The BJP's vote share is lower, 32.2, but its strike rate has greatly improved, as pointed out by Padmaja.
Okay, let's also
take... By the way, the same thing has also played out in another district close by, again border, close to the Chicken's Neck, Uttar Dinajpur, and I was just looking at Chopra. Now, to give the background of this seat, Chopra is the place which sees a lot of violence. You would have heard of the bomb factories, those small Sutli bombs being discovered, buried underground. This is where it happens. Invariably, you've got couple of people being killed in pre-post.
I want to go across to Dr. Shashi Tharoor, Member of Parliament from Trinamool. He's joining us live at this moment. Dr. Tharoor, welcome. The good news seems to be coming from your home state, where the UDF seems well poised to be able to form the government.
It's not just forming the government, which we were expecting anyway, but a historic majority. We're leading now in 99 seats, which I must say hasn't happened in a very long time. And we're really looking forward to an amazing result when this is confirmed. We recognize not even half the rounds are over, so it'll take some time yet.
Explain your glasses. I'll come to the numbers. Explain your glasses. You've got shades on top and this very interesting glass that you're wearing. Explain what's going on here. Dr. Tharoor?
I'm really sorry, Rahul. Between the sound quality from Delhi and the noise around here, I couldn't understand your question.
I was asking you to...
Let me just say that, broadly speaking, we have, I think, a very clear message for change. The people of Kerala have decided that they are not going to continue these 10 years of misgovernance. They have voted decisively for change, even when individual ministers or MLAs of the ruling front may have been popular. People have voted against them because they recognize that voting for them would merely mean a continuation of misgovernance. That's an amazing sign of the maturity of the electorate. And I think we have every reason to be saying that the result is better than expected, and we should be forming a comfortable majority government here.
Shivaru.
Dr. Tharoor, kaun banega Mukhyamantri is an obvious question that will follow now. Is that going to be an easy decision in Kerala, sir?
Look, I mean, the honest answer is that I have no clue, because the truth is, the way it works in our party is that you will actually have a consultation amongst the victorious MLAs by a representative of the Congress president, and then you will find the High Command making the final decision.
Shankar Iyer has a question.
No idea, but the fact that we have an abundance of talent is a good sign.
Shashi, has the message of change reached the Congress headquarters?
In the background is that the TV channels are showing us leading now in 100 seats out of 140. It's almost unbelievable. It may not last, but while it's there, we are enjoying every minute of this.
Congratulations, Shashi, on the reaching the 100th mark. Does the decision of the people of Kerala for change, the message of change, has it reached the Congress headquarters?
He's walked off. I don't think he can hear us.
I think because the bigger question as far as Kerala is concerned, given the kind of victory that the UDF has had, where does that leave the left? Is Kerala going to then be a state where, because most people were predicting that when the left loses Kerala so badly, with such a low number, who is going to happen, what's going to happen?
That's an important point. It's one of the few states, Veer Sanghvi, where the Congress still has a party cadre structure left on the ground. Unlike lots of other states where the structure is whittled, in Kerala it holds firm.
And also, I think it's important to point out that now the left has lost Kerala. Probably for the first time in Indian history, we have no communists in power anywhere.
That's right. And it's a very important point, because what's going to happen to the left vote? Will it it's not just a defeat, Veer, it's a blow to the left. And most important, Rahul, while we may have Shashi Tharoor as the face in national media, the real face who went on a campaign charge in Kerala was V.D. Satishan. The leader of opposition, he went there, and I remember him telling us repeatedly, we will get 100 seats.
What do you make of the fact that the BJP actually hasn't done as well as they had projected? They said that there are at least 10 seats that they are going to make leads in, but right now that lead has been reduced to 1.
No, to be honest with you, the BJP seats, if you notice, Jai, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm sure it will have to be Palakkad, it will have to be
Now it's
Nemam.
only 1. Right now it's only 1.
Is that Nemam?
What about Trivandrum?
Is it Nemam?
It's only Nemam.
Nemam only. Nemam is the
lead
one
there.
seat that they won in 2016.
BJP to win, LDF has to retreat completely. That's the only way it can win.
But we have to see the vote shares. More important, Nemam is the only seat they won in Kerala ever in 2016. It was Sivangutti is the incumbent MLA, the education minister. He was a KS Sabarinathan, who's again a strong Congress candidate, was fielded there in Nemam.
No, but
so it'll
why
be
did
interesting.
it not work? But when they had all of these, these little coalition that they put together, they brought smaller parties together. The idea was to have a little bit of the Christian
So the minority
vote reaching
consolidation was strong
So
in
minority
North and
consolidation.
No, not
That
just
is what
minority
happened.
consolidation. Number one, number
I'll weigh in
two.
on
Number
that.
two, the Hindu vote is not what you think of in the North when it comes to the South.
So
the
the
Hindu vote is very
entire
different.
movement around Patarmatitta, the Nair society, all of that has not. Nair services.
No, we're
has
joined at
not-
this moment by GVL
12%.
Narasimha Rao. GVL Narasimha Rao joins us as the
12%
BJP
this
looks
time.
set for a historic victory in West Bengal. 185 leads. Make no mistake, this is history in the making at this moment. 293 leads we have at this moment. The BJP up a whopping 108 seats from the last time at 185. The Trinamool only at 106. Is it time already to say congratulations, GVL, or do you want to hold off for another half an hour, 40 minutes?
Rahul, I think I will accept your congratulations now because I don't see any possibility of any reversal of this trend. It's already been 2.5 hours into counting, and for the past 1.5 hours I've been continuously tracking even the ECI's official trends. Even as per official trends, we are almost 50% ahead of the TMC, and that has been holding for the past 1.5 hours. So having seen elections for a very long time from an analytical perspective, I don't see this trend reversing. So BJP is headed for a big majority government, not a very tightrope kind of a walk. It will be a significant majority, upwards of 170 or so.
Padmaja has a question for you, GVL.
That's
Padmaja.
a huge boost for the BJP.
GVL Narasimha Rao, I want you to put on your hat as a number cruncher and former psephologist. You have now managed to make inroads in areas which had been completely arid land for you earlier. Places like Havda, Kolkata, Nadia, you have bettered your earlier figure. Same for Jungle Mahal, tribal areas, it's been a sweep almost. And in the Muslim-dominated areas, why do you think this is? When you analyze the seats and the trends, what helped you get those leads? And by the way, one seat in South 24 Parganas, Diamond Harbour, you are leading. When so much talk is there of the Diamond Harbour model, you are leading in the Diamond Harbour seat. GVL.
Even Bhawanipur seat where Mamata Banerjee has contested, that's also Suvendu is leading as per trends on your screen. I think it's a kind of a sweep across the state. And one thing that you must look at today, Rahul, my suggestion is please look at the jump in the voting turnout in each constituency and the amount of swing that constituency has seen. I think they will have a very strong correlation. Seats which have seen massive voter turnout swings, particularly in the Kolkata region, where voter turnout went up by nearly 25-30 percentage points. I think those are the seats which were considered to be a fortress for the TMC, and they have also fallen, mainly because of the fearless elections where people have turned out and spoken. And this has, therefore, a free and fair election certainly has contributed to this victory. The fear that Mamata evoked, the TMC evoked, has certainly given away to the public coming out in large numbers to express their real opinion. Assam, a huge victory in Assam, a big victory in Bengal. I think there cannot be better news for the BJP in this election. Under NDA victory in Puducherry, under DMK Congress rout in Tamil Nadu, I think the story is very... I think the people have given us the best possible outcome in this election today. And the only state...
Look at the SIR data. You're saying this, but look at the SIR data. in seats where the SIR deletions were more than 25,000, there are 147 such seats in West Bengal. The BJP is leading on 82 of those, which will lead your critics to say that apart from everything else, SIR clearly played a role in helping the BJP win West Bengal. How do you respond? How would you respond to that?
No, that's not a very, I would say, not just a fair conclusion, it's not a valid conclusion. Because then if you say take two sets of constituencies where there were larger deletions and where there were lesser deletions, and you will see BJP performing equally well against TMC in both the regions. So therefore, only SIR contributed to the BJP victory would be a complete, would be a erroneous and a motivated conclusion and not based on facts.
I mean, it's also what the data says. Take a look at the retain ratio for the Trinamool Congress. The Trinamool won 215 seats last time. They're retaining only 99 of those. The Trinamool is currently trailing on 114 seats that it had won in the last elections. Almost all of those have gone to the BJP. 111 seats have been snatched away from the BJP, from the Trinamool. These are sitting seats, not necessarily MLAs, but sitting seats of the Trinamool, which have now been won by the BJP, where the BJP is currently leading. The Trinamool being able to retain only 100 of those. That's a very, very big number. Jayanta Ghoshal, it is clear as day that there was huge anti-incumbency that built up. The three-term jinx, Tarun Gogoi, Sheila Dikshit, now it seems Mamata Banerjee will get added to that mix.
CPM took 30 years, Didi took 15 years. And actually this anti-incumbency, now it seems it is tsunami. And that day you were saying that tsunami versus tsunami, I think there is no conflict between the north and south tsunamis also.
That's true. Mahua, there's a tsunami from the north. It swept all the way down to the south, including in the border districts.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting election. I mean, West Bengal apart, even there are, surprises across other states too. But what I would like to say is, I wanted to say this earlier too. Obviously there is an anti-incumbency vote which is showing up on the results or the leads or the trends right now. But alongside, the SIR is the crucial factor which has benefited which is going to be the final, which is what whoever wins the elections has benefited from.
If the BJP is with us, take a look at this. Trinamool leading on 42 minority-dominated seats out of the 62 such seats. That's still down 17 from the last time. The BJP has 18 such seats. This is as far as minority-dominated seats are concerned. You look at rural West Bengal. In rural West Bengal, we have leads on 178 seats. The BJP leading on 106 of the seats of rural West Bengal. After this, take a look at urban West Bengal. In urban West Bengal, of the 68 seats, the BJP is leading on 39, 28 only for the Trinamool. There is fatigue and angst against the Trinamool, which is seen all across the data coming out of the Datafy dashboard. Yashwant Deshmukh for West Bengal. Yashwant.
I would like to say, Rahul, that the clear trend is not just across patterns on the pockets and like everything, but there was a very interesting trend out there when you were discussing the impact of SIR. Actually, I would like to say the contrary, and I agree with Kanchanda on that one, that, the highest deleted portion, the number of seats we are focusing is 82 that BJP is leading, but the proportion of the seats is most competitive in the seats where the highest deletions have happened, and that matches the trend we had seen in Bihar, So it wasn't easy for the BJP to win those seats in the highest deletion seats of SIR. Actually, GVL was right in that way that BJP has managed to win bigger number of seats actually in proportion where the lesser number of deletions have happened. So GVL is spot on in that particular trend. That's an interesting. Don't look at the number, look at the proportion, and then you will realize that this entire line of narrative that BJP might be sweeping Bengal or winning Bengal because of SIR deletions will fall flat, Rahul. BJP is winning. If winning Bengal, clearly then it is largely because of huge anti-incumbency resentment at the ground level. If it is winning, it would be largely because of unpopularity of the government, unpopularity of the TMC rank and file, rather than SIR deletions. That is something which is very clear and evident from your SIR data, which I looked at it in. Everybody was focused on the number, but I was somehow focused, being the data guy, I was focused on the proportion.
The other race and contest that's on is for live concurrent viewership in terms of which channel is being tracked the most. Is fascinating how, for the large part of the morning shift, NDTV has been way ahead of competition.
Not just large part of morning. Up until the latest figures that we have, and we're talking about early trends right now, these have completely solidified into NDTV far in the lead. These are not early trends, these are wins.
No, but what some of our competition is doing is underhand. What they're trying to do is they've taken some of the regional channels and added them onto the national feed.
They've also bought a lot of bots and viewership, which is
so the thing is that NDTV is leading despite the regional channels being added on. So it's actually a much bigger lead than it seems.
Your lead will get bigger if we talk TVK a little bit more.
Yes, and it's true. The moment we start talking about TVK, the lead.
This is tampering. This is tampering with the process, saying we will talk TVK. But then that's the story at the moment. And I wanted to ask.
I call it bot chori.
No, but I wanted to ask this question to both GVL Narasimha Rao and Yashwant Deshmukh, because Rahul, at some level, while you're all talking West Bengal, one of the historic things you're seeing in Tamil Nadu is that there are going to be 3 regional parties. Look, you have often seen national party versus regional party. You've seen regional party versus regional party, and the only state you saw that was in Tamil Nadu. Today, you're going to have a triangular state between 3 regional parties. Does this mean convincingly that the national parties have no space and they have to be pushed out?
Absolutely. I think the Dravida model is alive and kicking in terms of empowerment, welfareism and all that.
Go ahead, GVL wanted to.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I do concede your point, because by its very nature and temperament, Tamil Nadu seems more in tune with regional parties that reflect the total regional sentiment. I think at an analytical level, I certainly accept what you're saying. It's certainly the regional parties. Now, as you mentioned, it will be 3 regional parties in the fray, with the DMK reduced to a very small number, but still it will continue to be a player. So regional parties will continue to dominate the political space in Tamil Nadu is something that I will concede, and certainly national parties can be a part of an alliance, but not come to power in the foreseeable future on their own.
Veer Sangvi has a question for you. Yes, Veer.
So we're talking a lot about regional parties and Tamil Nadu. What about Bengal? Is this the first time since 1977 that a national party will have won Bengal? Bengal experts, please tell me.
No. Congress has been
part of the 2011 government.
He said since 1970 in West Bengal.
In West Bengal,
classify the
when Trinamool
was
not entirely.
Regional party, that's what I meant.
If you consider CPM as the national party on a technical grounds, yes, you can say that till 2011 a national party was in power, but CPM for all practical matters, all throughout the history of electoral politics, has been a regional party in India. It has never been a national party in that way. Even Mayawati had a better vote share of having a bigger vote share at the national level many a times in that way. So that's a different point. But the point I take it is on the Tamil Nadu. Yes, that's what we are kind of apprehended, that the virtual split of the opposition vote might result in a possible DMK victory, because otherwise there was huge anti-incumbency. Me and Rahul have discussed this very often. Huge anti-incumbency brewing on the ground, and it seems like Tamil Nadu, as your Data 5 dashboard showed, they have splitted that urban and rural Tamil Nadu in different ways. The anti-incumbency sentiment has favored the ADMK in rural Tamil Nadu, and in urban Tamil Nadu it was the TVK which has taken away with that chunk.
That's right.
Yashwantji, I think the big story is the upsets that we are likely to see in West Bengal. I was just checking on all the ministers. A lot of them, Arup Biswas is trailing from Toliganj. You have Chandrama Bhattacharya in the middle was trailing, now she's back. Shashi Panja is trailing from her seat. Mamata Banerjee is trailing from her seat. Kanchan Gupta earlier was saying that this is the Bangladesh effect. The fact that you've got 8 seats in Kolkata proper, north and south together, right now showing leads for the BJP. Do you agree?
Absolutely. Absolutely, and it is one of those things which mesmerizes about the Indian, voters' decision-making process. When was the last time you thought that something happening in another country is going to? But people are forgetting one thing, Padmaja. West Bengal had always had deep-rooted fault lines. I mean, it was the second state in India which after Punjab witnessed the very clear partition pain, if I may say so. So it's the long pending revival of the right in or pro-Hindu sentiment in West Bengal, which was always in the fault lines there, but somehow for various reasons, and which includes the other factors of socio-economic reconstruction in Bengal and basically the Operation Barga and all that. I don't want to get into that, but this was long pending. Just like in Assam, it was long overdue, BJP's emergence, and we are looking at the emergence now. Same is happening in Bengal, and I have absolutely, I'm absolutely sure when we look into the post-mortem and we do the post-poll further in order to map the happenings in Bangladesh, absolutely had a big thing to play, because in our debriefing when our researchers were telling us, you know what, a lot many people are saying, dekhiye na Bangladesh mein kitna maar rahe hain, and there was something which was coming to us that, okay, is this now going to do a damage to a larger Bhadralok kind of a phenomena in that way, because we had seen the rural Bengal already turning to BJP in the last 7 years. It's not a new thing that BJP is winning in rural Bengal. It's one of those miracles in India where BJP in all the other state, entire India has gone into urban pockets first and then into the rural. West Bengal, it is just bang opposite. It is where the rural Bengal they entered first and now they are entering the urban Bengal.
Yes.
So Kanchanda and
I
you
want to go across.
Okay.
Thanks Yashwant for joining us. We need to move on with it because lots of people are coming and I want to ensure that no one gets left out. A very special operator who worked very hard on the ground in stitching the BJP campaign in Assam was Jai Panda. Bijayant Panda now joins us from Guwahati. I want to show our viewers as I go across to Jai Panda where things stand at this moment. In Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma and the Bharatiya Janata Party are comfortably placed to form the next government. The Congress has been routed. The BJP by itself at 77 seats, up 17. The Congress at 24, despite the anti-incumbency down for AGP at 10. Jai Panda, congratulations on a handsome victory in the northeastern state of Assam. Very well done.
Thank you very much. I think to call it a comfortable victory is an understatement. It was evident a long time ago that the people of Assam have full faith in Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the double-engine government here and had made up their mind to give us their blessings for a third term. And it's not just a comfortable victory, not just a 2/3 majority, but looks like we are going past the 3/4 majority.
I want to show our viewers the region-wise breakup of Assam, which shows also the domination of the BJP in all the regions. Upper Assam, where the Gogoi family comes from, 35 leads at this moment for the BJP. The Congress nowhere in the picture in Upper Assam, down 9 from the last time. This is historic as far as Upper Assam is concerned. Let's take a look at the hills and the Barak Valley. In the hills and the Barak Valley, the BJP at 6, Congress at 7. If I come to Lower Assam, in Lower Assam, the BJP leading on 12, up 5. The Congress on 10, up 3. Let's look at Central Assam. In Central Assam, the BJP leading on 31, up 7 from the last time. Finally, in Borderland, you've got the BJP leading on 13, up 8 from the last time. Padmaja, significant gains from the BJP everywhere, particularly in Upper Assam.
Right across the geography, and it's important that we just mentioned that initially Yashwant Deshmukh mentioned that the kind of trends that we had seen in Assam way back in the 80s, where the change in demography, these anxieties had been exacerbated, those are being reflected. What's happening in Bangladesh, those are now being reflected in West Bengal as well, because now you see the growth of the BJP happening in the same manner across regions, in Assam and in West Bengal. My question to you, Jai Panda, is, and I have to attest that what he's saying today on TV is correct. When we met about 2 months ago in Assam, he had said 90 comfortable, it's only upwards from there. But what do you say to people who will accuse you of cynically having carved out those 23 seats in delimitation and then ensuring that you sort of capture the rest of Assam? that this was all engineered via delimitation?
I'll say that these are the same people who, when they occasionally win somewhere, say, you know, everything is fine, the EC is fine, the EVMs work all right, delimitation is normal. Only when they lose, they come up with these same allegations. The reality is that delimitation is specified in our government structures. There's nothing different that was done this time. It's as per the same rules, as per the same parameters that has been done for many decades under Congress rule. And so using this as an excuse is just another reason why they keep losing, because they are not willing to face the realities. The reality is that Prime Minister Modi has visited the Northeast and Assam 80 times during his tenure as Prime Minister, whereas his predecessor, who was actually a member of the Rajya Sabha from Assam, came hardly 10 times. That should tell you the difference in attitude from New Delhi and the difference in attitude from the double-engine government in Guwahati. The entire reason for our support from the people of Assam can be summed up in the campaign slogan of Hurakita Aham, Bikahita Aham, which means Surakshit Assam, Viksit Assam. The Bodo Accords, which used to happen only on paper decades ago, in the last 5 years, under Home Minister Amit Bhai Shahji, have been implemented on the ground. Thousands of militants have laid down their arms. AFSPA has been removed in 2/3 of the state. That is Surakshit Assam.
Kushal Bhattacharya comes from Assam. He has a question for you, Jay Panda.
GDP in the country.
That's Kishla.
Well, Jay, you mentioned about the GDP. I mean, Assam still has one of the worst human development indices in the country. Your infant mortality, maternal mortality are pretty bad, and they're worse than even Bangladesh. But what I wanted to ask you is that you said that it was evident BJP would win. BJP is winning. There was not, there wasn't any debate about it. Will your chief minister now pipe down his hate rhetoric a little?
Look, you seem to have a very clear agenda in the type of questions you are asking. Let me respond to that very clearly.
Well, I don't have a political boss, Jay. I don't have.
Let him answer, Kishla. Let him answer. Let him answer.
You must listen to my answer. You must listen to my answer.
Go ahead.
If you ask sharp questions, you must listen to sharp answers. So the reality is, when you had so many decades of infiltration. Remember, when partition happened, a section of people decided they were not Indian. They left, they broke away, they formed a different country. And that section of society consisted of 11% of Assam. It has gone up to 38%, forcibly occupying government land, forest land, temple lands. These have all been evicted. So what you call hateful rhetoric is just the implementation of the law. And this is supported by the people of Assam. And you can't just dismiss the economic turnaround by citing the results of the past 70 years of mismanagement, which is now being corrected. Fastest growing economy in the country. This is already leading to results, and you will see better results in the days ahead.
Now you've got Gaurav Gogoi at this moment trailing in his family stronghold of Jorhat. You've got a strike rate of a kind we haven't seen virtually anywhere. What are you making of what's going on? Because the fact is that this kind of, you've actually delivered for the BJP. It's big. West Bengal, they're winning for the first time, but the scale and magnitude of victory in Assam, in a state where people thought the BJP could never win originally, is quite humongous.
You're quite right. 10 years ago, the conventional wisdom was that the BJP could never win Assam. Now, this is our third term, and this time it's a sweeping victory. As the election in charge, I'm very fortunate to be managing the campaign for the world's largest party in history, for the world's most popular leader in Prime Minister Narendra Modi. We have a dynamic chief minister. But remember something, our philosophy of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, and this also addresses the previous question a little bit earlier. You can see it in Assam. Across all sections of society, everybody has benefited. You're talking about Upper Assam and areas where tea gardens used to traditionally vote for the Congress, or women used to traditionally vote for the Congress. they have revised their opinion and are fully committed to giving their blessings to the BJP and NDA government. And I'll conclude by saying that, you mentioned Jorhat, but the reality is that the Congress is not able to keep its flock together. There are internal disputes, and they're not able to even stitch together a coalition. So they have many other challenges.
Look at the strike rate of the BJP, 85.6. You're batting IPL style in Assam, 85.6. The Congress's strike rate only 25.3. The AGP at 38. The AUDF wiped out 6.7. Only 2 out of 30 leads. It's the collapse of the AUDF. And the most significant of all really is Upper Assam. If you go back to the time of Tarun Gogoi, look at what used to happen in Upper Assam. This used to be a Congress stronghold. There is no Congress in sight in Upper Assam. All 35 leads for the BJP in Upper Assam. That by itself, Jai Panda, how are you decoding this? The significance of the wipeout of the Congress in Upper Assam?
Look, there are several reasons for this, and I think it's a tragedy because Congress is a historic party, and if it were to play a role as a proper opposition party in the national interest, it would be actually a welcome thing. But it has evolved into something quite different, and I'll give you one example. Do you remember about 2 months ago, there was an AI summit in Delhi which Congress workers disrupted, and the Congress's ever youthful leader celebrated that disruption. Now that played very badly in Assam because Assam, as we have been discussing in the past, had a terrible situation in terms of security and collapsed economy. That's being revived today, not just with traditional industries like tea and bamboo, but for example, the 27,000 crore semiconductor factory that has been set up here, where the youth of Assam who've been forced to seek jobs in Gurgaon and Bangalore and other places see hope and potential for jobs in Assam, and Congress goes and kicks them in the shin by disrupting India's aspirations in the IT sector.
Kanchan Gupta has a question for you, Jai Panda.
These are the kind of self-goals that they keep doing all the time.
Kanchanda.
Jai, I was very curious. Where did the AIUDF vote disappear? I mean, where did it go? Because they are running at 0. And attached to that, was there a Bangladesh factor at play in Assam also? After all, the constant refrain that Northeast belongs to us, we'll take over Northeast, reviving memories of Maulana Bhasani and his campaign to grab Northeast. So all that, did it play a factor in taking away the indigenous Muslim vote away from AIUDF?
Well, Assam is a border state, and I've talked about the massive unnatural transformation in the demographics that happened over many decades. And obviously, whatever happens in neighboring countries does have an impact. And what has happened in some neighboring countries in the past couple of years has made it very clear as to the dangers that we face. So yes, all that contributed, but I wouldn't write off the AIUDF because they are an extremist party, even though their seats may not reflect it. If you look at the vote share, they are still alive and kicking, and in fact in some places they have more resonance than the Congress. Which is ironic because the Congress is now attempting to compete with parties like the AIUDF.
Jai Panda,
and this is
Assam
on a broader scale of things. If I
make your point, sir. Complete what you're saying.
No, I was saying that if you look at how the Congress has evolved, many of its stands today are very, very similar to what the Muslim League used to take in the 1940s. And that is why the AIUDF is not irrelevant, and that is why that battle between them is both a sad as well as a concerning story.
Well, of all the states, Assam is the one that's voted and decided most decisively. Jai Panda had an important role to play behind the scenes in making that possible. Congratulations on a comprehensive, convincing victory. Thank you for taking out time and joining us on NDTV. I want to show you now live images from Chennai. The TVK is celebrating. Veera Raghav
Assam, 2 points I want to make about Assam. One, the only state that has voted for its incumbent. All the others have voted out the incumbent. And two, the three Gogois who had come together, 3G. Gaurav Gogoi, Lurin Jyoti Gogoi, Akhil Gogoi. All three of them are trailing in their seat, and Gaurav Gogoi by a margin of 6,000 votes.
Veera Raghav, they're celebrating in Chennai. Celebrating because it seems Vijay could be coming to power. It's almost certain that their number one party close to getting to a majority. Vasudha is joining us live. Vasudha, describe to us the celebrations or the preparation for the celebrations that are taking place there.
Well, Rahul, a lot of TVK candidates are also very anxious because they're calling me and asking, will the numbers not go down from here? Are you sure we are winning, and we are winning this big? And this is, this is the kind of, there are very few people here because I've seen much, bigger celebrations. Whistle at the coming. And they're saying that only two things worked for them, Vijay and whistle. And they don't understand majority. They're not able to understand. They're not able to, fathom the scale of this, win. Anna epo varar, when is Vijay coming here?
Anna varugaikkada dhaan kaatittu irukom. Kandipa vetri parichittu kandipa Tamil Nadu mudalavara vara poraru.
Okay. Idu vandu ungitta irukuma, you carry this all the time.
Yes.
So these are Engen, where have you come from?
Coimbatore madam.
மாணவரணி அமைப்பாளர் உறுப்பினர் சேர்க்கை அனுப்பினார்.
Okay, so these are all people who have come from western part of Tamil Nadu, which is Coimbatore. Rahul, I've been speaking to a lot of them here. The crowds, crowds have started coming in, and for them the biggest thing is that the DMK has been reduced to, fighting seats very badly, the same seats that it used to hold as its strongholds, especially in the city of Chennai. 16 seats, the TVK is leading in many of them, and that has given them a lot of joy. This is the Panayoor TVK office. It's like a fortress. It used to be the ancestral house of actor Vijay. He lives just 10 minutes from here in Nilankarai. And, 2-3 people did come. They tried opening this office. Nothing has really happened. We are hoping that this party office gets opened and we go there like we go into the BJP and Congress office in Delhi. But yes, there's a lot of
Veera,
caution there.
Vasudha not very happy with the scale of celebration. She's saying the scale of victory is much bigger than the scale
You just need to have Vijay come out. The moment he comes out, the scale of celebrations will be enormous. But I think it's a historic verdict. Two things.
Will he make for a good chief minister?
I have no idea.
Does he know?
I have no idea about him. He's Abner, but I tell you why this is a historic verdict. And I think in the morning somebody was talking about history, Stalin making history by becoming the only DMK leader to win a second term. He has now lost is trailing in his own seat. His son is trailing in Chennai. So it's not just a defeat for the DMK, it's a body blow for the DMK. It's very interesting that the AIDMK has held its own. And, Soumya Anbumani Ramdas is leading in her seat in Dharmapuri. You look at the kind of structure that's emerging as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned. It's clear, Rahul, that there was massive anti-incumbency and the anti-incumbency...
Shankar Iyer, dialogue, sir, dialogue. What is the Vijay dialogue? He is doing phenomenally well. 107 leads at this moment. The mighty DMK down to 49.
Shankar is chatting.
It's not dialogue. I will tell you what Vijay, it's not a dialogue, but this is Vijay. One of the things that Vijay does in a movie when he's fighting was Varra, you wait, I'm coming. I've come, I've arrived. That's what he's done.
As he says in the movie yet to be released but widely pirated, which you have seen. I am coming.
Yeah, I am coming. I was waiting, I am now coming.
Nice.
I'm coming.
Vasudha is still with us outside the TVK office. Vasudha, there is a sense that the people are still only trickling in because overall it is still sinking in. This in many ways shows the fact that this is a debutant newcomer party, that many of these things are still sinking in. They're still feeling in the dark. They've got this enormous fandom, but they want everything to be settled before they actually open the floodgates.
The chaos that...
Absolutely. Shiv, I was talking to a doctor here, Dr. Lakshmi Priya, and it's very interesting that, she's telling me that, people are not even letting her watch TV because she comes from a DMK family. So all kinds of supporters have come here, and she's talking to somebody else. But let me tell you that everyone who has come here has come unannounced because nobody has a clue as to what Vijay is going to do, when is he going to be there. All that they know is all the winning candidates will be in Panayoor in some time from now. Over the course of this evening, we'll also see probably Rahul Gandhi also reach out to Vijay. That's what my sources tell me, because now the numbers look very edgy. He does have 107 leads, but yes, he also needs numbers to get to that majority mark of 118. So will he be reaching out to the other players? We don't know as of now. Everyone that I've spoken to in TVK is
just to add, and I tell you this categorical in Tamil Nadu, at 107, no party can decide to keep him out of power. If they do, there will be a crazy backlash in that state. At 107, Vijay will be Chief Minister. He doesn't need, people will have to support him, whether they support him from outside. Nobody
what kind of Chief Minister will he be?
I've been saying the last time that he himself will not do things.
Okay.
This is like Sonia Gandhi and Manmohan Singh. He'll have to find somebody like Sengotayan.
Who's this Manmohan Singh?
Sengotayan, as I mentioned, Adav Arjun, another thing. And I must point out, Vijay Veeraraghav, for all your excellence, please go into the details of some of the TVK candidates. Some of them are highly educated. This is like the Aam Aadmi Party of Tamil Nadu.
It's not like the Aam Aadmi Party. There are several former AIADMK, for instance, the guy who is leading in Kolattur, A.S. Babu, is a former DMK MLA who is shifted to the TVK. There are former leaders of other parties, not like the AAP, where it's a full of professional things.
It's got both. That is what I'm trying to say.
You got a lot of people. The question is, who runs the power center? And Vasudha perhaps answers that. Vasudha, you have tracked Adav Arjuna, John Orokyasamy, the strategists of TVK so closely. What's your sense? Who's going to hold the power?
Yeah, let me just...
Vasudha, just let Vasudha answer.
Okay, Vasudha's line has dropped.
Yeah, I was just going to...
I want to get Vasudha back as quickly as possible because I want our cameras to be on that gate. I want to be on that gate because the people who are coming in from there are important.
Wearing the DMK colors. So,
how is the rust the TVK color? How is it the TVK color?
Bengal
no. She's wearing red and yellow.
No, she's wearing rust and black.
Oh my God, your nuanced coverage of Tamil Nadu is down to the sari colors. I'm giving broad brush statements, but back to the serious part. I think we have to focus on who will form the government in Tamil Nadu, not just in terms of Chief Minister candidate, but also in terms of the assembly strength, which looks tricky because ADMK, I cannot see it just breaking off from NDA. Whereas DMK, although opposed to the TVK, might yet support a minority TVK government.
I'll tell you what, at 108, the point that Jay was making, at 108, he needs 9 more people to get the numbers.
I'll just give the breakup. You have Pattali Makal Kachi at 6, Congress at 5, CPM at 2, Dinakaran at 1, DMDK at 1.
No, so I think a lot of them, as Vasudha was just pointing out, reaching out to Vijay. But I'll tell you this, at 108, given the history of Tamil Nadu, again, Narayan Lakshman, would you agree, this is also a decisive mandate at some level? 108 may be short of a majority, but we've seen in 2006 where M. Karunanidhi ran a minority government with 96 seats. At 108, I don't think Vijay can be denied anything. If he's denied, it will be a...
How much stable will it be in the assembly?
I think what appears interesting is that they themselves, the TVK camp, seems a little surprised at the extent of their victory, but it is a victory. And you cannot deny the it is a surge as well. So,
but I'll tell you honestly, last evening when I was talking to Arun Raj, who's the Tiruchengood candidate and General Secretary, the former IRS officer who's down there, he said, sir, all your exit polls are okay, sir, but we will surpass that. They were actually supremely confident that they were going to get it. And this is not now, Jay. From the start, when we went and met and everybody said, oh, you'll get 8% vote, you'll get 12% vote, they stuck to their guns that they're winning the election.
But Veera, the question this begs, and there will be pressure for this, is for them to now articulate their policy. That they have done...
Articulate policy. I'll ask you a simple question. Tell me, in hindsight, and this is a question I throw, Karur being targeted, his movie not being allowed to release, people may watch it and may not react at that point of time, but they are watching what's happening. And somebody getting targeted only makes sense.
No, but Shankar, from what I figured, and this is with no disrespect to potentially the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, but from what I figured, he takes time to get set. He likes his space. He can't be one with the masses. Each time he comes, there can be a potential of a stampede. That's how big a star he is. So there are very real concerns about how he will be Chief Minister.
Chitteshwar Pujara, Ajinkya Rahane, all boring guys came, took their time, or Rahul Dravid. So now he's played like Rahul Dravid in some sense.
How Rahul Dravid? He's playing like Rinku Singh or something.
He's playing like Virender Sehwag.
He took his time. He didn't meet anybody. He didn't give any interviews. He made no flamboyant statements. His manifesto is strictly welfare, no drama. And then he has just gone and engaged people on digital media on top of his Ratham or whatever, the bus. And he has just been out of sight for most times. Otherwise, all the other parties have gone around. Now, the question about leadership, let me just frame this. This is a question that was asked of Kamaraj. This was a question that was asked of Annadurai. This was a question that was asked of MGR. This was a question that Jayalalitha was the propaganda secretary. They made fun of her.
The two
Vijay's
people
house.
who met.
This is inside Vijay's house. Celebrations that have just come from Vijay's house, apparently.
These are the two people in this entire panel studio. The three people who've actually met and spoken to Vijay for a long time are Shiv Arur, Rahul Kanwal, and Vasudha
Picture up on our screens in just a moment.
Rahul, what do you think? What do you think of him as a chief minister?
You know, he was. We spent about an hour and a half together, one-on-one with Vijay. It was meant to be a short conversation. And he was basically constantly asking.
That's S.A. Chandrasekhar, Vijay's father.
The answers. Just how do you think it went? He was constantly seeking validation. So this is not somebody who is.
On the screens is S.A. Chandrasekhar.
The director. He's audience research.
No, that's S.A. Chandrasekhar, Vijay's father, who's there on the screens now when you just showed.
Picture of us.
Yeah, you know, Shiv, the was the non-interview because it wasn't really an interview. We spent 1.5 hours together. Then the whole crew spent some time with him. Vasudha was there, Shiv was there, so we had a nice chat with him, and that was it. And that just the fact that we put out the image, spoke a little bit, just like for 3 or 4 minutes, that went viral at an insane level of virality, which also shows Narayan Lakshman just how big this was, and the fact that there's a phenomena of this magnitude under your nose and so many people except Pradeep Gupta failed to pick that up.
And just, Narayan, before you say it, just telling our viewers, these are pictures from inside and outside Vijay's house.
So I'm just also to add, Shiv, that's I think his father, Chandrasekhar, S.A. Chandrasekhar, and then possibly his cousins or kids, I don't know who the rest is.
Narayan, apologies, just a moment, I'm coming to you. 30 seconds because Vasudha's line is a little tentative. Vasudha is outside. Vasudha, what's going on? It looks like the celebrations are getting louder now.
That's true. More people are coming in. We are told that Vishnu Reddy, one of Vijay's closest friends, has also reached his house. Let me also, bring you some of the, people here who are, you come from a DMK family of supporters. Why are you here to support the TVK?
Because I need some change from this DMK and ADMK parties. Yeah, I need some changes from this ADMK and DMK, so I am supporting TVK. As I belong to DMK family, I entirely coming against my family and I am supporting TVK for Vijayana because I am seeking something different. I need something different from this corruption from all the departments. From all the departments, they are doing somewhat. They are not okay for the people.
So it's very interesting that the people have come here. They've all come with whistles, and very few people here. Like Rahul was also saying that I would have probably expected more. But one question they don't want to address right now as to what kind of a chief minister Vijay would be, because that is something they've left it to him, and they're expecting him around 6 o'clock in the evening is what the fans are saying. But no word from the party yet. They said after all procedures are completed and all the certificates are given, all the candidates are expected to come to Panayur office of the TVK.
Interestingly, when Vijay comes to the TVK office, Prime Minister Modi will be at the BJP offices as well. So we'll have two big, live events to cut to at that point of time. From a TV perspective, I don't know how we're going to manage that, but it's going to be very, very interesting. Stay with me. Deepak Bopanna is at Neelangarai outside Vijay's residence. We just saw pictures of his father as well. Okay, we're getting Deepak back. I think things are escalating fast. More people are arriving there. But Vasudha, where are all the fans? How are the fans being contained right now? How are they being communicated and told to calm down and not emerge in large numbers yet?
crowd management is something that's a concern, Shiv. And in fact, when all of the parties did have, meetings with election agents, DVK had 6 to 7 meetings, conferences with virtual warriors. So I think all the fans have been asked to just stay online for today. But yes, the crowd has slowly started, swelling in here. But we're expecting more people to come here by 4 p.m. is what we understand.
Vasudha, very briefly, I was asking you this question earlier when your line got cut. You've tracked John Orokyasamy, you know the Adav Arjuna very closely, the rest of the TVK. The only TVK leader that I tracked closely was Arun Raj, and I must tell you that he's also leading at Tiruchengood. But I wanted to ask you, what's the sense? Who's going to control the TVK? Because access, nobody knew where to get the access from. The leaders were talking from the top once the permission's through. Who do you think is going to control the thinking process as far as the party which is in power is going to be? 111 we are talking right now. Triple Nelsons for the TVK.
Well, Meena, you would also understand that, some of the people who have been with Vijay for a long time have been bang on with respect to numbers, because even when the exit poll numbers came out, they did tell me very clearly that, madam, it is not possible for TVK and DMK both to perform very well. And they also said that PMK is the only party that they felt was still sticking on to its strongholds when it comes to youth. They said that the one-year youngsters are not moving to TVK despite our, attempts to reach out to them. And that seems to be reflecting in today's results as well. If you look at Vijay's close coterie, it is John Orokyasamy, the strategist, you have Adav Arjuna, you have Vishnu Reddy, and a couple of other people, and then he has his whole films gang as well, including Jagdish and a couple of other people. But Arun Raj is also somebody who's going to be extremely crucial when it comes to governance. He needs to have more people in the organization, because at this point of time, it looks like Sengotian, the former AIDMK leader, seems to be handling most of that work.
I have a question though. We are still tantalizingly short of the halfway mark for the TVK, but it is inching closer and closer. Just what, 7 short? We've got Deepak. 6 short. So we've got Deepak Bopanna also joining us. I think we should go across to Deepak because he's outside the house of Vijay. Have people started reaching there as well? What are the people saying? What are the expectations? Over to you, Deepak, because now it almost seems like Vijay's party may touch the halfway mark on its own.
Yes, Padmaja, it definitely seems like he's inching towards that magic number, and I'm just going to show you the situation outside the house. The security has increased sizably, and it's in the last 1 hour or so there are at least about 6 to 7 additional police vans that have been coming in. These are reserve police, the local Tamil Nadu police. There's also the CRPF teams, that is of course the ones who actually give him security. All of them here. Just about 5 minutes ago, Vishnu Reddy, he's said to be one of those close friends of actor Vijay from many years, who's also funded the party, helped him during these election periods, and right now here to congratulate him on this stupendous performance. We're also looking at visuals coming from his residence where family is celebrating. His father is elated. He was earlier in the temple praying for the success of his son, and now it seems like success has come knocking, and there is no stopping the cadre who are going to be here in huge numbers, and that's the reason police presence is so high across this stretch of the road. This is a very, very posh area. The entire area has been barricaded. I'm going to try and get to the main road because very soon, like we saw on voting day, the crowds are not allowed on this stretch of the road. But when it comes to the ends of these roads, huge number of fans were gathered just on voting day, and today for sure there would be a sizable number that will be at the TVK office and here to catch a glimpse of Vijay. I've been saying this earlier as well. It's the return of fandom politics really in Tamil Nadu. We've seen the likes of MGR, we've seen the likes of Jayalalitha and the kind of power that they enjoyed because of the fan following that they had, and now it seems like actor Vijay is very much on that path.
Deepak, I'll give you a quick tip. The person you should perhaps be calling right now is your good friend DK Shivkumar, and find out, because he was one of those who believed that the Congress should be with the DMK and they would come back to power. But you should call him to check if they're reaching out to the TVK. If the Congress is reaching out to the TVK, as Jai Murg has been pointing out, Congress has about 4 seats, Jai, leading in 5 seats. Yeah. Perhaps it's time for a Dravidian realignment.
Well, Veera, you know that the dialogue that was happening ahead of the elections here between the Congress and the DMK and the TVK. Right now, the Congress will be just sitting back and thinking, well, have we made a big mistake? Because an alliance with the TVK would have meant that they would have got a sizable number of seats to contest with, possibly more wins as well, and a bigger say. But right now, of course, everything.
Sorry, Deepak, there is no thinking. It was a very, very big mistake because there was a huge section in the party which was pushing for a TVK alliance. The Congress took with it. The Vijay faction of the Congress, they were pushing for it.
Vijay adjacent.
No, but I'll tell you honestly, every Congress leader we spoke to, and on the day of polling, they were saying, the kind of momentum we've seen for him is enormous. Congress, I mean, yeah. So maybe perhaps time for a realignment in Tamil Nadu. Who knows?
The point is that whistle seems to have helped Vijay, because the Chennai Super Kings anthem is also whistle powder. One of the hit movies of Vijay is also Bigil, which is a slang for whistle. So it's whistling all the way.
Kabir in West Bengal also has whistle for his party symbol.
But very clearly the out-whistling has happened in Tamil Nadu. I think it's the personality that is towering over everything else. The face.
No, it's fascinating because, I cannot, as I was stating during our conversations as well, I don't think there is a parallel to this. There is no parallel to what Vijay has achieved today, not just simply because of just the fact that he's just a star to politician. Fact is that there is absolutely no political base. There's no political ideology. There's not a single protest movement that his party or his cadres have organized.
Started moving people away.
But the title Jana Nayakan, which means people's hero, is enough.
Us some pictures of the police moving protesters and fans away from there. Let's go live to Deepak if we can.
Well, yes, Shiv, there's a lot of crowds that are coming in. The police, of course, right now ensuring that nobody is gathering outside the residence. They've also barricaded the media to one side of the road. I just mentioned that the fans who have been gathering, they've been restricted to the main road. So most of them not able to even see the size, a house of actor Vijay, having no option but to, in fact, leave and wanting to come back a little while later. But what I can tell you here is that there is a lot of anticipation, even among the neighbors here, who in the mornings just enjoyed the routine walks and morning jogs. Today I saw a few of them coming here and taking a selfie just in front of a gate. It's not as if Vijay has stepped out. He's not expected to, at least until the numbers really settle. But, for the people, even the neighbors here, everyone's really excited.
Okay,
now,
I'm joined on this.
Things go as...
I'm joined on the broadcast live at this moment by a special guest. He's one of those who actually predicted that Vijay will do really well. With all the agency he had, Praveen Chakravarti pushed and he pushed and he pushed for the Congress to ally with the TVK and Vijay, and they didn't. They went with their traditional allies, the DMK. Praveen Chakravarti is joining us now, and he's the one person who can tell everyone listening at this time, I told you so. Praveen, can you hear us? You're the one, you can have a smile on your face, tell everyone in Delhi and elsewhere,
I can hear you,
I
but
told
there's a
you
lot
so.
of disturbance.
Why are you looking so upset? You're the guy who can say, I told you so.
No. See, it is okay for all of you who are observers of this to say, to indulge in all these headline victories of I told you so. We have skin in the game. When we lose an opportunity, we suffer. We suffer the consequences. So this is not an I told you so moment. If anything, I look at it as a salt on the wound moment. It's a salt on the wound because, yes, it is no doubt that it is a huge missed opportunity for the Congress party. And I am also very, very clear, which is what I told the party even internally, that had the Congress aligned with the TVK, we would have won close to a 2/3 majority. Close to a 2/3 majority. The combination of Rahul Gandhi and Vijay would have just swept the whole state.
Veera Raghav has a question for you. Veera.
Praveen, it may have been a very, very huge missed opportunity. I agree, given the results that's there. You've been speaking about this for a while. I want to know, it may still not be a completely missed opportunity, given that you have possibly 4 or 5 MLAs, and Vijay may be just short of the majority mark.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. What did you say?
Praveen, do you believe that it's time for the Congress to immediately reevaluate and offer support to Vijay and form a coalition with him? Because you may have 4 odd MLAs, Vijay may be just short of the 117 mark.
I mean, I'm assuming, I couldn't hear you clearly. I'm assuming the question is about a post-poll support. Is that what you're saying?
That's right. That's right.
See, I don't know about the post-poll numbers, and I don't know the way things are going. I mean, for the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister to either be trailing or be engaged in a very, very close contest with a rank unknown itself tells you the trend and the wave that is there in Tamil Nadu today. It kind of reminds me, Rahul, since you followed many elections, it reminds me of Punjab 2022. And by the way, this is exactly what I told the party, my party leadership, 4 months ago, because I was involved in the Punjab 2022 in the run-up to it. And I said, I'm seeing a very, very similar trend. People are saying, we need a change. We need a change. We are tired of the 2 old parties. And this is what I was seeing on the ground.
Since you know Vijay well, try and explain to our audience and everybody watching, what kind of a chief minister is he likely to be? What kind of a government is this likely to be? How is this likely to run? This man has been a star. He's used to being directed. Can he be a successful chief minister?
You know, I'm having a very hard time hearing you. What sort of a government? Sorry, would Vijay run?
What sort of a government is Vijay likely to run?
See, I think we have to set the context for it. I don't think a new party, any new party anywhere in India's election history has been put under so much state machinery control and power. I will give you an example from your own fraternity. There were, as you know, there were events held in Chennai in the run-up to the election, and there was one event by one of your rival channels where originally they had invited me to come and speak, okay? And on the morning of the event, they called me and they told me this, that they received a call from the Chief Minister's office as well as from the Industries Minister saying, you cannot invite Praveen Chakrabarti. This is such a small level of control. This is the level of control. We know what happened. He was not allowed to campaign. He was not allowed to. There was so much pressure on him. His movie was not released. But despite that, Mr. Vijay stuck and said, I am not going to compromise on my idea of secularism. I am not going to compromise on my Dravidian ideology. So I think that very clearly tells you the kind of government that Mr. Vijay...
Shiv Arur has a question for you. Shiv.
Praveen, if you can hear me clearly, where was the disconnect? You were very convinced. You saw the edge. You saw the wave for Vijay. Where was the disconnect in convincing your leadership that Vijay was the way to go in this election? Because you've been proven right.
Like I said, it's not about being proven right, but in one word, if I were to answer your question on where the disconnect was, it was age.
Oh. Just
as age is the fault line in the Tamil Nadu election, what is it that I was seeing? I was seeing such an astonishing number of youngsters and others saying we want change, we want a new. And, you know, as people got older and older, about 60 plus, 70 plus, and unfortunately, Congress party is an old party and also a party of very old people.
Praveen, give a little bit of inside track onto what really happened with Vijay. Was there an effort from Vijay's side also to communicate with the Congress? Because at one point of time, the buzz was extremely strong that there could be, in fact, there were many in the TVK who believed that the Congress will come over to their side. Just give us a sense of whether the TVK was really eager to fix that alliance, and at what point did it become clear that you guys weren't going together?
Yes, there were efforts and interest from their side as well, and perhaps they were more united in their view that there should be an alliance, a secular alliance with the Congress party, unlike our party, which was quite divided.
What kind of a model do you think Vijay embodies? A lot of people are comparing it to Aam Aadmi Party. Do you think that holds, that he has tried to reach out to every caste, every age, every community, and has catered more to the aspirations of a younger demographic?
I think while it is tempting to kind of draw comparisons with other political new parties and upstarts, please remember the context in Tamil Nadu. What was Mr. Vijay's party TVK up against? They were up against a coalition of nearly 35 parties. They were not fighting just the DMK or the AIADMK. A coalition of 35 parties.
Correct.
One party took on a coalition of 35 parties. So that is somewhat unprecedented anywhere in India. That is what makes the scale of this, I mean, we can't call it victory yet, but the scale of this clear kind of trend even more special for them and even more painful for us in the Congress.
We'll come back to you later in the day, Praveen Chakravarti. You can in some senses say you were the oracle when it comes to Tamil Nadu, kept urging the party to make the switch, they didn't. He's saying, I don't want to take too much credit because ultimately the alliance lost. We'll come back to Praveen Chakravarti later in the evening. I want to go across to Tejasvi Surya. He joins us now. Tejasvi Surya, let's look at what's happening in West Bengal, because this is important. If you see West Bengal, the Bharatiya Janata Party has shred forever the notion of being a party of the Hindi heartland, because at this moment the BJP is leading on a whopping 194 seats out of the 293 seats for which we have trends. That's up 117 from the last time. The Trinamool is down 118. Congratulations, Tejasvi Surya. This is history.
Thank you so much, Rahul. It is indeed history in the making, and we are really fortunate to be witnessing the voice of the people of West Bengal being registered in such a strong manner. During the election campaign, there were two very powerful emotions that one could feel. The emotion of hope and the emotion of anger. Anger against the incumbent and hope in anticipation of change. And in whichever election these two emotions combine, you cannot stop a massive change. This was the same feeling that the country expressed during 2014 elections. It was the same kind of feeling that you could feel on the ground in West Bengal. In fact, on the day of the last day of the campaign, I had the opportunity to participate in the Padyatra of Suvendu Adhikariji in Bhabanipur. It looked as though the entire town, the entire city had come out on the streets to welcome him. So it is unprecedented. It is an indication of the Prime Minister's popularity, Amit Shah ji's incredible organizational and electoral management genius, and the selfless hard work that millions of Karyakartas of the BJP.
What do you make, since you come from Karnataka, what do you make of this Gen Z or youth revolution in favor of Vijay and the TVK in Tamil Nadu?
Well, the DMK was suffering from a very big anti-incumbency. The people of Tamil Nadu were also very keen for an alternative. And Vijay has been an extremely popular actor in Tamil Nadu from the last few decades. His fan clubs showed the potential that they can convert the popularity and the fandom into tangible votes, something that many political observers were skeptical of. And the result is this unprecedented victory, where he has given a jolt to the two-party system in Tamil Nadu.
Padmaja.
It's a massive victory, and one has to acknowledge it.
Tejasvi Surya, many congratulations. Padmaja here. You had plenty of candidates who were erstwhile from your Yuva Morcha also in the fray. I see most of them are leading as well. So congratulations on that. What is the single biggest factor? Do you think ultimately it is the consolidation? And I just heard Shivendu Adhikari speak yet again, and he again said that this was about an existential threat to the people of Bengal, and they all united. The Hindus of Bengal united to keep the state and the country safe from this threat. Do you think that struck a chord somewhere?
Absolutely, Padmaja, no doubt about it. If you travel to the border districts in West Bengal, the Hindu community, across castes, across socio-economic divide, are staring at a very possible, very real demographic shift which has been engineered by the TMC to suit its vote bank politics. And I also, can very clearly tell you that all of these days the Calcutta presidency area, the southwest of West Bengal, which was considered to be a TMC fortress, something that was considered to be impenetrable for the BJP, is where you see the biggest flip happen. So the statements of the TMC leaders that post 4th May there is going to be retribution, that nobody can come to save those who support the BJP, I think that has actually worked against the TMC. The confidence that the Election Commission and the deployment of the CRPF and the central forces gave to the common voter of West Bengal to actually come out and cast his vote in a very confident manner, in a manner of, without fear. I think that has also played.
Boria Majumdar has a question for you. Boria.
It's a in the last since 2000 since the last elections, there has been a considerable targeting of not just the BJP cadre but the Hindu community in general by the TMC and these Bangladeshi infiltrator goons, and that has had a big impact on the psyche of the common voter. So this is a complete consolidation of the Hindu nationalist voice and the vote in the West Bengal, and this was extremely necessary for the national security of the country. This was very much necessary to protect the territorial integrity of a very critical part of the country's geography in the east, and salutes to the voter of West Bengal for actually delivering such a massive, clear and mandate in favor of the nationalist voice.
Tejasvi, two-part question. I live in the heart of North Kolkata, absolute heart of North Kolkata, and the rhetoric there for the last couple of years has been, Rajabazar is about 5 minutes, 10 minutes away from where I live, a very Bhadralok, upwardly mobile Bengalis, 200 years there, that in Rajabazar you go, it's a different country. Nobody will say anything to them. You as basic as if you don't wear a helmet, the police will not say. No one will talk about this. Do you reckon that the TMC did not see the writing on the wall, that even the Bengali Bhadralok or the Bengali middle and upwardly mobile middle class was moving away from them? And secondly, the youth, including women, was moving away from Mamata Banerjee and the party, and that she failed to read that?
Absolutely. I mean, when you are in a kind of hubris, then you will be blinded to the reality outside of you, even though it is staring at you right in your face. In the last 15 years, there has been a systematic deindustrialization of West Bengal. The young of West Bengal are forced to migrate hundreds and thousands of kilometers for employment and education opportunities. Come to Bangalore, the city that I come from, and you see lakhs of Bengalis who are now forced to come even for higher education. This was not the case earlier. So the systematic destruction of Bengali industries, systematic destabilization of the education system in Bengal also contributed to the youth getting disillusioned. And just across the border, the people of West Bengal are seeing the kind of treatment the Hindus are being meted out to in Bangladesh. You think this will not have a impact on the psyche of the common voter in West Bengal? When the party in power, the state which is supposed to protect you, is actually engineering a demographic change just because it is going to suit their politics? And this demographic change is not going to come and benefit just a political party. It comes with its own multifarious, multi-dimensional socio-economic impact. So the infiltrators will take away the jobs. The infiltrators will pose a security to your women. The infiltrators will also pose a security to the social fabric of the society. So all of these have contributed as multiple factors, and I would still say, if you also look at the kind of interviews and statements that the TMC leaders were giving during the campaign, it was full of arrogance, People don't like arrogance, especially by people who are in positions of power. So when hubris takes over, vicious vote bank politics to the detriment of the common man's economic, social and even physical security takes over, then you have the results that you are seeing today.
Tejasvi, Veera here, coming to the point in Tamil Nadu, given that now the TVK has risen as the force that's the alternative to the DMK and the ADMK in a convincing categorical sense, where does that leave the BJP in the state? Do you believe that the BJP is going to get squeezed out further and Tamil Nadu is going to remain firmly in the confines of these three regional parties?
Well, to draw a silver lining in the whole of today's result, I would say that one thing is gotten established, that the people of Tamil Nadu were completely disenchanted with the DMK. They were looking for an alternative, and the kind of alternative that we see is also a young face. We have in Annamalai a very young, very dynamic, a very charismatic leader. And I see that the silver lining in this not so great result for the NDA in Tamil Nadu is that in the coming days there is going to be a bigger opportunity for the party to rebuild.
Should the party rebuild? While the party rebuilds, should it go back to the Annamalai formula?
Strengthening a leader like Annamalai.
Sure. Okay.
That's what he said.
Sorry.
Yeah, I just have a data point to add. 2024 with Annamalai as leader, the BJP had 10.7% vote in the Lok Sabha. It has now shrunk to 3.3 in Tamil Nadu.
Tejasvi Surya, thank you very much for joining us. The BJYM Chief here, Bharatiya Janata Yuva Morcha. Remember, this is also a vote that we've seen across India by the young demographic. What does the youth of the country want? And this is not just a message that we are hearing in West Bengal. It's a message that we're hearing in Assam. We are hearing it in Tamil Nadu as well. But let's quickly now give you a sense. I think we have Pradyut Bordoloi with us before we go across to him.
Come here. I'm joined right now by Shuvendu Adhikari. Just bring the camera back. Bring the camera here. Quickly. Joining us now, live and exclusive on NDTV, the architect of this historic victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party in West Bengal, Shuvendu Adhikari, the man who led the charge. Shuvendu da, congratulations, welcome, बहुत मुबारक हो आपको. छा गए आप तो. Oh. Just, he said, ले लीजिए, so I thought we'll take him live. I lost that connection just at that wrong second. Let me just try once again. I asked him if we could go live. He said, yes, we can. Let's just try once more if we can do that. Shuvendu da, बहुत मुबारक हो. आपने तो क्रांति कर दी ऐसे स्टेट में. आप बीजेपी को ले गए जहां इससे पहले बीजेपी कभी जीती नहीं है.
देखिए, जनता को बधाई दे रहा हूं. कंप्लीटली मिसरूल के खिलाफ जनता ने वोट किया और पूरा आप हर ईवीएम में देखिए हिंदू कंसोलिडेशन और 7% स्विंग हुआ. इस बार जितना गाली, जितना अत्याचार ममता बनर्जी हिंदू लोग को ऊपर दिया, हिंदू ने मुंह तोड़ जवाब ईवीएम में दे दिया.
शुभेंदु दा, आप तो खुश होने चाहिए, ऐसे डांस करना चाहिए, एक्साइटेड होना चाहिए। आप तो इतना सीरियस टाइप का जवाब दे रहे हैं। आपने ऐसा किया जो श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के टाइम से बीजेपी वाले सोच रहे, ड्रीम कर रहे करने की, लेकिन आज तक कभी हो नहीं पाया।
नहीं, हम हर कार्यकर्ता इसमें पार्टिसिपेट किया। हम लोग को जो मैं तो कुछ मेरा छोटा भूमिका था, लेकिन पूरा कार्यकर्ता खास करके 300 बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता आपने बलिदान दिया ना, उसका ये जीत उनका इसका है। 300 बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता बलिदान दिया।
आपसे जब मुलाकात हुई, आपका जब इंटरव्यू हुआ, आप 170 बोल रहे थे, अभी तो 200 के पास चल रहा है। आपने तो दीदी को एकदम धो डाला।
हाँ, धो तो डाला है। तो ये देखिए, यहाँ आध्यात्मिक कैपिटल है देश का, ये कल्चरल कैपिटल है देश का बंगाल। इसको ममता बनर्जी जिस तरीके से खत्म किया, और इसमें जनता का जीत है, मोदी जी का जीत है। मोदी जी ने खुद कैंपेन का लीड किया है, उन्होंने काफी मेहनत किया है। मैं जनता और मोदी जी को आभार प्रकट करता हूँ।
आप नेक्स्ट चीफ मिनिस्टर हो गए वेस्ट बंगाल के, पार्टी ने बहुत हद तक क्लियर कर दिया। हाउ डज इट फील टू बी द चीफ मिनिस्टर?
आई एम नॉट पासिंग एनी कमेंट। मेरा पास कोई कम्युनिकेशन नहीं है। मैं अभी पूरा प्रदेश में शांति ठीक रहे। कोई भी टीएमसी जिस तरीके से गुंडागर्दी करता था, जो भी भ्रष्टाचारी है, गुंडा है, वो जेल में जाएगा कानून के अंदर। लेकिन जितना 2021 में पोस्ट पोल वायलेंस हुआ, इस तरीके से कोई काम हम लोग करने नहीं दूंगा।
पोल वायलेंस ना हो, उसको कैसे इंश्योर करेंगे? पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस वहां रहेंगी सर?
हम लोग का कंट्रोल है यार, आप लोग मान के चलिए ना। मैं इसमें कोई कम्युनल बात नहीं बता रहा हूँ। हिंदू लोग एरोगेंट नहीं होता।
ये कंचन गुप्ता है, आप जानते हैं उनको?
कल्चर में एरोगेंसी नहीं है।
कंचन गुप्ता आपको कांग्रेचुलेट करना चाहते हैं और आपसे बात भी करना चाहते हैं। शुभेंदु दा, कंचन दा, let me just bring my laptop across. শুভেন্দু অধিকারী, yes, yes.
শুভেন্দু বাবু,
নমস্কার। নমস্কার,
কেমন আছেন?
আমি আছি, আমি গণনা মনিটরিং করছি। আমি এমনি কমফোর্টেবল, গোটা 200-র কাছাকাছি সিট যাচ্ছে। আর ভবানীপুরে মুসলিম এলাকা কাউন্ট শেষ হয়ে গেছে। মমতা ব্যানার্জি 11,000 মতো লিড নিয়েছে। এবারে আমি কভার করে নেব, হিন্দু এলাকা বাকি আছে।
शुभेंदु बाबू, अभी देखने को जो मिल रहा है कि जितने भी बॉर्डर कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसीज हैं, वहाँ पर भाजपा इतना शानदार रिजल्ट कर रहा है। इन साउथ 24 परगनास, जहाँ पर पार्टी की कोई जगह नहीं थी, आपने वहाँ पर कब्जा कर लिया है। डायमंड हार्बर में कर लिया है। इसकी कोर रीजन क्या है, कोर कारण क्या है?
इसका एक ही रीजन है, घुसपैठिया। जिस तरीके से डेमोग्राफी चेंज किया, उसका खिलाफ ही वोट हुआ।
मैं आपसे एक और सवाल करना चाहता हूं, महिलाओं ने किसको वोट दिया इस बार?
देखिए, वोट हिंदू माने मेल फीमेल में नहीं हुआ। अब यहाँ हिंदू कंसोलिडेशन हुआ है। हिंदू महिलाओं बीजेपी को वोट किया, और साथ में इस बार आदिवासी वोट काफी मिला हम लोग को।
ये पद्मजा जोशी हैं, कैंपेन को बड़े जोरों से कवर किया था। वो आपसे सवाल पूछना चाहती है। पद्मजा, आई एम सॉरी, दिस इज जस्ट लाइव ऑन द फ्लाई। यस पद्मजा, गो फॉर इट। यस
शुभेंदु दा,
थैंक यू
सब भालो। आई एम वेरी वेल सर, आई एम वेरी वेल। आपने बहुत धुआंधार प्रचार किया। आपके खुद के क्षेत्र में तो पूरा क्लीन स्वीप हुआ है। ट्राइबल वोट बहुत पड़ा है आपको। इस बार आपने जंगल महल में भी स्वीप किया, नॉर्थ में भी स्वीप किया। थोड़ा सा होती है सर, वो बंद हो गई है। में डायमंड हार्बर मॉडल अभी भी कायम है। एक ही सीट वहां पर अभी बढ़त दिख रही है, उसमें थोड़ा सेंधमारी की कोशिश अभी भी है।
हाँ, वहाँ थोड़ा तो वो लोग डराने का काम किया, और वहाँ डेमोग्राफी ज्यादा चेंज हुआ था। इसलिए जहाँ जहाँ डेमोग्राफी चेंज हुआ, वहाँ इस तरीके से हुआ है। आने वाला दिन में सब ठीक ठाक हो जाएगा। हमारी तो 189 चल रहा है, ये बड़ा अंतर, बाकी हम लोग संभाल लेगा।
शुभेंदु दा, आपने वहां पे भी अच्छा किया जहां पे बंगाली भद्र लोग थे और लोगों को लग रहा था कि इन एरियाज में आ ही नहीं सकती। कोलकाता के इर्द गिर्द एक बंगाली भद्र लोग जो मान नहीं रहा था बीजेपी जीतेगी। बोरिया मजुमदार हमारे साथ है, वो आपसे बात करना चाहते हैं। यस
শুভেন্দু বাবু, প্রথমত কনগ্রাচুলেশনস। দুটো প্রশ্ন। ভালো, হ্যাঁ, আপনাকেও দুটো প্রশ্ন। এক, আগের বারের ইলেকশনের পরে আমরা প্রচুর গন্ডগোল দেখেছি। কলকাতায় 200 বছরের বাস, উত্তর কলকাতা এটা কিভাবে সাধারণ মানুষকে আপনার মুখ থেকে শুনলে সবাই বলবেন, এটা কিভাবে আটকাবেন? দ্বিতীয়ত,
বিজেপি বা আমাদের সনাতনী রাষ্ট্রবাদীদের কালচার এগুলো নয়। আটকানো মানে এখানে হবে না, কিছু হবে না। ওই ধরনের ভায়োলেন্ট করতে পারে জামাতি মাইন্ডসেটের লোকজন। আমরা যারা রাষ্ট্রভক্ত লোকজন আছি এবং সনাতন কালচার মানি, গীতাকে মানি, আমরা এইসব কালচারে নেই। আমরা যেটুকু যদি ছোটখাটো কিছু ঘটে, আমি এবং আমার প্রদেশ অধ্যক্ষ সভাপতি আমরা দুজন সামলে নেব।
দ্বিতীয়ত আমরা যেটা দেখি, আমি ইংরেজিতে জিজ্ঞেস করছি। So there are parts of Calcutta, Shubhendu Babu, where we have kind of seen over the last couple of years, when we only have travelled as Bengalis, we did not feel great about it, because a certain community, there were things like, rules are not the same for Bengalis, Hindus and Muslims. There was polarization of a certain sort, and even the Hindus were feeling that very inside Calcutta. Take Raja Bajar, take Metia Buruj, both north and south. You are talking about consolidation. Was that one of the reasons, and did TMC not see the writing on the wall?
Due to their vote bank politics, TMC did this type of unethical job. It's a high appeasement politics. Due to this ground, the demography has been changed in Calcutta surroundings area. All are infiltrators. They are coming through border. The Mamata Banerjee government not provided land to the BSF. This is the main reason. Further reason, the entire Bengali, Hindu and all other true patriotic people, they are united, they are casted their vote in favor of Lotus, and the outcome is now coming.
जाने माने जर्नलिस्ट एडिटर हैं वीर सांघवी, वो एक क्विकली आपसे सवाल पूछना चाहते हैं। यस वीर, शुभेंदु दादा।
Shubhendu, just a basic question. What will you do apart from this Hindu-Muslim stuff which you've gone on and on about? What will you do in Bengal that will be very different?
Please tell me again.
You've talked about Hindu consolidation, people's concerns about infiltration, which is valid and probably accounts to your victory. But my question is, once you get away from that, once you come to power in Bengal, what will you do that is different?
No. You saw in Assam, Tripura, after BJP came to the power, the infiltrators issue already overcome. The double engine Sarkar will perform properly, and central state relation will sort out this problem.
सवाल दिए शिव अरूर, हमारे मैनेजिंग एडिटर है NDTV 24/7 के। शुभेंदु दा, जाने से पहले एक सवाल शिव अरूर आपसे करना चाहते हैं। शिव।
Shubhendu da, this entire election, previous election also was framed as, the BJP is a party of the Hindi heartland, Bengali identity samajhte nahi hai BJP wale. Do you think that has been disproved now? Outsider, insider wala politics?
Yes, outsider, insider, it's a Mamata Banerjee's very cheap politics. The people rejected it. You know it very well. One Bengali Hindu, renowned, respected Hindu, Bharat Keshari Dr. Shama Prasad Mukherjee, formed this party. This party is functioning under the ideology of the Dr. Shama Prasad Mukherjee. The people rejected it. It's a Mamata Banerjee, very cheap politics.
Shubhendu, one final question. At this moment in Bhawanipur, it's been going up and down. Mamata Banerjee is currently in the lead. Previously, she was trailing. How is it looking for you in Bhawanipur? You are still known as a giant slayer from Nandigram in the last time.
I am hopeful because the Muslim area 63, 67, 77 ward already covered. My calculation inside was that she may lead 20,000, but now she is leading 16,000. The entire Mamata's vote bank area are now covered.
ये पश्चिम बंगाल के दो जाने पहचाने जर्नलिस्ट हैं, वो आपको कंग्रेचुलेट करना चाहते हैं। खत्म करने से पहले जयंत घोषाल आपको कंग्रेचुलेट करना चाहते हैं।
शुभेंदु, कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशन। जयंत बोलছি
কালকে রাত্রে বলেছেন দেখেছি।
হ্যাঁ দেখেছেন tomorrow I said না আমার একটাই প্রশ্ন আছে
I saw different of
Thank you.
difference of analysis.
Thank you.
You spoke yesterday.
Yes. না শুভেন্দু একটা প্রশ্ন করব তুমি কি are you like to shift your office to again writers building or you will go to Nabanno?
It's a BJP party.
Major decision এটা
We are working in collective leadership. It's a national party. We will sit and discuss all the
writers একটা heritage building.
I am not belonging any regional party or personal party.
Right.
अच्छा महुआ चाटी जी आपको कंग्रेचुलेट करना चाह रही हैं महुआ
কংগ্রাচুলেশন শুভেন্দু বাবু আপনাকে একটাই প্রশ্ন করছি অনেকে অনেক প্রশ্ন করেছে আই উড লাইক টু আস্ক ইউ দ্যাট সিন্স you were the one who defeated Mamata Banerjee in Nandigram last time, and if the final results in Bhawanipur are such that you defeat her in Bhawanipur, you should be the undoubted leader and the chief ministerial candidate.
No, I am not passing this sensitive question. BJP is collective leadership under the great leadership of Narendra Modi. We fought this election and results are coming. No problem.
अच्छा शुभिमन किशलोई आपसे पूछना चाहते हैं किशलोई
With the consultation of the elected
Thank you.
শুভেন্দু one last question
জোড়া ইলিশ কবে আসছে
Thank you.
জোড়া ইলিশ কবে
চিংড়ি মাছ হবে
হ্যাঁ জোড়া ইলিশ কবে আসছে
Okay, we'll leave it there. I really don't want to drag my luck on this. I don't want to drag my luck on this, but that's the. अच्छा शुभेंदु दा मनोज्ञा लोईवाल आ रही है, वो आपसे बहुत कीन है पूछने के लिए. आप जाइए मत, एक मिनट रुकिए. वो काफी देर से आपके कैंपेन को ट्रैक कर रही है, भागते हुए आ रही है, हमारे हिंदी स्टूडियो से दौड़ते हुए आ रही, कह रही मुझे भी बात करनी है, मुझे भी बात करनी है. मनोज्ञा लोईवाल, शुभेंदु अधिकारी.
दादा नमस्कार.
गिरा मत देना मेरे लैपटॉप को. Go on.
কালকে বলেছিলেন 190 প্লাস হবে. अच्छा आपको राहुल एक बड़ी
Go on.
कल हमारी जो बात हुई थी तो आपने कहा था कि जो आंकड़े हैं वही रहेंगे. क्या मैं भावी मुख्यमंत्री से बात कर रही हूँ शुभेंदु?
वो नहीं, सवाल का जवाब नहीं दे रहे. और कुछ पूछो.
और कुछ पूछो तो मुझे ये बताइए आज के की खाबेन झालमुड़ी ना माछेर झोल?
How will you celebrate?
all झालमुड़ी माछेर झोल with रसगुल्ला.
ओ बाबा
ये थोड़ा रसगुल्ला हमको भी भेज देना आफ्टर विनिंग इन दिस फैशन. इट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट.
चलिए नाउ काउंटिंग इज गोइंग.
खाली एक आखिरी सवाल, शिशिर बाबू से बात हुई, उन्होंने क्या बोला? शिशिर बाबू इज हिज फादर.
माय फादर इज ऑलवेज ब्लेस्ड मी.
ठीक है, ऑल द बेस्ट दादा, शाम को फिर बात होगी.
Thank you very much and many congratulations. Shubhendu Adhikari joining us there live and exclusive on NDTV Shiv. This is probably the first time I've done a live quite of this kind, but I'm glad it worked out.
I've seen something like this as well on television.
I'm glad it worked out.
He's finally looking happy and relaxed through this entire campaign. Wherever he went, you had the Trinamool Congress cadre shouting Jai Bangla, Chor Chor at him, and you always saw him very aggressive, very angry.
Shubhendu da when he's cheerful.
Yeah, this was him relaxed. We should have seen him on the campaign.
What did you make, Veer, of that conversation and the posturing from potentially the next Chief Minister of West Bengal?
Being careful because others have suffered for sort of displaying ambition, so he's rightfully justifiably careful.
He was being very careful. He didn't want to outline a plan of action or whatever, because given the BJP, they may produce somebody you've never heard of and make him Chief Minister.
No, but not in West Bengal. That's
I don't think so.
It's such a big victory. You need to have a face. The face has been Shubhendu Adhikari.
I would agree with that, but I also think he was being cautious and he was still concentrating on the election. But what's clear is how much he saw it in Hindu-Muslim terms. For him, that was the victory. That there was Hindu consolidation, anger about infiltrators, anger about what he would see as appeasement, and that settled it.
Kanchan Gupta, what kind of Chief Minister is he likely to be?
If he were to become the Chief Minister, finally, I think he will come up with a very packed program, and a lot of it will also be directed at showing immediate and early results. So I think he made that point when he said that Tripura and Assam have done stuff and I'm also going to do it. Look, West Bengal is way more better placed than either Assam or Tripura or Bihar by way of access to resources, access to talent, access to educational institutions. Even if they are in a bad state today, So, and it has a huge educated middle class. So, reviving West Bengal, getting it going, and also don't forget West Bengal's own history. You from engineers to chemists to doctors. I mean, it had a plethora of achievers. Till it all started.
Okay, I'm joined to talk about the opposition as it picks up the pieces in West Bengal and elsewhere. Yogendra Yadav joins us, well-known political analyst, speaking very clearly in his capacity as a political analyst, not as a psephologist, he insists. Yogendra ji, welcome. At this moment, I want to run across to the Datafy dashboard, which shows the BJP across West Bengal leading in a way that has been happening in the state since 1977, winning decisively. 193 leads for the BJP, the mighty Trinamool down to 97. What's the message, in your view, the voters of West Bengal have sent this morning?
One small correction, Rahul. I keep insisting that I'm not a political analyst or, of course, a psephologist. I'm a political activist. You may believe it, you may not believe it. I'm a political activist and I speak in that capacity. Yes, it is certainly a very major reversal of the trends that we have seen in West Bengal so far. What is the message that we get? Normally, elections are seen to be messages of popularity, as we have seen in the case of Tamil Nadu, as is broadly the case in Assam, though not quite so. In the case of West Bengal, the massive difference that we see right now is based on about 2 to 3% difference in vote. I could be mistaken, but I've been tracking various channels to see what is the difference in vote share. It's anything between 2 to 3%. So BJP enjoys either 2 or 3% lead in terms of vote share. It's an important figure to remember. I'll just come back to that. There are 4 elements that go into the making of this historic victory. First, of course, is TMC, because in the 3 terms of TMC, there was accumulating, call it anti-incumbency, call it unease of the voter, call it anger of the voter. There has been an accumulated unease about TMC route. There is no doubt about it. Number 2 is the BJP. BJP's hard work, you could say. Also enormously targeted communal mobilization and politics of hatred. We just watched Subhendu Adhikari's interview, and everyone must have noticed in about 15 minutes, he spoke Hindu-Muslim at least 15 times. So it is undoubtedly clearly targeted communal mobilization that BJP has done, which seems to have paid dividends to some extent. The third element is the central government, which would not simply allow a opposition government to work, whether it is the NREGA, which was not allowed to work in West Bengal, or it is the Gram Awas Yojana, which again was not allowed to work. So if you are a BJP government, you have enormous resources to spend and to gift people just before the election. You can gift them 10,000 rupees each. If you are an opposition government, you don't have resources. And the fourth element is, of course, the Election Commission, which has deleted 27 lakh names. I'm speaking only of 27 lakh, Rahul. I'm not speaking of all the 90 lakh votes, because the first stage of deletions were kind of neutral, haphazard. I would not see there was any targeting. But as has been evidently demonstrated, the last phase of deletion of 27 lakh votes was targeted communally, targeted regionally, and that, Rahul, accounts for 4.3% of votes. So when the BJP has a lead of more than 4.3%, that is when you can begin to say, okay, it's minus SIR effect. Right now, SIR effect is more than BJP's lead.
Let me show you the vote share you were asking for this. BJP is about 45.8% of the vote share, up 8% from the last time. The Trinamool is at 43, down 5% from the last time. What this also shows, Yogendra ji, apart from everything else, when a party comes down 5%, it also shows the magnitude of the anti-incumbency that is built. Yes, what you're saying is partly correct in terms of SIR having a role to play, but you can't take away the massive anti-incumbency, Yogendra Yadav, that had built up over 15 years of the Trinamool rule in West Bengal.
Rahul, you probably didn't get to hear what I was saying. In fact, I began by talking about it. I said element number 1 is unease, anger about a government which has been there for the last 15 years. So there is an accumulated anti-incumbency, but anti-incumbency is a bit of a euphemism. I think we should call it disappointment of people, anger of people. It has of course have played a role to play. But are we looking at one of those clean cases? For example, Tamil Nadu is a clean case. Anti-incumbency, anger with the sitting government. People are looking for an alternative. They vote that alternative. That's straightforward. In Assam, the existing government manages to retain popular support, although they are supported by artificial intervention of the delimitation. But delimitation effect and manipulation through delimitation can account for at the most 10 seats more than that. So in Assam, BJP wins on the basis of popular support. My question is that in West Bengal, is it only popular support or anti-incumbency? You would have noticed, no doubt, Rahul, as a journalist, how many times Subhendu Adhikari spoke about Hindu-Muslim. You asked him about past Hindu-Muslim. You asked him about future plans, Hindu-Muslim. You asked him about his constituency, Hindu-Muslim. And the kind of advertisements that BJP issued in Bengal and in Assam, tell me, Rahul, in which country in the world can you allow something like that to happen?
Okay.
If that is not
Jai Mrug has a question for you.
Mobilization, what else is it?
Okay, Jai Mrug.
Professor Yadav, we've learned a lot from you, hold you in high regard. There is a data set which I'm looking at, and I would like to share that with you. The best performance of the BJP in terms of strike rates, okay, has been in the Burdwan region, 41 on 54 seats, Jalpaiguri 25 on 27, Medinipur region 49 on 56. These were below the state average in terms of SIR deletions. So are we denying BJP a fair credit that it actually gained in the state?
Whenever, Jay, if you have time, please do not look at above average or below average. I can tell you straight away, the above average places were indeed the Muslim majority places where BJP didn't have much chance anyway to begin with. The question we should be asking, and please give me an answer by the evening when you have better data, in how many seats were the deletions that took place post first draft? Because first draft deletions, I'm willing to concede, were not targeted deletions or partisan deletions. Please tell me.
Let me try and show that. Yogendraji, let me show that on our screen. I can give you, not specifically what you're asking for, but on the data file leaderboard, I can show you the SIR impact. So there are two cuts I have over here. One is in the seats where there was maximum SIR deletion, is there a disproportionate distribution? There were 147 seats where the number of votes deleted by SIR is more than 25,000. Process the visualization for a moment and then you'll understand. Out of those 147, the BJP at this moment is leading on 88, the TMC on 59, which is roughly, Jayamru, similar to the distribution across the state. So it's not disproportionately skewed in these seats. If you look at the places where it is tight, less than 5,000, there are 13 such seats, the BJP leading on 12. So those are the seats where you can say SIR deletions has made an impact because that is skewed towards the BJP. In seats where the deletion is between 5 and 15,000 votes, there are 64 such seats, the BJP leading in 64, the Trinamool on 17. As you move up in terms of how much SIR deletion happened, the impact is not as much. Where lesser SIR deletions happened, you've got the BJP winning in a disproportionate part of those seats, 12 out of 13 with less than 5,000 SIR deletions. But where more SIR deletions happened, it's 88 versus 59 in those 149 seats. Yogendra Yadav.
Rahul, I don't want to get into an argument on statistics. The simple thing is that more SIR deletions took place in areas which have more Muslim population. And in some of those seats, BJP did not have much of a chance to begin with. So the simple answer that we need, maybe you can work it out till the evening. In how many seats was the BJP's lead or the victory margin less than the SIR deletions that have taken place towards the end? We'll get an answer of that, and that would be significant. I'm not saying that is the only element, but right now, the elements other than popularity, you see, that's my only argument. We are looking at a situation where popularity element is of course there, unpopularity of TMC of course is there. Is that the only element, or how, to what extent has this artificial intervention by the Election Commission by way of SIR made a different and skewed the results? If it has, that's a very, very bad sign for democracy. Basically, if an opposition leader were looking at it, he would say, If after all this, if BJP can do what it likes by way of central government's intervention, they can send as many observers in Bengal as they want, they can make transfers as they want, they can bring in police persons of their liking, they can appoint people for counting, and they can delete voters, then an opposition leader would say, well, what is my chance? If Akhilesh was watching this...
Question for you, Yogendra Yadav. Yes, Veera.
And what happened in SIR, he would say, well, what is the point? This is a question many opposition leaders would begin to ask.
Yogendra Yadav, Veera Raghav here, sir. The fact that on the one hand, we speak about this election commission SIR narrative. On the other hand, a young star with absolutely no infrastructure is able to take the might of two established Dravidian parties, including one in an alliance with the NDA, and is able to prove that you can win an election irrespective of what the circumstances are. What's the big takeaway then? I mean, we constantly talk about the election process, but there is somebody who's proven that despite every element of unfairness, you can still sweep an election.
We should not at all begin to compare West Bengal with Tamil Nadu, because the Tamil Nadu SIR deletions were only phase 1 deletion. In phase 2, actually the number of deletions came down. I would invite you to look at the figures. West Bengal is the only state in the country where after the draft SIR rolls were released, additional deletions have taken place. This has not happened anywhere. This did not happen in Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu did not see the kind of intervention of central government. Yes, it had a very partisan governor, who created all kinds of problems. But other than that, during the election process, we did not see the election commission playing the kind of role that it has played in Bengal. Having said it, of course, it goes without saying that first we are looking at it in Tamil Nadu. The historic transformation in Tamil Nadu is something which is brought in by a popularity wave of a kind that Tamil Nadu has seen in the past. It reminds you of Annadurai, it reminds you of MGR. It's those kinds of waves. And in democracy, these things happen. Ruling parties are kicked out, which is perfectly normal. So I would not say that in Tamil Nadu, Vijay won despite the election commission. No, election commission was a non-factor, as it should be in any democracy. I would not say that in Kerala, Congress won despite the election commission. The election commission was kind of a non-factor. In Assam, yes, BJP benefited from election commission because of delimitation, but that was a very small element in the BJP's victory in Assam. In the case of Bengal, it is a decisive factor there. That's the only point I'm making.
Okay, we leave it there. We hope to come back to you in a short while from now. Thank you very much, Yogendra Yadav, for joining us. History in West Bengal, 189 leads for the BJP, the TMC down to 100. Ajay Alok joins us. I remember meeting him in West Bengal, in Kolkata during the campaign. You were confident then. You must be in a jubilatory mood at the moment, Ajay Alok. Congratulations.
Well, I'll take your congratulations after 2 hours, Rahul, because now the tsunami is folding. And when the tsunami goes back, it takes back everything. Right now, what you're seeing, a 189, I won't be surprised if we cross 200. Because this is the thumping, astounding assurance from the people of Bengal what we have gained. This was the election for people of Bengal, not for us. Of course, it's very emotional election for us because we were born out of Bengal. Shyama Prasad Mukherjee was from Bengal. In 1952 elections, we got 4 seats from Bengal. So this is where the seed of BJP comes from. And we were out of power in Bengal for the last 75 years. So it's a very emotional moment for us. And we would like to dedicate this victory to Shyama Prasad Mukherjee.
Ajay Alok, just stay with me. I want to cut back to Tamil Nadu for just a moment where there are images coming in of Vijay's family blowing the whistle. Pictures, viral pictures right now. Let's just go full frame to those. Okay, these are all the rest of the audience. Vijay's parents. And lots of young relatives there, aunts and uncles, I'm guessing, and nephews and nieces. blowing the whistle at his residence in Chennai. Incredible image that's just been put out at this point of time. You can imagine what this is doing, what kind of circuit this is doing on social media already. It's the latest image. I'm going to try and get our reporters in. They're standing, just about 50 meters outside the residence. They're probably going to be able to hear the whistles as well. Let's see if Deepak is live with us. Is Deepak live with us outside? Okay, we're going to try and get Deepak live with us as quickly as possible. Also, Vasudha in right now. Vijay has not made an appearance just yet. There is no balcony. When Rahul, Vasudha visited, there was no balcony from where Vijay could come and perhaps wave at the people outside.
It's also very difficult to get to his house, Shiv.
It's a big driveway.
Huge amount of security, very tony. I mean, of course, he'll move out from there.
You know, in the older days, between, especially 91, 96 and then 2000, it was impossible to get close to Jayalalitha's house. Whatever it may be, the DMK was not revolving around one star, so it was easier to get access to M. Karunanidhi. You can go put the mic on. This is going to be fascinating for journalists now to look at 5 years of Vijay in power. I want to see, because you remember during Jayalalitha's time, she would come out of the secretariat, you'd stand in the crowd and say, Madam, Madam, Madam. If she decides to come and talk, she'd come and talk. Otherwise, no. There was no this one there, and chosen interview. So it'll be very interesting, Vijay. How it's going to be for journalists and people out there in terms of when he's going to get into the secretariat. And I'm really thinking of bureaucrats and IPS officers. Let's not forget this state, 6 decades has only lived between these two parties. So they knew who was going to come to power. So it's going to be fascinating.
Since we have his family on screen right now, the fact that we've spoken a number of factors because of which Vijay got the sympathy of people. One issue, perhaps also the kind of scrutiny that his personal life was put under. Remember a couple of unsavory statements that were made about his personal life, a court case that suddenly appeared in the headlines. But he was pretty upfront about it. He was unapologetic.
Padmaja, he was not spared anything. After the Karur tragedy, he was taken on by the DMK severely.
And if anything, people think of you as an underdog, and when you drag in a personal angle, then the Janta just thinks that
it's not just about that, right? Tell me. No, I don't think there was a sympathy wave. I think there's an age wave. His popularity and anti-incumbency is what is there. But, in a state like Tamil Nadu, you do not, he was seen as victimized and targeted. Every person we spoke to, every person I spoke to said, sir, romba torture pandranga. They were speaking that way.
What's interesting also is that this means that he's in a bit like Trump and Modi. He's an outsider to the elite town, and he's bringing his own networks. You said about bureaucrats. Everyone's going to have a bit of a shake-up, and it's going to be a new way of working from day one.
I know, and
that's going to change things up.
I just hope it's a sort of a smooth way, because this is a reasonably better administered state. I hope
absolutely.
It's sort of, I don't know what it means in terms of such a tectonic change. When somebody who has never been in power, had the experience in politics as the CM, you have your strategists and politicians. One is to win an election, the other is to run a government.
May I say something on Tamil Nadu? Just one line. Just an observation. I think there was a vacuum in Tamil between DMK and AIDMK basically, and since Jayalalitha is passing away, that vacuum probably has now getting filled in, because the other one, DMK, had a succession and Stalin took over, but in AIDMK it kind of broke away. So I think, that's the vacuum and the boredom that came from, the young people. So maybe that's the space that Vijay has taken up.
You're right.
I have one more thought. I feel that in a sense, Vijay has actually broken apart the original Dravidian model of 50 years that is held. Not that those values are going away, but in a sense, the space is opened up more for others to come in.
Stay with me. I want to go across now, live and exclusive on NDTV, to one of the key architects of the Bharatiya Janata Party's victory in the state of West Bengal. The man who was trooped on the ground making this happen. He made Haryana happen. Remember, in Haryana, where everybody thought it's impossible, Dharmendra Pradhan said, I will deliver Haryana for the party. He's been one of the key people delivering and working on the ground in West Bengal. He joins us now. Dharmendra ji, बहुत स्वागत. छा गए आपने तो ऐसी जगह पे बीजेपी को जिता दिया जहां पहले माना जाता था कि जीतना असंभव है.
देखिए, 100 साल की बंगाल की जनता की आकांक्षा का पूर्ति हो रही है.
मैं सबसे पहले बंगाल की जनता को नतमस्तक होकर आभार प्रकट करता हूं। बंगाल की जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के ऊपर, प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सारे बातों पे भरोसा किया। एक ऐतिहासिक विजय है, देश का विजय है। इसकी एक लंबे समय की इम्पैक्ट रहेगा देश की राजनीति में। मैं फिर एक बार बंगाल की इस जनता की इस महत्वपूर्ण निर्णय को आदर करता हूं, सम्मान करता हूं।
सर, आपने हरियाणा में एकदम जैसे क्रिकेट में कहते हैं ना, आप ट्रेल कर रहे थे, वहां से जिताया। यहाँ पे भी जितने ज्यादातर बंगाली भद्र लोग हैं या पंडित से, उनको लग रहा था कि कुछ भी हो जाए, बीजेपी का पश्चिम बंगाल में जीतना ऑलमोस्ट इम्पॉसिबल है। आपने इस इम्पॉसिबल को पॉसिबल कैसे बनाया?
ये बंगाल की जनता ने टीएमसी की कुशासन के खिलाफ मत दिया है, घुसपैठियों के ऊपर उनकी जो विशेष प्रेम था उसके ऊपर वोट दिया है, वहां की नौजवानों की चाकरी नहीं था, जॉब नहीं था, इसके ऊपर वोट दिया है। विशेष करके बंगाल की महिलाओं के ऊपर एक जो अत्याचार की एक अनगिनत कथा आई थी, वो संदेश खाली हो या आरजी कर हो, जिस अहंकार से टीएमसी की नेतृत्व उस घटनाओं को हैंडल किया था, जिस घटना से मैं शिक्षा विभाग से जुड़ा हूं, बंगाल में शिक्षकों की नौकरी बिक्री हुई थी, मंत्रियों के घर में नोटों की पहाड़ बरामद हुई थी। ये सारे अत्याचार के खिलाफ जनता की, जो बंगाल की जनता जो एक सोची समझी मत दिया है, ये उनको सारे श्रेय दिया जाता है। सारे विषय जो भी बंगाल में काम कर रहा था उसको ध्यान में आ गया था। बंगाल बहुत बड़ी परिवर्तन की ओर बढ़ रही है।
ये मेरी कुलीग है मनोज्ञा लोईवाल, बहुत वक्त तक आपका कैंपेन कवर कर रही थी, वो आपसे सवाल करना चाहती। मनोज्ञा,
नमस्ते दादा, आज जय जगन्नाथ कहेंगे कि जय माँ काली? मेरा तो सबसे पहला सवाल यही है।
जय जगन्नाथ, जय माँ काली, दोनों ही कहूंगा, जय बंगाल कहूंगा।
मिदनापुर में, नंदीग्राम में आपने बहुत कैंपेन किया, 2021 में भी आपकी बड़ी भूमिका थी और इस बार भी। तो व्हाट डू वी एक्सपेक्ट? इज इट द क्रेडिट गोज टू यू फॉर मॉनिटरिंग इट कंप्लीटली अगेन इन नंदीग्राम दिस टाइम?
नहीं, मैंने, आप जानते हो, सारी क्रेडिट बंगाल की जनता की है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के असंख्य कार्यकर्ताओं की है, और हमारी सर्वोच्च नेता माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के ऊपर बंगाल की जनता की, देश की जनता की भरोसा ही इस नतीजा का परिणाम है।
What is धर्मेंद्र प्रधान's message to Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee today?
अहंकार की पराजय हुई, कुशासन की पराजय हुई, महिलाओं की साफ उन पे लग गई, गरीबों की, युवाओं की, किसानों की साफ उनके ऊपर लग गई।
ये मेरी कुलीग हैं पद्मजा जोशी, वो आपसे सवाल करना चाहती हैं।
धर्मेंद्र जी, गुड आफ्टरनून, मेनी कांग्रेचुलेशंस। आपके एक धारणा थी कि एक अभेद्य किला है तृणमूल कांग्रेस का, वो तो आप उसके पार हो ही नहीं सकते। सबसे ज्यादा आपकी जो लीड्स आई हैं वो आई हैं मालदा मुर्शिदाबाद वाले एरिया में, साउथ 24 परगनास में, और आयरॉनिकली जिस डायमंड हार्बर मॉडल की बात की जा रही थी, दैट आई चैलेंज द यूनियन ऑफ इंडिया टू ट्राई एंड टेक ऑन द डायमंड हार्बर मॉडल, उस डायमंड हार्बर की सीट पर अभी तक बीजेपी लीड कर रही है। क्या लगता है आपको इस पूरे उसका संदेश क्या है? और मोर स्पेसिफिकली जो मुस्लिम डोमिनेटेड एरियाज में बीजेपी को लीड कैसे मिली? क्या आपने वोट स्प्लिट किया?
पद्मजा जी, रावण की भी अहंकार नहीं रही थी, ये तो सामान्य मनुष्य थे। ये खुद को भगवान मान बैठे थे, खुद को महान मान बैठे थे। बंगाल की जनता ने चुन चुन के, ये तो रिगिंग से वोट जीतते थे, भय दिखा के वोट जीतते थे, निष्पक्षता नहीं होती थी। मैं भारत की चुनाव आयोग को कोटि कोटि प्रणाम करता हूं। उन्होंने जिस ढंग से निष्पक्ष चुनाव करवाया, इसी के नतीजा है।
धर्मेंद्र जी, एक सवाल मैं आपसे पूछना चाहती हूँ, क्योंकि हम जब पानीहाटी एरिया में गए थे, हिंगालगंज जैसे में गए थे, वहां पर, और कोलकाता में भी, जब आरजी कौर का नाम सुन के कुछ महिलाएं जस्ट स्पॉन्टेनियसली जिस तरीके का उनका रिएक्शन होता था, आप आज प्रदेश की महिलाओं को खासतौर पर क्या कहेंगे, जो वेस्ट बंगाल की महिलाएं?
ये मातृशक्ति की विजय है। बंगाल की महिला मां साक्षात दुर्गा के रूप में, काली के रूप में अन्याय अत्याचार को संहार किया है। ये विजय बंगाल की जनता की, विशेष करके मातृशक्ति की है।
एनडीटीवी के मैनेजिंग एडिटर हैं शिव अरूर, वो आपसे सवाल पूछना चाहते हैं। शिव।
धर्मेंद्र जी, फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल बिग कंग्रेचुलेशंस टू यू। आई एम शिव अरूर। आई वांट टू add to Padmaja's question on the Mahila vote, because the Trinamool had always been extremely confident. They were very dismissive of the BJP's appeal as far as the Mahila vote in Bengal is concerned. How did it happen? How do you explain this vote?
Because Trinamool has created huge crisis of confidence on their leadership. the way they reacted during the Arjikar incident, during the Sandeshkhali incident, during the Durgapur incident. In all part of Bengal, they have huge atrocity on women. Women were the receiving end. They thought this is their monopoly, they can do anything, they can get away. But especially women of Bengal, they are very conscious. There is a great history of Bengal's socio-political movement. They have rejected, they have taught a lesson to this autocrat people, the Ahankari people.
ये कंचन गुप्ता आपसे सवाल करना चाहते हैं, कंचन दा।
धर्मेंद्र जी नमस्ते। The scheduled tribe vote has just been swept by the BJP. What do you attribute it to? Across the state, it's the same thing.
Panchanda, you are a great observer. You are the part of the Bengal political culture. You know everything. Not only tribal, not only women, not only Matuas, not only Bhadraloks. All segment of Bengal has stood rock solid with Prime Minister Modi's leadership. This is the primary analysis of the thing. Later, all part of result come out from hill to Ganga Sagar. दार्जिलिंग की चोटी से लेकर गंगा सागर तक सभी इलाका में, उड़ीसा की सीमा से लेकर बसरीहाट तक सभी इलाका में, मालदा मुर्शिदाबाद तक सभी इलाके में बंगाल की जनता ने एक डिसाइसिव मैंडेट दिया था। ये मैंडेट स्पिरिट में, कांचन, आप इतिहास के विद्यार्थी हो, 1905 में बंग भंग के बाद बंगाल की जनता के मन में एक आक्रोश था। बंगाल की जनता एक बड़ी विषय पे बंधा हुआ था। मैं पड़ोसी राज्य से होने के नाते, बंगाल के समाज के एक ऑब्जर्वर के नाते, मेरे मन में संतुष्टि है। श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी जी की विजन, जिस मुद्दे को लेकर बंगाल लंबे समय तक इमोशनली जुड़ा हुआ था, इस बार चुनाव में उस विषय के लिए उन्होंने मतदान दिया है।
शंकर अय्यर हैज अ क्वेश्चन फॉर यू।
धर्मेंद्र जी नमस्कार, कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस।
नमस्कार शंकर जी।
आप बगल के राज्य से हैं और उस बगल के राज्य में भी ऐसे ही उथल पुथल आपने कराया था 2024 में, तो उसमें और इसमें क्या कॉमन है?
देखो, एंटी एस्टेब्लिशमेंट दोनों जगह पे था, लेकिन बंगाल में अत्याचार आसमान छू चुकी थी, अहंकार आसमान छू चुकी थी, भ्रष्टाचार चरम पे था, और बंगाल की जनता को डर, भर और आतंक दिखा के तृणमूल के लोग लंबे समय तक अख्तियार करने का एक सफल फॉर्मूला बना लिए थे। उसी को प्रजातंत्र के नाम दे रहे थे। ये इस प्रकार की नतीजा, मैं बंगाल के चुनाव की नतीजा को देश के अन्य सभी इलाकों से अलग मानता हूं। बंगाल की पृष्ठभूमि पिछले 50 साल में, पहले लगभग 35 साल कम्युनिस्टों ने, बाद में 15 साल टीएमसी ने बंगाल की डेमोक्रेसी को बंधक में रखा था, होस्टेज में रखे थे। दारिद्र्यता चरम पे होने के बावजूद विकास नहीं करना, लोगों को भय दिखाना, ये सिर्फ एक चुनाव की नतीजा नहीं है। बंगाल ने इस बार 50 साल की एक अलग पैटर्न पे गया है। ऑटोक्रेटिक पैटर्न को तोड़ के एक डेमोक्रेटिक पैटर्न को अपनाए। ये सिर्फ एक 2026 की चुनाव नहीं है, ये पिछले 50 साल के कई चुनाव के अंदर जो कुंठा थी, जो रिलक्टेंस थी सोसाइटी की एक पॉजिटिव मैंडेट करने के लिए, जिसकी मैंने कहा हिस्टोरिकल बैकग्राउंड था 1905 से। आफ्टर बंग भंग क्यों हुआ, क्या कारण क्या था? क्या बंगाल की रिसोर्स घुसपैठियों के पास रहेगा? क्या बॉर्डर ऐसे ही खुले रहेगा? क्या चाकरी नहीं मिलेगा? इस सारे के ऊपर हिस्टोरिकल फैक्ट, कल्चरल फैक्ट और आज की रियो पॉलिटिकल, रियो इकोनॉमिक, सोशियो इकोनॉमिक इश्यूज बंगाल के चुनाव की नतीजा है।
Mahua Chatterjee has a question for you. Mahua.
Dharmendra ji, congratulations, and just one short question to you on this forum, and I want to ask you, you've been involved with elections in various states, and you are an experienced person on this on behalf of your party BJP. So just if you could explain a little bit as to what is the difference in Bengal's voting pattern from the 2024 Lok Sabha elections and this one, which is barely just 2 years, there's just 2 years between them, because in 2024 you did lose some votes, but now you have gained big. So what is the difference that has made this possible?
Rahulji, I couldn't hear Mahuaji.
Okay, let me see if I can get Boria Majumdar to ask a question. Boria.
You know, as a Bengali, Dharmendra ji, every time we talk about Bengal and I hear we don't have opportunities, there are no jobs, so I have to go somewhere else, somebody has to go somewhere else, go and seek opportunity, employment, whatever. After this victory, do you reckon we will seriously now have the Bengali talent go back to Bengal, get opportunities, see progress, see no longer corruption? The Bengalis will finally get it all back?
Certainly. On this, all this issue, we have fought election. We have assured, we have promised in our manifesto. There will new jobs will be there. The industrialization will start again in Bengal. The agricultural field of Bengal will be again flourish. All these new economic activities, I'm thankful to Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Since last 12 years, Prime Minister Modi's priority is towards eastern part of the country, be it Bengal, be it northeastern states like Assam and other states, be it Bihar, Jharkhand or Odisha and Chhattisgarh. These are the part where Prime Minister Narendra Modi consistently saying one thing, unless until there is a Purvodaya, Bharat cannot be developed. So Bengal is the epicenter of this Purvodaya movement. Bengal, Kolkata is the capital of this economic activities of this eastern part of India. Certainly, primary responsibility will be job, primary responsibility will be security of women, primary responsibility to restore the education ecosystem of Bengal, the glorious Bengal, Sonar Bangla. The primary responsibility will be how to safeguard the border, how to create a security system in our country. All these things we have promised during the election. Prime Minister himself visited many parts of the Bengal and assured people to look into, to take care of all these things. People of Bengal has reposed their faith on BJP and Prime Minister Modi. Now our primary responsibility is to fulfill all those things.
One last question. Veer Sanghvi has a question for you. Then we let you go, Minister. Yes, Veer.
Narendra ji, congratulations. I only seem to be appearing on this program to congratulate you every time. But
thank you, Vijay.
But sort of basic question. We've been hearing your colleagues, particularly your colleagues from Bengal, and they're all talking about Hindu consolidation and resentment of minority appeasement, etc., etc. It's inevitable that in the spirit of Hindu triumphalism, there will be a degree of insecurity among Bengal's Muslims. Do you have anything to say to them?
No. Vijay, you are a very skilled socio-political analysis of this country. Let me assure you, we are in charge of majority part of the country today. There are a lot of minority population in other part of country, UP, Bihar. We have successfully running government in Assam, where sizable of local Muslim community are there in Assam. They all are with Bharatiya Janata Party. We own Western Uttar Pradesh last time. Many of my colleagues were looking into the assembly election of Western Uttar Pradesh in 2022. This apprehension was there. I assure you, yes, certainly we are anti-infiltrator. We have made an issue of Ghuspetia. The way Mamata Banerjee has patronized this infiltrator, the Ghuspetia, there is a religion contour of that issue. But I am assuring, and Bharatiya Janata Party and my Prime Minister's philosophy, सबका साथ सबका विकास, सबके लिए प्रयास.
धर्मेंद्र जी, जाते जाते ये बता दीजिए, अब आपकी सरकार ओडिशा और बंगाल दोनों में है, तो रसगुल्ला किसका है? ओडिशा का या बंगाल का?
ओडिशा का है. महाप्रभु जगन्नाथ की रसगुल्ला है, रसगुल्ला दोनों की है. आज रसगुल्ला खाने की टाइम है. आप क्यों झगड़ा लगा रहे हो? बंगाल भी हमारा अंग बंग कलिंग एंटायर साइकिल इज कंप्लीट टुडे.
सबका साथ सबका रसगुल्ला. सबका रसगुल्ला.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate you taking out time and joining us. Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan, one of the key architects of that victory. NDTV on a bit of a roll here, Shiv.
Absolutely. And Mamata Banerjee, in fact, has just put out a video, Rahul, that's the breaking news coming in right now. Her first reaction, and she's alleging slow counting or selective counting by the Election Commission. She's just put out a video message. Let's listen into that.
সবাইকে নমস্কার জানিয়ে বলছি, প্লিজ দয়া করে কেউ কাউন্টিং এজেন্টরা এবং প্রার্থী ক্যান্ডিডেটরা তারা ভোটিং এলাকা ছেড়ে আসবেন না. স্ট্রং রুমে যেখানে কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে, মানে সেন্টারে, সেখান ছেড়ে কেউ আসবেন না. এটা বিজেপির প্ল্যান. প্রথম 2-3 রাউন্ডে আমি কালকে থেকেই বলছি যে ওদেরগুলো আগে দেখাবে, আমাদেরগুলো পরে দেখাবে. এবং অনেক জায়গায় 2-3 রাউন্ড কাউন্টিং করার পরে প্রায় 100টা জায়গায় কাউন্টিং বন্ধ করে রেখে দিয়েছে. এবং কল্যাণীতে ধরা পড়েছে 7টা মেশিন যেখানে কোনো মিল নেই. এটা টোটাল ফোর্সফুলি সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্সকে দিয়ে চারিদিকে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের উপর অত্যাচার করছে, অফিস ভাঙছে, জোর করে দখল করছে, এসআইআর নামে আপনারা দেখেছেন ভোট লুট করেছে যাতে যে সিটগুলো জিততে পারে।
So what she's saying is that no counting agent should leave the booths, because what they are doing is after 2-3 rounds they've deliberately stalled counting. They are deliberately doing it to give the BJP this lead in a national platform. So she is assuring her people not to leave the field at all, because Trinamool apparently very much in the race according to her. This is the central force, this is the election commission, this is all being orchestrated against her party. So it's a clear case of, it's a conspiracy theory. That's what she's saying. And she's urging everybody, like she has said the last few days, nobody is to leave feeling deflated or feeling negative.
When a similar kind of allegation came out from the Congress party during the Haryana election, the election commission was very quick to respond and clarify about the rate of counting.
Would that Jaimruk be true? Is there any statistical chance of the Trinamool still bouncing back, or is she just trying to hold on to straws?
No, even if we go by the most conservative estimates, which is the election commission, for the last 3 hours, the election commission is consistent that the BJP has a 3% lead over the Trinamool. They're consistent for the last 3 hours. And now even the election commission has put the BJP on a 170 number, leads plus wins. So I don't think the trend is going to reverse.
It's now very difficult from here. But Veera Raghav, 106 for the TVK. It seems quite certain that Vijay will be the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
Yes, and I think it's time to call this election as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned. Vijay is the winner, Stalin is the big loser. Edapadi is still confused on whether he's won or lost. He's somewhere in the middle, but I think this is clear. Vijay or whoever he chooses from as part of his TVK will be the Chief Minister, but he has declared that he is the Chief Ministerial face. His party has declared, so I'm presuming that it will be Vijay as Chief Minister, perhaps with the support of some smaller parties, whether he's going to take it as a coalition and give Tamil Nadu its first big coalition since 1952, or is it going to be a single party government where he just has people who've tied up to him? Let's not forget, Rahul, that there are several former ADMK leaders, whether it is PH Pandian's son Manoj Pandian in the Alangulam seat, or whether it is O Paneerselvam in Bodi Nayakaru, who shifted to the DMK. I will not be surprised if some more people, if the number is very small, who decide to move out of the parties that they are in to gravitate towards Vijay for a longer term thing.
NDTV's branding is solidifying into Vijay Nayagan, taking his name and joining it with the second word of his thing. Nayagan is also a famous Kamal Hassan film, so obviously no comparisons whatsoever. Nayagan means hero. No comparisons with what Kamal Hassan has achieved in politics. This is a diametric opposite, so no connection intended.
No, but Shiv, we don't know when Jananayagan is going to release, but Vijay has released.
Some of us have seen it on WhatsApp in the leak. Shankar Iyer has been brave enough to admit it at least at this point of time. But I'm going to ask for our reporters to come back live with us, because we want to see what's going on. Everybody wants to see what's happening at the TVK headquarters, as well as in Vijay's residence in Nilangara in Chennai, which we had visited in January, because that's where the action is going to be shortly. There probably is going to be a larger celebration at some point of time, maybe a little later, because both those places, Veera, are very congested places. They can't have a big rally kind of thing there. Where would it be then?
It has to be at Marina Beach. That's the only place which can hold as many people. And I think it's going to be madness. But I want to ask you, Shiv, very, very quickly, given that you studied in Chennai, what do we tell the DMK? What do we tell all those DMK leaders who turned around after the exit poll and called us and said, you guys are wrong, who told us all through this campaign that you guys are only hyping up TVK, it's just a movie star party, it's never going to make it. The DMK made this mistake back in the 1970s when they declared MGR as just a movie star. It got routed out of power. They did the same thing this time.
And it's just the answer to, because when I wrote a profile on...
Why don't you answer it?
When I wrote about Vijay, the title of the piece on NDTV was Lights, Camera, Sarkar. They said, how come you are writing? I mean, you are a serious person, you're writing about such things and all. And so I said, it's a phenomena, you have to sort of observe phenomena.
And you know how much was the kind of pressure and pushback that came during the conclave. And
Manoj Tiwari ji joins us. Can we just take him live for a couple of minutes as so many different things coming in? Manoj ji, you campaigned so much in West Bengal. Many congratulations on this big victory. जब आप आए थे हमारे स्टूडियो आपने बोला था कि जीतोगे और बहुत बड़ी जीत आप लोगों की दर्ज हुई है पश्चिम बंगाल में.
Now AIDMK is sliding back from 75.
Manoj ji?
ये
नहीं Sir, do you want to? Sir, we want to take you live. Can you hear me, Mr.
No, we don't have that link
Sir,
with Manoj. I'm going to come to that in just a minute.
Can you hear me? Okay, I'm joined at this moment, live and exclusive, by one of the key architects of the Congress's victory in Kerala, V.D. Satishan, the man who led the campaign for the Congress party, joining us on a day when he's delivered a historic victory for the Congress. Mr. Satishan, welcome, congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We have declared that we may get.
Let me try that again. There's a lot of chaos, but he's willing to come live. Let me try that again. V.D. Satishan led this massive campaign, did a big Padyatra, took on the mighty Pinarayi Vijayan, and has now managed to take the party to power. If you go by popularity sweepstakes, he's actually leading the charge, potentially, Veera, to be the next Chief Minister.
No, and categorical. He's a very, very...
Okay, he's there. Let's listen to him. Sir, congratulations. Fantastic victory. Very well done. Explain to us how you made it happen. Mr. Satishan, you're live on NDTV. Whatever you say is live. So tell us, how did you make this happen, sir?
I'm happy to say that we have predicted that we may get more than 100 seats. Now we got more than 100 seats.
Right.
Veera Raghav has a question for you.
Now we are crossing 100 seats. Now we are crossing 100 seats. Now it is 103.
Okay.
That was our prediction.
Veera Raghav.
Sir, how are you?
Hello.
How are you? Now, you remember you promised me that you will come to Kabini and do an interview with me. You like going to the forest? You said you'll come to Kabini.
Definitely.
Are you going to
Definitely.
Delhi now or are you going to Kabini? Are you going to Delhi now or are you going to Kabini?
Definitely, I want to visit Kabini again.
No.
As I said you earlier.
Will you be the Chief Minister of Kerala? Will you be?
That will be decided. That will be decided by the Congress High Command. There is a procedure. You know that there is a procedure. I am not the competent person to say anything about that. Now, we predicted more than 100 seats. We are now reaching more than 100 seats. We are very happy. There was an anti-incumbency against the government, and we said to the people that we have been criticizing the government for a long time. At the same time, we said that we have alternatives. Wherever the government failed, the UDF have alternatives. Now the people believed us that we have alternatives. In the fiscal situation, Kerala is vulnerable, health, education, everywhere, and the brain drain is happening. And we have made a detailed study. This may be the first opposition in the entire country. We have done a homework. For the last 2 years, we have been doing this thing. And we have conducted many conclaves. We interacted with many experts across the world. Then now we have documents in each and every subject. Now we are going to implement. Definitely, our UDF government will implement what we promised to the people of Kerala.
Sir, you are being very modest. The fact is your Padyatra had a very big role to play. What's the lesson you think the Kerala Congress is sending to across the country? The way you're active on the ground, your Padyatra on the ground had a big role to play in this victory, Mr. Satishan.
Yes, I agree with you. We have very good organization set up. We have built up our organization setup, definitely, number one. And we have taken some positions. We have taken a pakka secular position. Nobody was ready to take such a position, secular position. Some of the groups declared their support to us, some extreme outfits. We said, no, we don't want your support. We don't want your support. We have taken secular stand, the people believed us. All the community, across the state, all the communities voted for us. Majority community as well as the minority community voted for UDF because Kerala is secular. This victory of the UDF, I am proud to say that this is a declaration of our state that to the entire country that our Kerala is secular.
Veer Sangvi, well-known journalist. Veer Sangvi has a question for you. Veer.
Please.
So everybody talked about anti-incumbency. Everybody talked about what a good job you'd done in preparing for this election. What people did say was that it wasn't clear that you would be the only people to take advantage of anti-incumbency. The BJP, as you know, has had a landslide in Assam, appears to have done very well in Bengal. People said that the BJP was now ready to make a huge mark in Kerala. That doesn't seem to have happened. Why do you think that's true?
The BJP was not a force in Kerala. I already stated that our Kerala is secular. We will never accept any communal forces. This is a declaration of our state to the entire country that our Kerala is secular. Not only the anti-incumbency. Anti-incumbency was a major component for our victory. Definitely I agree that. But at the same time, we have alternatives. The people believed us. We have made detailed studies, homework, many conclaves, many interactions, and we had definite programs to the public. So we won the election. The BJP doesn't have any say in Kerala. This is not like any other northern states or any other states. This is Kerala. Kerala is secular.
Shankar Iyer has a question for you. 1 second, sir. Shankar Iyer has a question for you. Shankar, VD Satishan.
Please.
Namaskaram, sir. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I was most impressed with all your conclaves and the idea engagement that you conducted. Now, if you were to give the Congress party president and the others one advice on how to win elections, what would it be?
I am not a eligible or competent person to advise Congress high-command or nothing.
But you agree they need advice?
But the problem is that Kerala is different. We have organizations set up everywhere. Organizations in every booth and every ward. Across the state, we have booth committees. When we started with that booth committees, the first work was to constitute the booth committees everywhere. Second work was to enroll the entire voters. Enroll the entire voters. Those who are voting for the Congress party or UDF. Third, the social engineering. Then we should have definite positioning, a secular plank. There is a secular plank. We have taken very strict secular positioning. And I think the fourth one is we should have definite plans to the entire state. I think the entire youths of Kerala voted for us. Major percentage, maybe more than 70% voted for us because of the hope. Because we have interacted with the youngsters. We have to interact with the entire sector of the people. Then there should be credibility. When we are saying something, the people should believe that we will implement that. The credibility factor in politics is also very important. And people believe us because we are credible.
Okay, Shiv Arur has a, I know you need to go. Shiv Arur has a quick question. Shiv.
Mr. Satishan, very, very warm congratulations to you on a well-deserved performance by your coalition in Kerala. My quick question to you, I know you dodged this question earlier. There is no shortage of talent in your party to be leader. Do you think the process of selection of Chief Minister is going to be a smooth process? The reason I ask this question, sir, is because, as we've seen, there are no shortage of contenders in Kerala.
That should be very smooth. Because people are observing. The entire people of Kerala are observing what we are going to do. When we are, when the believers has a fear about the God, we the people's representatives should have a fear. We are celebrating with the people of Kerala. The people are celebrating. We are with them.
What is there for Sadhya today, sir? What are you eating today? What is there for lunch?
All our colleagues are distributing sweets.
Okay, we'll leave it there.
Definitely we should have a Kerala Sadhya.
And you have to invite us for it as well. Please don't eat without us. We'll come and join you and have some lovely Kerala Sadhya. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. V.D. Satishan, the man who arguably should be the next Chief Minister if you go by popularity ratings.
No, and also in terms of the fact that, but you never know with the Congress, but the fact is that he was the one who led the Padayatra. And I'll also tell you this. In the conclave, when I asked him specifically this question, and today he was a little more muted in his answer, I asked him, is it okay for a party to go into an election without a chief minister? He said, I have my own personal views on it, but I'm not going to express that. The party high command has decided to go with one thing. He's very clear where he
have two star singers with us.
No, don't call them singers, Shiv. They'll be very upset. Very serious politicians.
But also singers, come on.
Just a quick
They're artists.
Can we quickly take Manoj Tiwari ji? He worked very hard on this campaign. Manoj ji, स्वागत है आपका. बहुत बड़ी जीत हुई पश्चिम बंगाल में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की. Is this like in some ways the last dream finally coming true in West Bengal, Manoj ji?
Yes. राहुल जी, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं कि पश्चिम बंगाल की जनता ने एक बहुत बड़ा मैंडेट दिया है. अभी आपके स्क्रीन पे मैं देख रहा हूँ 190 प्लस का आंकड़ा बीजेपी की तरफ. और देखिए, मैं तो 36 विधानसभा में 43 इवेंट में गया हूं और उसके साथ साथ किसी के घर में खाना, किसी के साथ चाय पे चर्चा, कि कोई फ्लाइट में मिल गया. मुझे एक डायलॉग एक व्यक्ति का याद आता है. वो गुरुग्राम से जा रहे थे कोलकाता, फ्लाइट में मिले और 35-36 साल के युवा थे, नौकरी करते थे बाहर बहुत अच्छी. वो बोले, मेरे पापा ने बोला है, मेरे फादर ने बोला है कि बेटा वोट डाल के जरूर जाना. तो मैं सुना, मैंने ये नहीं पूछा किसको वोट डालने जा रहे हैं, बट उतरते समय उन्होंने कहा, मोदी को बोलो पश्चिम बंगाल को बचा ले. ये एक लाइन ना मेरे दिमाग में गूंज रही है और फिर मैं रिजल्ट देख रहा हूँ. मैं ये पश्चिम बंगाल के 36 जगहों पे मैं कहीं 85 ईयर की एक बूढ़ी माता से मिला. वो जंगीपुर है मुर्शिदाबाद में. लोग जिस प्रकार से इस बार संदेश खाली, आरजी कर, इसका जवाब देने के लिए इकट्ठे थे, उनको सिर्फ एक ही चीज चाहिए थी, हमें वोट डालने की आज़ादी हो जाए. और आज जैसे ही एक गरीब को एक बहुत हल्ला गुल्ला नहीं करके चुपचाप वोट डालने वाले को ये जो मौका मिला ना, इसका ये परिणाम है.
Padmaja has a question for Maithili Thakur. Padmaja.
पार्टियां कुछ भी कहेंगी, लेकिन पश्चिम बंगाल के 90% घरों में चुनाव आयोग और उसके प्रति बड़ा धन्यवाद भाव है. सभाई बोलछे हमरा चुनाव आयोग के धन्यवाद जानाक्षी. तब मैं एक स्टार प्रचारक के साथ साथ में पुराना पश्चिम बंगाल की धरती से मेरा नाता है. मैं वहाँ नौकरी करता था. मैं सबको बताता था आमी ओखाने चाकरी करछिलाम, आमी राजस्थान माठे क्रिकेट खेलछिलाम. तब मैं इस रिजल्ट को बहुत बड़ा मानता हूँ. मैंने चुनाव में गीत गाया था कि माँ माटी मानुस पुकारे, मत बटना इस बार, এই বাড়ি পাল্টানো দরকার, और हो गई बीजेपी सरकार. मैं पूरे बंगाल के अलग अलग क्षेत्रों में गया हूं राहुल कंवल भाई साहब.
जी.
और मैंने जो अपनी आंखों से देखा है, लोगों ने ठान लिया था कि अब इलीगल बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों का राज नहीं चलने देंगे, अब पश्चिम बंगाल के माँ माटी मानुस का राज होगा. दीदी ने जो भ्रष्ट और क्रूरता का चरम पार कर गई, उसका जवाब पश्चिम बंगाल की जनता ने दिया है. मैं नरेंद्र मोदी
जो आपने बात कही है,
जो विश्वास उन्होंने कमाया है,
और खास तौर पे जिस तरीके से आपने बांग्ला भाषा में ही बात की है,
इसका अन्य हिस्सा
आपने बहुत एक्सटेंसिवली आपने
समझने के लिए बहुत देर तक समीक्षा करनी होगी.
बिल्कुल। और आप दिल्ली के सांसद हैं, उत्तर प्रदेश के मूल निवासी हैं, मैथिली ठाकुर।
आज आपको ये भी याद कराना चाहता हूं कि भारत के पश्चिमी घाट को मंडित करने वाले महासागर के किनारे खड़े होकर मैं ये भविष्यवाणी करने का साहस करता हूं कि अंधेरा छटेगा, सूरज निकलेगा, कमल खिलेगा। अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी को याद करना चाहता हूं। नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने उनकी बातों को अक्षरशः पूरा करने का संकल्प लिया, आज पूरा हो रहा है।
जी मनोज जी, क्योंकि आपने जो एक्सटेंसिवली कैंपेन किया है, क्योंकि एक जो एक धारणा थी, एंड वी आल्सो हैव मैथिली ठाकुर विद अस। आई थिंक मे बी परहैप्स मनोज तिवारी हैज लॉस्ट द लाइन, सो ही कैन नॉट हियर अस, बट लेट अस ब्रिंग इन मैथिली ठाकुर also at this point, because remember in this entire campaign you had the whole narrative of how it is a question of a sort of an invasion of the outsider, the other, on the Bengali identity. But then you've got people like Manoj Tiwari, like Maithili Thakur, who are speaking in Bangla, who are campaigning in Bangla. There are large pockets, and in Howrah, in Hooghly, in fact even in Kolkata, which have Hindi speakers, who this time have flipped from the TMC towards the BJP. मैथिली ठीक है, आप काफी आपको प्रचार करना पड़ा, जगह जगह जाके हर सभा में जहां आपको देख रहे थे, रविंद्र संगीत तो आपको हमेशा बोल रहे थे कि मैथिली दीदी सुनाइए, पहले बिहार अब बंगाल।
Of course, today I have joined as a politician, not as a singer, but definitely जो मैंने वहाँ पे एक गीत बहुत सुना और गा करके सुनाया लोगों को, तो वो मैं आपको 2 लाइन सुनाऊंगी। और it really touched me, लोगों के साथ बहुत ज्यादा रेजोनेट कर पा रही थी मैं जब ये गीत सुना रही थी। क्यों को था ना कोई ओरे ओ भागा, क्यों को था ना कोई, তবে সবাই থাকে মুখ ফিরায়, সবাই করে ভয়, তবে সবাই থাকে মুখ ফিরায়, সবাই করে ভয়, তবে পরাণ খুলে তুই মুখ ফুটে তোর মনের কথা একলা বলো রে, যদি তোর ডাক শুনে কেউ না আসে তবে একলা চলো রে।
Absolutely beautiful, Maithili. We are all watching how the result in Bengal, where you campaigned so much, is unfolding right now. And thank you for that beautiful song. Are you surprised, as a young woman, as you traveled through Bengal, are you surprised by the scale of this result as it stands right now? You spoke to women, you interacted with the people of Bengal. Are you surprised by what you're seeing?
ऑफ कोर्स हमने जितनी उम्मीद की थी उससे बहुत ज्यादा अच्छा रिजल्ट मिल रहा है। और कहीं ना कहीं मैं जहां जहां मुझे याद भी नहीं है मैं कहां कहां गई हूँ चुनाव प्रचार के लिए, इतने सारे जगह हम लोग गए, 35 से 40 जगह मैं जब गई, तो मुझे हर जगह जाके लग रहा था कि नहीं, यहाँ के लोग ऑलरेडी मन बना चुके हैं, इनको ज्यादा मुझे कन्विंस करने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ रही है। तो देयर इज समथिंग। और जब मैं उधर कैंपेन करने से पहले का मैंने माहौल देखा था, मैं कहीं भी जाते हैं तो उस जगह के बारे में हम स्टडी करते हैं कि वहां पे अभी कैंपेन किस तरीके से कर रहे हैं, जो वहां के सत्ताधारी हैं वो क्या बातें बोल रहे हैं। तो मैंने 100 MP जो वहां पे बहुत पॉपुलर है और बहुत ज्यादा अच्छे से प्रचार करी है, तो कहीं ना कहीं कल्चरल आइडेंटिटी क्राइसिस मुझे लगता है आज नहीं तो कल बंगाल में फेस करना पड़ता लोगों को। और वहां के लोग इतने अवेयर हैं कि उन्हें मालूम है भारत में हैं आप तो भारत के ही विरोध के चीजें आप कर रहे हैं, बहुत ही ज्यादा एडवांसमेंट के चक्कर में आप दूसरे जो इस्लामिक जो वैल्यूज है उसको प्रमोट कर रहे हैं आप स्टेज पे आकर के। तो कहीं ना कहीं लोग बहुत इतने बुद्धू नहीं है, लोग जानते हैं कि किस तरीके से अब
इस कैंपेन में जैसे आपने देखा होगा कि the Trinamool projected the BJP as incapable of understanding Bengali culture. They said that the BJP are outsiders, they are from the Hindi heartland. You are a representative as well now from the BJP, from the Hindi heartland. What do you say to the Trinamool? Because they said that the BJP is incapable of culturally understanding Bengal.
Of course, I was asked a question there. एक वहाँ की रिपोर्टर ने पूछा कि यहाँ पे दीदी बोल रही है कि बीजेपी आ जाएंगे तो यहाँ पे मछली बंद हो जाएगा। तो मुझे हिट किया कि अच्छा इस तरीके की भी बातें बोली जा रही है लोगों को बहलाने के लिए। खुद मैं कंठी पहनती हूँ, तुलसी पहनती हूँ, मैं तो नहीं खाती, लेकिन मैंने कहा कि मिथिला में तो माछ खाना ट्रेडिशन ही है और ये सारी बातें अगर यूज कर रहे हैं तो मतलब स्वे वोटर्स, तो ये बहुत अलग ही लेवल का उधर चल रहा था। हर एक छोटी छोटी बात पे राजनीति हो रही थी। तो लोग ऑलरेडी अवेयर हैं, लोग जान रहे हैं, वो लोग देख रहे हैं कि जो बीजेपी गवर्न स्टेट है वो कितना डेवलप किया, और वही डेवलपमेंट उनको बंगाल में चाहिए। तो कहीं ना कहीं यूथ खास करके और महिलाएं, इन्होंने बहुत मेजर रोल इस बार निभाया है।
You know, we see these firecrackers going off outside the BJP office in Kolkata and Salt Lake. But Maithili, you know, since you spoke of the youth and women, specifically, I will request you to sing. You also referred to Shayani Ghosh, I think the speeches that she gave from stage without
yes.
naming her. So when I'd spoken to you earlier, you had said that in this place, from Bihar to Bengal, there are cultural similarities, and you had Ram Dhun to sing in response. For everyone watching you today, even as we see the results pouring in, would you like to sing a few of those lines? Because I think that is something everyone who watched you on our channel really connected with.
और जो माहौल मैं देख रही हूँ आपकी टीवी स्क्रीन पर, मैं उसी को ध्यान में रखते हुए सुना रही हूँ। राम आएंगे तो अंगना सजाऊंगी, दिया जला के दिवाली मैं मनाऊंगी, मेरे जन्मों के पाप सब मिट जाएंगे, राम आएंगे, मेरी झोपड़ी के भाग आज खुल जाएंगे, राम आएंगे। धन्यवाद।
Manogya has a question for you. Manogya.
I wanted to ask you that you've been to Bengal during this campaign. What is the major difference that you see between Bihar and Bengal? And also, what is your message to Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee today?
Difference in what aspect?
Any aspect, cultural or anything, because माछेर झोल की बात होती है ना, मछली तो दोनों राज्यों में खाते हैं।
जी। हाँ, तो ये सिमिलैरिटी हमको देखने को मिला कि मिथिला और बंगाल की जो धरती है वो एक दूसरे में बहन बहन वाली धरती है, क्योंकि हमारे मिथिला और या बिहार के जितने भी लोग, जब यहाँ पे कोई ऐसी परिस्थिति आती थी, बाढ़ आता था या फिर सूखा या फिर कोई भी ऐसा नेचुरल प्रॉब्लम होती थी, तो यहाँ के लोग जाते थे बंगाल, वहां पे रोजी रोटी कमाते थे, फिर वापस बिहार को लौटते थे। तो ये कहीं ना कहीं हिस्ट्री रही है मिथिला, बिहार और बंगाल के बीच में। और बहुत सारी सिमिलैरिटी है, भाषा में भी देखेंगे, लिपि भी लगभग आप देखेंगे जो मिथिलाक्षर और बांग्ला।
बहिरागत कहा जाता है, जब बाहर से लोग आते हैं कैंपेन करने तो उन्हें बहिरागत तो कहा जाता था, बाहरी।
ये बहुत सुना है मैंने।
तो वो बोलने से, अभी पॉलिटिक्स में आकर के मैं खुद इतनी मजबूत हो गई हूँ कि सामने वाला हर बात बोले, जरूरी नहीं है कि आपको अफेक्ट करे। तो बाहरी बोलने से क्या हो, जब आप भारत के लोगों को ही बाहरी बोल रहे हो लेकिन उन घुसपैठियों को बचा रहे हो, तो ये बहुत ही बड़ा हिपोक्रेटिक मामला मुझे दिखता है कि आप खुद भारत के ही लोगों को बाहरी बोल रहे हो, जब भारत के बाहर के लोग आ रहे हैं आप उनको वोट बैंक के रूप में आप यूज कर रहे हो। दैट इज वेरी कॉन्ट्राडिक्टरी फॉर मी।
मुख्यमंत्री को क्या संदेश?
Thank you very much for speaking to NDTV. Congratulations once again on the role that you have played in this entire campaign. While we get our next big guest here on our coverage, I want to break some images coming in from outside the TVK headquarters, Vijay's residence, where Trisha, his partner, has just arrived. These pictures are going viral right now. These are pictures of Trisha outside Vijay's residence.
Okay, starting.
Okay.
Okay, I want to go across now to one of the key architects of the Congress's victory in Kerala, Ramesh Chennithala. He's led the Congress party on the ground. He joins us now live and exclusive on NDTV. Mr. Chennithala, welcome. Many congratulations on a hard-fought victory.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
We went to Trinamool when the Kerala power play was happening. You sounded confident then. Are the numbers in keeping with your expectations, or have you won bigger than you thought you might in Kerala?
The people of Kerala have given us a befitting reply to the misrule of CPM for the last 10 years. Now, United Democratic Front, UDF, led by Congress Party, is winning more than 100 seats. This is a historic victory for the Congress and the UDF. I feel that the people of Kerala understood the real politics of CPM and left Democratic Front. So we are very happy today, and we are thankful to the people of Kerala. And under the leadership of Sri Rahul Gandhi, I was the chairman of the campaign committee. Under his leadership, we had prepared everything properly,
and the campaign was very good, and the organizational weakness were removed, and we all worked together. That is why every Congress worker, every UDF worker were unitedly fighting for this victory.
So my colleague Veera Raghav has a question for you. Veera.
Sir, how are you? You know, I want to ask you this question in a very delicate way. Who deserves the most to be the Chief Minister of Kerala? Is it the leader of opposition or the chief of the campaign committee?
Yeah, tell me. Hello.
Who deserves to be the Chief Minister of Kerala? The leader of opposition or the chairman of the campaign committee? Who do you think deserves to be the Chief Minister of Kerala? The leader of opposition or the chairman of the campaign committee?
He doesn't want to answer that question. Sir, what kind of a government should Kerala expect? Try and answer that question. Can you hear me, Mr. Chennithala? If you hear me, I don't think he can hear us just then. Okay, we'll try this again. Veera, you bold a googly boss. Ask him some simpler questions. Vijay's father is speaking. Vijay's father, yes.
I want to go back to those pictures very quickly, which we were showing our viewers, because Vijay's father is speaking.
That attitude. First of all, for a leader, that boldness, no alliance. I will stand with my own legs. Was stubborn in this. So, it's a good thing for Tamil Nadu and Tamil peoples. Definitely, I think is a historical success, historical victory for Vijay.
We saw your celebration along with your family members. Madam was also joining you in the celebration, so it's a big day for your family. Your family is now seeing Mr. Vijay as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Have you ever been discussed when Mr. Vijay was in his childhood days? Have you ever dreamt of your son will be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu?
But I will motivate it, always be motivated, because as a human, you should not be as a only artist. You must have some social thinking. So last 30 years, was having in his mind, we have to do something for the society, for the Tamil people. It was there in his mind last. Slowly he has developed these things. Today he is going to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
So a lot of fans of Vijay are now weeping. They are crying that Vijay Thalapathy will be the Chief Minister. He will be swearing in as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. He will be representing 7.5 crore Tamil people. So how do you see it? I can see your eyes with emotions now.
No, Tamil people, they love
emotional, sir?
Automatically, of course. As a father, I should have. Tamil people loved him, not only a leader, not only as a leader. Every ladies considering him as his own son. Young people, own brother, like own brother. Not like here, everybody is calling youth Anna. Anna means brother. Everybody is calling.
Yes.
Elder brother or younger brother. Old ladies, they are considering as his own son. Some 60 years old ladies, they are considering as a grandson. He has developed that relationship between the public and
You're also a great artist. On this very day, if I talk to you, then if I spare you without asking you for a line in Tamil on this very huge success, how do you address in Tamil and a short line, because it's an artistic family, sir.
Of course, I'm not.
Like to address, sir.
I'm not an actor. I'm a director.
Definitely, sir.
I'm a director. I have directed more than 70 films.
You have also launched your son, Mr. Vijay Talapati.
Yeah. That is my duty. I have done. He wanted to be an artist. I have done. That is my duty. But he has come up with his own talent and own what means trial, hard work, sincerity, discipline. Here in the Tamil industry, no directors and no producers will say any wrong things about Vijay. They will appreciate everybody, all directors, all producers. They will appreciate Vijay. His punctuality, his discipline. I'm proud, sir. I'm proud.
One line in Tamil also for the Tamil people, sir. Because we have Tamil audience, they want to listen from you, sir. In Tamil, on this very huge success of Tamilaga Vetri Kazhagam and your son, Mr. Vijay Talapati.
தமிழக மக்களுக்கு என்னுடைய வணக்கம், என்னுடைய நன்றி. நீங்க ஒரு பெரிய நம்பிக்கையில் விஜய் உங்கள் தளபதியாக உங்கள் தமிழ்நாட்டுக்கு சீஃப் மினிஸ்டராக தேர்ந்தெடுத்திருக்கிறீர்கள். நிச்சயமாக உங்கள் நம்பிக்கையை அவர் நிறைவேற்றுவார். அவருக்கு நிறைய கனவுகள் இருக்கு. அந்த கனவுகளை கண்டிப்பாக அவர் நிறைவேற்றுவார். உங்களுக்கு அனைவருக்கும், தாய்மார்களுக்கெல்லாம் உங்கள் பாதம் தொட்டு நன்றி நான் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். தோழர்களுக்கும் நண்பர்களுக்கும் என் பிள்ளைகளுக்கும் அத்தனை பேரும் அவர்களுக்கெல்லாம் என்னுடைய வாழ்த்துக்களை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். நன்றி.
What change you are expecting on the very first day when Mr. Vijay will be taking oath as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu in Tamil, sir?
Okay, sir.
Vijay Gopalan, NDTV's correspondent in Chennai, is at the TVK office. Vijay, we've just heard from the father of Vijay, but nobody has seen Vijay. We've seen Trisha, we've seen mother, we've seen father, we've seen relatives. Where is Vijay? When are we going to see him?
Sure, as we speak, Vijay is at residence only. I think today, post-afternoon, once they get clear picture of results, Vijay might visit party office. Remember, just few days back only, Vijay held meeting with all candidates where he had said that by evening, he requested all candidates to visit party office once they got...
Vijay, stay with us. Stay with us just for a moment. We're joined live and exclusive at this time on NDTV by a very special man. And can I ask all the NDTV pundits and anchors to pull out their whistles? Can you pull out their whistles? Because this indeed is whistle time. And it is whistle. And I want to make very clear, we're not celebrating any of the politicians who won. We're celebrating Pradeep Gupta, who got it right. So much was said about exit polls being bumkum, all fakery, this, that. The one man who said that TVK will do well in Tamil Nadu to the extent that they can win. We want to go across live and exclusive to the Access My India office in Mumbai. Joining us from there is Pradeep Gupta. I want to call Veera, Shiv, Padmaja here. We'll have him queued up at the back. There he is. They're all dressed up in their Access My India clothes, which is fine too. Gupta ji, ये तो आप तो मतलब ये धुरंधर style की entry हो रही है. Can he hear me or can't he hear me? That's the big question. Pradeep ji, can you hear us or not? ये तो धुरंधर style entry हो रही है आपकी. I don't know, but the problem is, can you hear me or not? That's the bigger question. Pradeep Gupta, can you hear us? He's got a full cake and stuff lined up, which is pretty interesting. And he actually deserves it. This was a tough one. Veer
needs to cut out on a limb.
You know,
his neck out on this one.
No, but can he hear us or not? Veer Sangvi, till we get him right, till we get him, they're all celebrating. Okay, there he is. Pradeep ji, आवाज आ रही है कि नहीं?
आ जाओ, इसको बाहर निकालो.
अरे they're celebrating and with good reason. This was an outlier poll. Let's just listen in. Live images from the Access My India offices right here on NDTV. A big celebration and with good reason. Access My India, exit poll 26. Hey, he's dancing. The cameraman should show the dance. No, we'll get it again. Okay, we'll hopefully get him live. That's most important. Yeah, there'll be plenty.
That is not the step that he should be doing today. You know, we should send a tutorial video for him for the Talapati Kacheri song. That's the step he should be doing today.
If we get him live, Veera, you're going to
teach him how to do that.
प्रदीप जी आवाज आ रही है कि नहीं? वो अपने में ही लगे हुए यार, आवाज ही नहीं आ रही उनको. प्रदीप जी आवाज आ रही है कि नहीं? प्रदीप जी, can you hear me?
अच्छा.
प्रदीप जी आवाज आ रही है कि नहीं?
हाँ, कम आ रही है राहुल.
हाँ, इतना जोर से म्यूजिक अपने ही ऑफिस में सुनोगे तो हमारी आवाज कहाँ से आएगी? First and foremost, you know, we have these whistles out for you, and the whistles are for the fact that you got the poll right, which is quite fantastic. Well done. You know, these whistles are ringing loud. You don't have a whistle?
You don't have? There's one right there.
Science victory. This is the science, the data science, and second is Access My India team working in ground and working in back office here in Bombay. This is the victory of science, data science. You would see that why the other polling agency could not predict or could not capture the mood on the ground, because we at Access My India, we go to all the seats all the time. If you see all our 4 states, all of them this time on the exact poll. That is what Access My India is known for. Once again, we are able to predict exact poll in these 4 states where we have predicted. Once again, the good and the hard work of the Access My India team in all 4 states where we have done. And we all know that we haven't predicted the Bengal.
Pradeep ji, first of all, congratulations. It's great to see your young team for once, along with all of you, along with you, all your team members who did all the hard work are there. If you can hear me, you know, the day after you came out with your exit poll, we grilled you again, asking you if you are confident about your projections on Vijay, and you said you are even more confident. So you must be very happy for sticking your neck out.
No problem. 100%. I hope you enjoy that.
Yes, from here across the country, nobody was believing this. They said all fluke kind of a thing. All the political pundits, observers, other polling agencies, they were laughing at Access My India when we predicted Tamil Nadu, and that too Vijay victory in this fashion.
Yes, that's right, Pradeep ji. I just want to ask you, you know, as one of those who was skeptical of your poll, as one of those who questioned you about the poll, you underestimated the DMK. You got the TVK right, but the DMK has gone well below what you had estimated.
No, DMK also, let me tell you, the DMK alliance, the vote share as of now is 32%, and we predicted 35% for the TVK, which is the same 35% at this point of time, and we predicted AIDMK alliance about 23%. They are at 27%. Still, there are margins
where the AIDMK is leading in a very thin margin. The more number of seats AIDMK is leading with double digit and 3 digits as compared to DMK Alliance and the TVK. I'm pretty sure that DMK will again be the party number 2 and party number 3 will be DMK. This is what we have predicted. And if you see the...
Pradeep ji, do you think that this is essentially a young generation? Would you classify this as a young generation, next, or rather a next gen vote, where there is a generational change in the way that Tamil Nadu has voted, and it has voted above the traditional binaries, the traditional tropes we had seen so far working in Tamil Nadu?
Oh, absolutely. If you see our poll prediction, we have predicted in the age group of 18 year of age to 39 year of age, where the 42% of, which contributes 42% of the voting universe in Tamil Nadu, that is where Vijay as a TVK were scoring very high, more than 50% all put together in this age group, and he was scoring fairly good among the 40 plus age group, which is around 25 to 30%, and this vote got consolidated, clubbed with the female vote. There also we predicted the TVK vote share is way high than the second best, which is the DMK, in terms of vote share among the female, and in our poll among the male member it was at par with DMK.
सर ये केक का आप वेट कर रहे हो, केक काट लो, सब आपकी वेट कर रहे हैं कि भाई केक कब कटेगा. I think Axis My India and Pradeep Gupta really deserve a cake. And it's
म्यूजिक चला दीजिए. आ जाओ मुकेश.
और सर आपका वर्ल्ड फेमस इन इंडिया डांस हमने मिस कर दिया था.
नहीं वो डांस मिस नहीं हुआ था, ऑन एयर हुआ था, हमारे यहाँ पे ये कटा हुआ था, लेकिन एक बार आपका वो डांस भी बनता है. And imagine people were laughing polling as being bogus, etc. The fact that they've got this right is very, very incredible. This can't be a fluke. You can get some. This is what my core belief has been for a very long time. You can get some polls wrong, but you can't get this kind of a result unless you've done real polling. Okay, let them celebrate. Let them celebrate. Let's come to them.
मैं इधर आता हूँ. ये लेना, डांस ले लो.
हाँ. No, but Pradeep ji, that's not going to work. Veera has the move. Veera, please. Pradeep, wait. You have to do the Vijay. This is the victory of Vijay. You can't do some non-Vijay move, Pradeep.
No, I wish I was not in a dhoti.
प्रदीप जी आवाज आ रही है कि नहीं? प्रदीप जी, can you hear us? There's a lot of noise at the back. Give us a moment. We said that right.
Also right about the big VIPs trailing in Chennai.
He
went out on a limb.
And the fact that Assam has gone the BJP's way.
No, the best part about it is honestly this, right? Pradeep, I also messaged Pradeep. He said it's a surprise verdict. It's going to be excitement all day long. At the end, after it was released, there were multiple people calling and asking me multiple questions about his caste data, etc. So, I think the beauty is that he had data. He believed that Vijay was going to win, but it takes a lot of guts because, every one of us who travelled heard Vijay everywhere. But a lot of us felt, okay, no, it may not. Why risk this possible? So I think the fact that he risked it out. And
so we want to go across live to one of the key campaigners of the BJP in West Bengal and elsewhere. Smriti Irani now joins us, senior BJP leader. Understands Bengali really well, we saw her campaign, she was out and about. Smriti ji, welcome. We were whistling for Vijay in Tamil Nadu, but I think the key thing is, in the larger national political context, 190 wins and leads for the BJP, saffron blooming in a state where people thought for long the BJP could never win. Many congratulations.
No.
Well, the congratulations is due to my leadership that stayed composed irrespective of the violence which was brought upon BJP Karyakartas. The congratulations is genuinely due to Karyakartas who really, really worked hard. But also this is a very poignant moment, Rahul, for us to pay homage to the BJP Karyakartas that died due to post-poll violence. Many female victims of violence, especially those who were raped, molested, publicly stripped because they had the political conviction to sit and work for the BJP at the booth level, at the block level, in especially rural parts of Bengal. Today is also a moment to give thanks to that quintessential Bengali that looked upon Modi as the harbinger of good governance. It is very easy to speak of this, Rahul, in safe confines of one's home or one's studio. But it is extremely difficult when you have gundas sprawled all over who are threatening you with death, who are threatening you with rape of family, female members. So today is genuinely a day to give thanks to that Bengali voter, that irrespective of threats, irrespective of display of violence and a history of violence that was instrumentalized by the TMC as a weapon of state, it is a day to give thanks to them.
My colleague Manogya Loiwal has a question for you. Manogya.
Yes. When you went to Bengal, you were termed as a Bohiragato and you replied in Bangla. Ajke apnake jigish korchi ke jiteche, Bohiragato na Bangali?
ইন্ডিয়ান জিতেছে আই থিঙ্ক কি উনি চাইছিলেন কি আমরা মাছ মাংস আর ঝালমুড়ি পলিটিক্স করব কিন্তু পশ্চিমবাংলায় প্রশ্নটা ছিল কি 10,50,000 কোটি টাকা দিল্লি থেকে 2014 থেকে 2026 অবধি ডেভেলপমেন্টের জন্য পশ্চিমবাংলার উন্নয়নের জন্য মোদী সরকারটা প্রেজেন্ট করেছিল অ্যাভেলেবল করেছিল ইন্ডিয়ান ট্রেজারি থেকে ওই টাকাটা কোথায় গেল আমরা চাইছিলাম কি এই গম্ভীর গভর্নেন্সের প্রশ্নের উপরে আলোচনা হোক কিন্তু মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় এই আলোচনা না করে মোদি মাছ খাবে কিনা নৌকা বিহার করছে কিনা ঝালমুড়ি খাচ্ছে কিনা এই সব প্রশ্নটা করছিলেন তো তাই আজকে নিশ্চিত পশ্চিমবাংলার ওই ভোটার যে ডিসুয়েড হতে পারলো না যে ফোকাসটা রাখলো গভর্নেন্সের ইস্যুজের উপরে আজকে ওদের ডে টুডে ইজ দ্যাট ভোটার্স ডে
হাউ বিগ ইজ দিস ভিক্টরি ফর ইউ টুডে
Personally, ideologically, it is a great victory for any BJP Karyakarta across the country, particularly because we have seen the manifestation of the left in West Bengal, particularly because we have seen the violence that was begotten to our Karyakartas, our supporters. And under that shadow of literal death, for the Karyakartas to hold strong, for the voter to hold steady, for the support ecosystem to be consistent, that I think is, and I've had I can't even call it a privilege, but I've had I can't even call it good fortune. I went to many ramparts of rural Bengal post the last assembly election. I looked into the eyes of the victims of violence. I met with women who were raped and told कि आज रात को हमारे फला नेता के घर जाओ तृणमूल के गुंडों ने कहा है वरना तुम्हें गांव में घुसने नहीं देंगे
Boria Majumdar has a question for you. Boria.
If you've looked at victims of rape and violence,
have been sort of exchanging messages for the last 2 weeks on this, whether or not it will be a decisive mandate, and that's what we agreed on, that are the winds of change strong enough? Now that this has happened, I think the responsibility is huge because Bengal, each one of us have kind of moved on from Bengal. Some of us have gone back with the perception that, are we doing the right thing? Can you reassure each one of us, Bengalis, that now, at least for the next 5 years, there will be change, constructive change, people will have opportunity, whether it's jobs, whether it's safety, whether it's anti-corruption, in every sphere. We've exchanged messages on sport, but that's for a different
Mr. Majumdar, it is fascinating that you've never asked this guarantee of any other politician but a BJP politician. It is fascinating that we did not find voice of discontent shrieking through every news studio when women and men were being killed just for holding the BJP flag. I think more than anything else, it is the people of West Bengal today who have responded as to whether the BJP can be depended upon to deliver on issues of good governance. And if anything else, it is the BJP's track record that has been evidenced under Prime Minister Modi's leadership, which today the Bengali voter is guaranteeing. that this is the man, this is the institution that will be the harbinger of change. I think the question before yours was how different and how difficult a day this is for us. Imagine that to be called Boiragato for a political organization that has had one of its stalwarts emanating from the state of West Bengal, to have a leadership that was composed when people who support the party were getting killed. So if you want assurances, Mr. Mojumdar, it is Prime Minister Modi who created Jan Dhan Yojana so that the money from the Indian Treasury can flow directly to the bank accounts of those who need it the most. And it is that promise of DBT, it is that promise of good governance that people have believed in. And that is what has delivered a historic, I think, mandate today.
Smriti Irani, I was reading some of the comments once the trend started coming in, and one prominent commentator said, and this is how the dominoes fall. Another state has fallen victim to the rampaging communal machine of the BJP. This is the end of West Bengal, the place which was a melting pot of all cultures as we knew it. How would you respond?
Padmaja, you cannot say raping of women is a part of anybody's culture. You cannot say that cut money is a part of anybody's culture. You cannot say support for illegal immigrants is anybody's culture. You cannot say heckling a rape victim's mother on the streets of Kolkata is anybody's culture. You cannot say women are raped, the Chief Minister of the state says, why should women get out of their houses to begin with, is not anybody's culture. So these people who have these lofty opinions about culture need to answer as to why they held their peace and why did they stay silent when people were being slaughtered only because they had a public and political opinion? Why did they keep quiet when in Falta you saw people coming out in hordes saying that they are being literally threatened with the rape of female members of their family? Where were these so-called people who today are opining online? It is their death knell which the Bengali voters has assured. When did these people speak up? When judicial officers were being held hostage in Malda. When did they speak up? When the money for flood victims was being usurped by TMC gundas. So instead of responding to their vile commentary, I think it is best that we focus on the Bengali voter today that has voted in the paksh of good governance. My compliments, Rahul, in your presence. I would like to compliment the effort that even Padmaja undertook. As a female professional, I think it is extremely joyful to see somebody who is so succinct and so hardworking, and especially traverses the entire landscape.
Wow. Claps for Padmaja. Well done. That's amazing.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Shiva, Padmaja, blushing now from one ear to the other, which is fine too.
No, I have to say on a small note though, it was, Bengal was some place where 5 years ago it saw widespread political violence, and in the last 5 years also it has seen the kind of violence, especially last year when the Murshidabad riots happened. So I think those people deserved a voice.
Shiv has a question.
I think you had Bhaipo threatening the Home Minister of India. That was the parakashtha of violent arrogance. That the Home Minister of India gets threatened, that the President of India gets heckled and is accorded disrespect, that judicial officers are held hostage, that paramilitary forces are heckled and they try to humiliate Election Commission of India. So it's not only the voter of Bengal that was humiliated and violence was wreaked upon them. Institution after institution was being eroded. The state government, TMC, used violence as a political weapon and institutionalized it.
Shiv Arora has a quick final question before we let you go, ma'am.
So, Smriti ji, congratulations. You played a part in Bengal as well, and your party has performed incredibly well according to these numbers. The Trinamool has always been very contemptuous and dismissive of the BJP when it comes to the Mahila vote, to the women's vote. They've projected themselves as the custodians and the arbiters of the women's vote in Bengal. We saw you campaigning, ma'am, for the RG Kaur victim's mother as well. That was a telling moment. Do you believe that incident in some ways was a tipping point as far as how the Trinamool or the authorities in the state were perceived?
I think that Shiv was not the only incidents. I went to places like Uluberia, like Para, Purulia, where you had people know every nuance of what has happened to every rape victim. every victim of violence, where people in villages spoke about how you could not do parai, as they say in Bengali, parai apni Jai Shri Ram bolte parchen na. If you say Jai Shri Ram, you will be bullied, you will be heckled, or you will be beaten. That was the reality of Bengal that the voters were dealing with.
Okay.
Yes, what happened to the RG Kar victim and her mother post she became a BJP candidate. Also, can you imagine? One could never imagine this conversation in Uluberia. Anybody who understands the political landscape of Uluberia and West Bengal knows that those are very different political spaces for anybody from the BJP to contest. There people spoke about the havoc that was created by the TMC. What happened also on how the Trinamool Congress stood shoulder to shoulder with illegal immigrants. That too became a flashpoint, a talking point amongst people. So law and order was a huge issue, but the cut money that people in villages saw for Pradhan Mantri Awas, for issues of not only Pradhan Mantri Awas, but also issues of Manrega, 25 lakh fake job cards.
Smriti ji,
this reality did not escape any voter in Bengal.
You know, we also, outside of this magnificent victory for the BJP in West Bengal, we're also joined live at this time by Pradeep Gupta from Mumbai, and I'm wondering what you want to tell Pradeep, who's pulled off a magnificent poll in a state where he thought he was smoking pot. He's been able to win the exit poll battle by getting TVK right, which is a very, very difficult one to do. First, let Smriti speak to Pradeep Gupta and then I'll ask him the rest of the questions. Smriti ji.
I have nothing to say to any political analyst. I think my work as a Karyakarta is to keep focus on my leadership and what my political ideology can deliver on the ground. It is for psephologists to opine. It is for people like us to keep focus on issues on hand. One cannot say psephology is an exact science. As Pradeep ji has said, many were so threatened that they did not want to publicly voice their opinions. Many are today coming across to your cameras, to your journalists, to speak about what they underwent. So it would be unfair for me to give my opinion to a psephologist of repute, and especially since psephology is not an art that I practice.
Okay, we leave it there, Smriti ji. Thank you for joining us and many congratulations on the BJP's victory in West Bengal. I want to go across to Pradeep Gupta. He joins us now. Pradeep ji, आप पहले इतना अपना ही celebrate कर रहे थे कि आप तक ऑडियो ही नहीं पहुंच रहा था. हमारे यहाँ पे सारे जो स्टूडियो में लोग अपने वो whistles के साथ तैयार थे, वो सोच रहे थे कि given how much, of a bad name pollsters have got, or people question, can we have the whistles out, please? I think he deserves this, Veera, Shiv, because there's so much, as if these numbers are being conjured out of thin air. It's not. To get TVK right in a state like Tamil Nadu really proves that there's effort on the ground. You may sometimes get it wrong, but there is effort on the ground.
This was getting it right. Getting this one right was extraordinary, primarily because of this. That it's an untested force. It's a new one. He's got to go by his data, and he went by seat by seat. It's not just this, the top big guns of the DMK are trailing.
Whistles out. We whistle for him once, and then we ask him all kinds of questions. Okay, 1, 2. This is for you, Pradeep Gupta, and for getting TVK right in Tamil. This is not for any politician, before anybody says we are...
I know.
Yeah, this is just for Pradeep Gupta and getting it right and doing... Okay, 1, 2, here. प्रदीप जी, आपके लिए सीटी बज रही है स्टूडियो में. छा गए आप तो.
स्टूडियो में छा के गए. राहुल, वापस मैं कहूंगा कि ये जो जीत है एक्सेस माई इंडिया की टीम ग्राउंड में, पीछे बैक ऑफिस में, और सबसे बड़ी बात है साइंस की जीत है. मैं वापस कहूंगा, बार बार कहूंगा कि साइंस की जीत है. कि आप ये देखिए, चारों के चारों स्टेट में एक्सेस माई इंडिया का प्रेडिक्शन बिल्कुल स्पॉट ऑन है. स्पॉट ऑन.
बंगाल में तो प्रेडिक्शन किया,
चाहे वोट शेयर हो, चाहे सीट शेयर हो, सारी की सारी चीजें चारों स्टेट में मैचिंग है. और रह गई बात तमिलनाडु की, तो तमिलनाडु में आपने देखा कि सारी पोलिंग एजेंसीज, एक्सपर्ट्स, पॉलिटिकल पंडित्स और सबने, किसी ने ये कहा नहीं था कि टीवीके को 10 से भी ज्यादा सीटें आ जाएंगी. 10 सीटें भी देना टीवीके को कोई देने के लिए तैयार नहीं था. और 10% से 15% वोट शेयर सब लोग कह रहे थे. हमने 35% वोट कहा था टीवीके को. बिल्कुल 35% ही वोट आ रहा है. हमारा मिड रेंज हमारा मिड रेंज जो था, मिड रेंज टीवीके के लिए 109 सीटों का था, आप देखिए 109 सीटें ही मिल रही है, 98 से 120। दूसरी जो बात है कि डीएमके अलायंस को हमने कहा था 2 नंबर पे, वो बिल्कुल 2 नंबर पे ही 32% वोट शेयर के साथ है। सीटों में 1-2 सीट से आगे पीछे एआईडीएमके अलायंस है, और तीसरे नंबर पे एआईडीएमके कहा था, वही तीसरे नंबर पे है। मैं कहूंगा इससे अच्छा साइंस का दूसरा कोई एग्जाम्पल हो नहीं सकता, डेटा साइंस का, क्योंकि आपके पास हिस्टोरिकल डेटा कोई भी अवेलेबल नहीं है एज फार एज टीवीके गोस। लेकिन उसके बावजूद 35% वोट शेयर, बिल्कुल एग्जैक्ट प्रिडिक्ट करना, एग्जैक्ट सीट प्रिडिक्ट करना, ये प्योरली हार्डवर्क जो है एक्सिस माई इंडिया की टीम का, और साथ में साइंस जो हम ग्राउंड के ऊपर एक्सिस माई इंडिया जाना जाता है, जो कि इसके पहले 90% से ज्यादा चुनाव में हमने एक्यूरेसी से के साथ कॉल किया है। इसके पहले 81 चुनाव में 74 इलेक्शंस पे एग्जैक्टली काउंट किया। अब ये हो गया 85 में से 78 इलेक्शंस हमने एक्यूरेटली काउंट किया है। थैंक यू सो मच।
I want to show our viewers the Axis My India poll and then compare that with the numbers on your screen. So as they celebrate in Mumbai, and with good reason, look at the predictions made by Axis My India. While he sat out of the election in West Bengal, here is Tamil Nadu. TVK between 98 and 120, that was the prediction. At the moment, they're at 109 seats. So that's bang in the middle of his range. He predicted 92 to 110 for the DMK. That hasn't quite happened. DMK much lesser than that, around 60. He predicted 22 out of 33 for the ADMK. Now again, the actual tally on your screen is much more. It's 65. So Pradeep ji, ये भी थोड़ा explain कर दीजिए. TVK का तो आपका bang on है, center of the range, and hats off for that. पर DMK का number और ADM, you've got the winner right, but number 2 and number 3 तो काफी अलग है.
नहीं, बिल्कुल राहुल, आपने सही कहा। यदि आप अभी देखिए कि करीब 8 से 10 राउंड की पोलिंग हुई है, 25 में से 8 से 10, और वहां पर जो वोट शेयर है, करीब आधे वोट काउंट हो गए। वोट शेयर 32% डीएमके अलायंस का आ रहा है, जो हमने 35 कहा था 32 आ रहा है। और जो एआईडीएमके अलायंस की सीटें भली ज्यादा दिख रही हैं, उसमें से कम 25 सीटें ऐसी है एआईडीएमके की जो डबल डिजिट से ट्रिपल डिजिट के अंदर है। मुझे विश्वास ये है कि जिस पार्टी को ज्यादा वोट शेयर मिलता है उसको जरूर सीटें भी ज्यादा मिलेंगी। तो आप शाम तक ये पाएंगे कि पार्टी डीएमके नंबर 2 ही रहने वाली है, जैसे कि वोट शेयर में है, और एआईडीएमके पार्टी नंबर 3 ही रहने वाली है।
Let me show what happened in Assam. This is his prediction for Assam. Look at Assam and then we'll see where things stand. This is the, you know why? Because media gets pilloried. Why do you show Pradeep Gupta? Why do you show Access My India? This is all bogus. It's not. There's science here. Okay, here is, no, just come to the seat share numbers. Move out of vote share, come to seat share numbers for Assam. In Assam as well, Pradeep Gupta had predicted a big win for the BJP, which is what has happened. On your screen, you're seeing the numbers for Assam. 97 leads and wins for the BJP, up 27 from the last time. Congress at 27. He predicted a 37% vote share, AGP at 7, Congress at 31. Let me go across to the screen and show you where things stand in Assam at this moment. When it comes to votes, if you look at Assam, the BJP is 50 plus in terms of vote share of the votes that have been counted. The Congress at 34.3. That's the alliance. If you look at the BJP itself, it's 40. This is a phenomenal achievement for the BJP to be able to increase its vote share by 17% in Assam. Let's also look at Kerala. Again in Kerala, he predicted that there will be a comfortable win for the UDF. Not a tight fight, but a comfortable win. And in Kerala as well, Pradeep Gupta and the team at Access My India is correct. Here is the Access My India poll from Kerala. They predicted 78 to 90 for the UDF, 49 to 60 for the LDF. On your screen right now, the Kerala numbers, let's just go across and take a look at that, is also, the studio is slippery, this is very dangerous, I just need to be a little careful, we're flying out of the frame. Okay, here it is on your screen now, the Kerala numbers, which are again very bang on, 87 for the UDF. His range is 78 to 90, so it's at the upper end of the range. LDF at 49 to 62 was his range. They're at 38. But you know, this is where people, if he gets it right, that's phenomenal. You can't now do this 19 beast. You want to talk about that, Pradeep Gupta? That you set up expectations so high that when LDF is at 38 and your range starts at 49, people say, "Arey, thoda sa niche reh gaya." This 19 beast.
नहीं राहुल, उसको आप अभी एलडीएफ में आपने इंडिपेंडेंट को काउंट नहीं किए, बहुत सारे एलडीएफ के ही पार्ट हैं वो जो आप इंडिपेंडेंट में दिखा रहे हो.
ओके, फेयर इनफ.
आप उसको थोड़ा सा ठीक करवा लीजिए.
ओके, वीरा राघव हैज अ क्वेश्चन. वीरा,
पौंडीचेरी भी बता दीजिए. पौंडीचेरी में भी टीवीके को प्रिडिक्ट किया था. पौंडीचेरी में भी टीवीके 3 सीटें जीत रही है.
ओके, लेट मी शो.
और एनडीए की विक्ट्री प्रिडिक्ट की थी, एनडीए ही जीत रहा है पौंडीचेरी.
So the NRC at 15 down 1, the Congress at 11, TVK at this moment in my numbers hasn't done well. If you look at vote share, they have picked up a lot of votes, but they haven't been able to convert that into seats as far as Puducherry is concerned. But what he did pick up was about 14% vote share is what it is showing. Veera Raghav has a question.
No, so Pradeep ji, you know, one thing is to get the result right, the other is also to get the logic right. And you shared that you were expecting a sweep. Extremely well were the words you used for TVK in Chennai. In South, they will do well. In West, it's a three-way fight, and in the Delta regions, it's going to be DMK, ADMK. This was what you shared as a analysis for me. If that is holding good, is it fair to classify this election as urban, rural, young, old? These were the only 2 factors that played in this election. Would that be fair?
Yes, I mean, first the youth for sure, second the female, and third the urban and rural. In fact, TVK is scoring very good even in rural also comparatively. Barring Chennai is I mean, they are sweeping. And I also, if you remember, Veera said the stalwarts in Chennai city will have tough fight. You can see that the sitting Chief Minister is trailing.
That's
and
right.
Also, long time Udayanidhi also was trailing for a very long time, and he's just ahead.
Who were you mentioning? Pradeep, who were you mentioning when you said stalwarts were trailing and losing in Chennai? You told me this one stalwarts were not doing well. Who did you have in mind? Did you think of Stalin or Udayanidhi?
No, definitely Chief Minister Stalin. Okay. Definitely, because we can't use the name, and we can't say that somebody is losing or winning in by name. It is not fair or ethical on our part. But that's what I said. The stalwart, the topmost stalwart of the DMK will have the tough time.
Kanchan Gupta has a question for you about West Bengal. Kanchanda.
Pradeep ji, congratulations for getting Kerala and Tamil Nadu and Assam right. But you finally abandoned the West Bengal poll. Now, what you said was that when you tried to speak to people during the first round of voting, they did not give you a clear response or a clear reply. Now, in hindsight, is it because, like 2011, this time it was a silent vote against the TMC, and people were not willing to admit it because of the fear they had of retribution? Would you look at it like that?
Yes, definitely, Kanchan Dada, this is the case, and I kept on saying that BJP is doing extraordinarily good in West Bengal, but people, those who haven't spoken to our surveyors and to me also, I've been there, it seems two-thirds of the people belonging to BJP. But how do we know this until and unless they speak out? And it is purely the fear factor of the state government ruled TMC. We were very skeptical to talk about, even to say a word.
Okay, Shiv Arur has a question for you.
In fact, I kept on saying my six surveyors were sent to the Dum jail. And they spent about 24 days in Dum jail, and we finally got the bail from Calcutta High Court.
No, Pradeep ji, Shiv Arur here. First of all, a huge congratulations to you on your projections in Tamil Nadu. I would hazard to say that this is actually one of your outlier successes as a pollster, even bigger than some of your previous projections in larger elections. So huge applause and congratulations to you. You deserve, and your team deserves all the credit. My question to you is about Bengal, sir. I know you will not comment on a report that you did not release, but did this result align with what you found despite the non-disclosure or the non-answers that you received from the people there?
Yes, it was there. That's the reason why, I mean, you guys were asking me, what is your gut feeling? Gut feeling, I kept on saying that BJP is doing phenomenally good. The only question, because of silent voter, whether it is crossing the target of 150 plus kind of a situation. So this was the only question, and it seems about 2/3 of the population, those who haven't spoken that time, is voted in favor of BJP.
Veer Sangvi has a question for you. Veer.
When you made that prediction about Tamil Nadu, you knew you were going out on a limb. You were giving a candidate who nobody had given so much importance to, and you were pushing him as being the big winner. How brave was it? Was there a lot of discussion internally before you did it? And part two, why do you think other people missed it?
9, 10.
So Veer, thank you. So actually our methodology is very simple. We go to each and every constituency, and when these trends were coming that TVK is leading, TVK was leading, that is everybody was worried about, and I kept on saying to Veera, he kept on calling me before the prediction day, what's happening. I said, the kind of trend coming which is super duper excited this time, let's wait. Let us do our analysis before we say any word to this, because it was not easy, that because there is no history. There is no history of TVK, whatever kind of vote share, seat share, how they are doing good, where they are doing good across the demography, across the geography. But all we could see that the youth, 18 year of age to 39 year of age, he was scoring more than 50% vote. The other side were splitting, the other 50 side votes were splitting into DMK and AIDMK. This was the first.
So Pradeep ji, आप अपना तो खाते रह रहे हैं और ये केक भी काट रहे हैं. We want to call the chai stop in because आपने हमें ना केक खिलाया, से सीटी बजवा दी, and there's no cake also. So you better send one of those cakes to us. But in the meanwhile, I want to call the chai stop in, and Manogya has a question for you. As the chai stop comes up, it's also a good time for lunch. Haven't had anything since we started at 7. Manogya, come over, and you have a question for Pradeep Gupta. Go for it.
So I have something to reveal, an informal conversation, an off record that I had with Pradeep Gupta, and this is on paper.
Yes.
So the prediction that we did before the results started,
190 plus.
We discussed this yesterday, and Pradeep ji, with your permission, I'm putting it on air. And
अगर 190 plus था तो poll दिया क्यों नहीं फिर आपने?
And I and he discussed, and it was 190 plus BJP in Bengal. This I signed.
नहीं तो अगर आपका 190 plus था तो poll क्यों नहीं दिया आपने गुप्ता जी?
So he said कि it is somewhere around that with 2/3 majority.
Can you hear us? I don't think he can hear us at this moment. But I'm intrigued to see that he's saying 190 plus. Shiv, Veera, you want to come over? Veer, we must get Veer to the chai stop. That is always fascinating. That's where it's supposed to be local, interesting.
No, but we should teach Pradeep the Vijay step, yaar.
Come.
No, make sure
Kanchanda, this is where Kanchanda finally gets to have some sandesh or mystery. He's been refusing.
Kanchan, you can now celebrate.
Now finally eat something sweet. He says, जब तक जीत नहीं जाएंगे तब तक कुछ नहीं खाऊंगा.
You can't be the only one there.
Who? Padmaja has been.
Maybe you will dance.
They have curd rice.
Sugar spike.
Curd rice, lemon
We need some jhalmuri.
They have curd rice and lemon rice.
Do you want to tell everyone, most importantly, Veer, what your food is? What do you have?
We have
Wow.
And then from Assam and Bengal, she will explain what she has to offer.
ঝালমুড়ি, জুন পিঠা, তিল পিঠা, নারকেল নাড়ু, মিষ্টি দই, and fish fry, and
Dahi puri.
Dahi puchka.
Okay, so what we need to do first here, if you just bring the camera, give me a spoon, we have to get Kanchanda to eat some Mishti Doi. He's been refusing. He says till the time the BJP wins, Kanchanda, now you can get some Mishti Doi. No, he said I'm petrified that I don't want to jinx it. Therefore, I will only eat when the BJP wins. Now you earned your Mishti Doi. Oh, you have a sugar issue? Okay, no, then we must not get you. But congratulations. This is a victory that's been long in the making. The party has worked very hard. An emotional moment for you, Kanchanda?
But, the thing is that now it seems TMC won't be crossing the 3-digit mark. It will be halted in 90s. And the point which was being made by some of the people over here, the sheer arrogance that had come to, become the whole face of the TMC. Abhishek stands on a public platform and dares the Union of India to come take him on. The manner in which Mamata Banerjee had begun to speak, and something, I'm open to correction, but throughout the campaign, neither Mamata Banerjee nor Abhishek Banerjee nor any other TMC leader ever mentioned Ma Mati Manush. They abandoned their own slogan. And if you look at the list of candidates, she was there, she will know. The first dozen odd candidates were the tainted ministers who had charges against them of thievery, of this, of that. I mean, you can't get away with this.
The arrogance of power can at times be just so intoxicating for those in power that they lose sight.
Advani ji had a term for this, satta mad ka nasha. And वो नशा जब चढ़ जाता है, आपका पतन सुनिश्चित है.
Very confident of Didi, who's been with her for almost more than 4 decades, 5 decades. Someone very trusted both in Delhi and Calcutta, was the one who I asked him, does she know that TMC is not faring well? He said a very interesting sentence. He said, हम सबको पता है, उनको कौन बताएगा?
Oh,
that's so intriguing that a lot of people knew but no one told her. Or was it just the overconfidence that the party could not see? And then he said a very interesting sentence. He said, जो सत्ता में रहता है वो भूल जाता है कि हम कभी हार भी सकते हैं.
That's true.
Basically, there is an economic theory written in 1960s by Dalry, which says the higher the number of people who know something is going wrong, the lower is the chance that somebody will actually go and tell the boss that something is wrong.
That's a problem. Veer, how's the dahi puchka? Anyways, धुआं निकल गया वीर का लगता है.
I recommend it heartily.
Really?
It's really good.
It is?
And unlike everything else, she's making it fresh in front of us.
Nice. If Veer likes it, then, congratulations. Well done. That's a tough one to try and win. No, but this defeat for the so-called secular opposition, and what that means for national politics, Veer.
I think it proves that the BJP, in many ways, outside of South India at least, is unstoppable. But also, we'll talk about this at night, but I think there's always been a conflict. Even so-called secularists have complained about the fact that Mamata has been dictatorial, that there are gundas, that there is a pro-Muslim policy to the detriment of Hindus, but everybody's kept quiet about this because they felt she's the last hope of stopping the BJP. So there's been this interesting little double act on the secular side, saying whatever else she is, at least she's anti-Modi. Now that she's lost, I think more of the truth will come out.
And as you travel, Padmaja, through West Bengal, you need to share that. Padmaja is having the whole thing. Do hi bane itni der mein, Padmaja has grabbed both, okay? No, so we share, okay?
He recommended it. How can I not try it? I mean, it's
but sharing is caring. That's very important. Sabka saath, sabka vikas. Okay. Now, as you travel through West Bengal, you also realize how impoverished the state is, relative even to a place like Bihar or Assam at this moment. Answer that, and one of them is mine. Thank you.
And you're absolutely right, and which is why a lot of this derision towards states like Uttar Pradesh and Bihar, there is actually a lot that Bengal has in common. You just look at the GSDP figures. Again and again, this has been spoken of. The number of child marriages in West Bengal are at an all-time high.
It's the highest in the country.
It's the highest in the country. FIRs are not registered. And again, this was, I think, in my limited takeaway from Bengal. This was an emotional election. You know, everyone, and we spoke about it earlier, there was almost, the people when they spoke, it was an abhi nahi to kabhi nahi moment, where people had been suffering for a variety of reasons, and everyone had their own reason. For some, it was about crime increasing. For some, it was about the safety of women. For some, it was just the impoverished state that they were in. And I say this not just, because people are thinking this is a communal, polarized election. There were Muslims who said, what has been done? In Mothabari, where that entire thing over SIR happened, more than SIR, people were saying, "Sadak kyun nahi bana rahe ho yahan pe? Ek college banne wala tha, kab banega yahan pe?" And a TMC guy was taken on by a local Muslim who said, "Ki tum meko batao, tum yahan aakar ke jo sare TMC ki pairvi kar rahe ho, kya kiya hai tumne? 10 saal se tumhara vidhayak hai yahan pe." And we see this reflected in the result. So everyone had their own trigger, but people this time voted simply because they had had enough. So this 1,500, 3,000, all of that perhaps was secondary and, the cherry on top, but this was an emotional election.
Which of the food is from the south? Yeah, we'll go on.
You said this on Wednesday. To be fair, you said this on Wednesday before the results were out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you pretty much vindicated.
Yeah, and now or never. This was a feeling you heard again and again. We've had it. We've had it.
I also have this view, and she agrees with me. The Muslim vote in Bengal was split 3 ways this time. The indigenous Bengali vote, Bengali Muslim vote, which is the so-called peasantry over there, went back to the Congress and the CPM. That's why you find them incremental increase in their voting percentage. The Bangladeshi immigrant or Rohingya Muslim voted for Trinamool Congress. And a lot of them actually voted for Humayun Kabir's outfit.
He's leading in both his seats right now.
And I mean, they may not have been able to cross the threshold of converting the votes into seats, but it happened that way.
I think Ravi Shankar Prasad is joining.
We're joined now by Ravi Shankar Prasad ji. Ravi Shankar ji, if you were in our studio, we would have given you some very nice sandesh and mishti doi. And I think in the way that the BJP and the Rasgulla as well. So from our studios, some mishti doi, some rasgulla coming your way. Many congratulations to the BJP for this historic victory in the state of West Bengal. Ravi Shankar ji.
Well, Rahul, do I have your indulgence to begin on a lighter note?
Of course you do.
I am seeing your appetite for Bengali delicacies right from the day of your campaigning there. Whether it is kulfi with mango or whether it is roll there and whatsoever, I am very thrilled. But why you were so reluctant to have even one litti in Patna?
Arey,
campaign.
क्या बोल रहे हो आप? ऐसा नहीं है, इतनी तो लिट्टी
Why this double standard?
Oh, Ravi Shankar ji, the litti and the mutton at your house was...
This is a rank double standard.
अरे हो, फंस गए, पूरी तरह से फंस गए.
No. How much effort I have to make you eat even one litti, and here every restaurant you're enjoying all the varieties, the delicacies, including in your studio. Good, keep it up. Therefore, Biharis also make good delicacies. Keep it in mind.
No, the delicacies were brilliant. I just want to clarify before you pick up the wrong message that when we'd gone to Ravi Shankar ji's house, we just had dinner before that. हम डिनर खा के पहुंचे थे रवि शंकर जी से मिलने के लिए, और डबल डिनर से मैं बच रहा था. But yes, the mango kulfi and everything else we had was fantastic. So you've seen the BJP struggle in Bengal. Talk us through what this moment means for the Saffron Parivar. 194 leads at this moment. The lotus blooming in a state where it was thought impossible for the
Rahul,
BJP to win.
Rahul, kindly give me just 2 minutes. Today is a very emotional day for us. Bengal is the birthplace Karmabhumi of Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, our founder leader, who sacrificed his life for the sake of country's unity. He entered Kashmir without permit and told his young secretary, go and tell the people of India at the Jammu border when he was arrested, I have entered inside Jammu and Kashmir without a permit. His young secretary was Atal Bihari Vajpayee. And from there, BJP is having a decisive victory. It's a very emotional moment for us. The second thing I would like to flag today is, whether it is Bankim Chandra, whether Ramakrishna Paramhans or Vivekananda or Arvindo Ghosh or Bipin Chandrapal, they in their own way resurrected the great spiritual tradition of Bengal, merging it with India's cultural nationalism, which I am sorry to say was completely lost sight of when India became free, except the brief period of Vidhan Chandra Roy. And the left mercilessly finished it, and Mamata ji surpassed even that. So therefore, I must name him. Samik Bhattacharya, the president of Bengal BJP, is a good friend. We have worked together for long in the Yuva Morcha of the party. He said, Ki hobe, Samik Babu. He said, it will be a rejection, not an election simplicita. And what you are saying is a rejection of all the misdeeds of Mamata ji.
Ravi Shankar ji,
Rahul Babu, be very clear about one thing with some experience of mine.
Sorry, please complete what you were saying.
देखो अहंकार कभी नहीं चलता है, राजनीति में अहंकार नहीं चलता है, arrogance, overpowering fear.
रवि जी आपने
I am sorry, she fought a great battle against the left, and why she had even superseded their atrocity is something shocking and surprising.
क्योंकि आपने atrocity की बात की और आपने emotional moment की बात की, कई सारे ही states में चुनाव होते हैं, every state sees election, but in West Bengal, we have seen that people actually lose lives, simply because they decide to follow a particular ideology. On this day, would you want to say something to the families of the 68 people who lost their lives in the post-poll violence in 2021 and subsequently in the 5 years that followed? Ravi ji.
My deep condolence to this, Padmaja, but I have visited Bengal as the leader of delegation of MPs to inquire into the atrocity during Gram Panchayat elections. I have gone to Sandesh Khali. Today let me tell you, I had gone to a village where a BJP leader's family was so mercilessly attacked. Even a Bahu who was in a family way started crying in my arms. She was so badly beaten. I have seen those. In a tribal village we went, not even a single one was there because they were threatened. Except one Bahu, I told her, Ekhi nahi ashon, kami bolbo ki. All those we have seen in Sandesh Khali are not being allowed to go. But for the CRPF presence, and the moment we went there, thousands of villagers came crying to us. There was fear, there was atrocity, there was terror in the hinterland of Bengal. And our good friends, the Bhadralok in Calcutta, they used to say, kindly allow us to vote to the booth and then see the result. Many industrialist friends of mine have told me, I will not name them, कि हमारे वोटर स्लिप को वहीं छीन लेते हैं. ये था बंगाल, and you all must have seen it. Today it is a matter of great pride the people of Bengal have spoken. The PM, the trust on PM leadership, bharosa on Modi ji, an extraordinary management and assurance of courage given by Amit Shah ji to all the people. We are with you.
And a trust, I think a test also of that.
All this has combined together.
Ravi Shankar ji, Shiv Arur here. First of all, a big congratulations to you and your party, sir. My question to you is about, the language that the Trinamool has often used.
So that Gaurav Gogoi lost on his own seat. Gaurav Gogoi losing. What's the message? The man who led the campaign, you tried to make this happen in Jorhat in the Lok Sabha election. It didn't happen then. It's happened now. Hitendra Nath Goswami of the BJP winning against Gaurav Gogoi, the man who was leading the Congress's charge, Mr. Sonowal.
Yeah, look, Congress is a lost credible force here, because in the last 55 years of their regime, whatever misdeed they have committed to the people of Assam, and ultimately whatever corrupt practices, whatever wrongdoing they did, and ultimately which has resulted Assam to stay in the back foot, and because of their all kind of misdeed, that is why the people of Assam will never excuse them, never forgive them. This particular blunder they have committed, they will have to face the penalty. And that is why this time also people of Assam have totally rejected them, their Congress and its allies. And they know that if Congress comes, again corruption will come. Congress comes, there will be unrest will come. Congress comes, it's like broken of the law and order situation. And Congress comes means like a sense of insecurity to the life of the people. So that is why people of Assam, for the greater interest of the state and the country, denounced Congress and its allies and brought back BJP for the third term and it a massive mandate. And
Padmaja Joshi has a question for you, Minister. Padmaja.
Exemplary, you know.
सोनोवाल जी, ये बताइए कि आपको स्ट्रेट ऑफ हॉर्मुज से शिप्स निकालने में ज्यादा तकलीफ हुई या इस इलेक्शन को लड़ने में? कौन सा ज्यादा आपको मुश्किल लगा? What did you find more difficult?
देखिए दोनों ही देश की जनता की हितों के लिए हमारे जो फर्ज बनते हैं वो फर्ज तो हमको निष्ठापूर्वक निभाना ही होगा। प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में हम लोगों ने एक टीम इंडिया की स्पिरिट से हम काम कर रहे हैं और काम करते जाएंगे।
On a serious note, I want to ask you, Tarun Gogoi was the doyen of the Congress in Assam. The fact that Gaurav Gogoi loses in a place like Jorhat, what happens to the legacy of Mr. Gogoi and the Congress in Assam?
Look, like Gaurav Gogoi being the leaders of the Congress party, he did have connection with the commoners in the state of Assam. So he doesn't understand the local sentiment, local kind of people's expectation, because he didn't have interactive session with the commoners like poor and the youth and also the farmers and tea laborers. Because in the state of Assam, if you want to create ground, then you will have to have strong basis, strong support. So he was only confined with the Congress leadership. It was a top heavy. It was a kind of top heavy. That is why they have failed.
Shiv has a question from the Minister. Shiv.
Minister Sonowal, Assam was one of the elections where most people were predicting things would go a certain way. But I want your sense of what you think the national impact of these 5 elections is going to be, particularly Tamil Nadu and Bengal. What according to you is the big national picture? What has changed, sir?
Look, there are many important agenda to be landed on the ground for the betterment of the people of the country and for the speedy growth of the West Bengal and Tamil Nadu. The people of both the states have decided to bring BJP and also trying to give space. They understand that whatever exemplary initiative Honorable Prime Minister has taken in the last 11 years, it is always helping the poorest of poor, all sections of the society and all part of the country. Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas.
Manogya has one last question for you. Manogya.
The performance of AIUDF in the state raises worries for a lot of other political parties also, and of course Congress, the way they performed. What is your take on it for both Congress as well as the performance of AIUDF? Does it come to an end for the party?
Whether it is Congress or AIUDF, they are the protector of illegal migrant. इलीगल माइग्रेंट, ये बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया के लिए ये दोनों पार्टी प्रतिबद्ध है, देश की जनता के लिए नहीं, इसलिए देश के जनता ने उसको नाकार किया।
Okay, we've got some information coming in, Shiv, on government formation for the TVK in Tamil Nadu. Shiv.
Government formation, if the party gets a majority, obviously the TVK is still being cautious about this, but this is a big NDTV inside track. on what the next steps are going to be. Remember, look at the numbers right now: 108 for the TVK, 65 for the DMK, 60 for the ADMK, just short of that magic figure. Vasudha, a political editor who has called it right from the beginning on the Vijay factor, once again breaking this important piece of news. Government formation on the 7th if that majority is achieved. Vasudha, what are the details?
Well, what we know is that it's going to happen, but yes, what we also know is that Vijay, the TVK chief, is also not ready to come out of his house right now, because he's waiting for all the finalities, all the formalities to be complete. He wants to be very sure of the numbers, Shiv and Rahul, and I think that's why all these fans who have come to, Panayur TVK office are also waiting to hear from him, and they've been told that he would be here somewhere around 7 to 8 p.m. today. Let me just get you a glimpse of that question that you were asking me. What kind of a chief minister do you think Vijay is going to be?
So when Vijay, started campaigning, he wanted to meet people, he wanted to be on the streets. What he has promised is he will actually go to every nook and corner of Tamil Nadu. And that's what we are expecting. He will be an accessible chief minister.
Even the party office is not open. How do you expect the chief minister to be accessible?
We always need to hope for the, hope.
Exclusive at this time to the Union Information and Broadcasting Minister, IT Minister Ashwini Vaishnav, now joining us live at this time. Minister Vaishnav, welcome. You played a role in the BJP's campaign in West Bengal, travelling often to the state. The BJP 193 in a state that people thought was impossible for the BJP to win. Minister Vaishnav, welcome, sir.
Congratulations to you and congratulations to the people of Bengal.
How do you think this happened and why, given the fact that Mamata Banerjee tried as hard as she could to hold off against the saffron surge? To what do you attribute this big victory, Minister?
Three big factors. One big factor was the atrocities on women, which was so clearly visible during all the visits and during all the feedbacks that we were getting. Huge amount of atrocities on women. It was quite common for women to be intimidated, their menfolk being badly treated. So many things were there. RG Kar and Sandesh Khali were bigger phenomena, but it was so widespread that people across the state were kind of trying to find a way out of this. Second big thing was major lack of development. Each and every project was kind of stranded. Look at the case of Kolkata Metro. To complete the Kolkata Metro, we wanted to fast forward it, but the state government, TMC government, first they went to the High Court. When they lost the case in the High Court, they went to the Supreme Court to stop the metro project in Kolkata. I mean, that kind of approach towards development was something which was so visible. Hundreds of projects in the state were stranded because there was no cooperation from the state government. That was the second thing. Third thing, our Prime Minister's clear leadership and the kind of work that is happening in the entire country, that was now a clear benchmark for the people of Bengal. What they are missing, they could understand now. So all these factors together have brought this.
My colleague Padmaja Joshi has a question for you, Minister.
Sir, good afternoon. Many congratulations. You yourself come from Odisha, and at the beginning of the campaign, the Prime Minister said, "Ang Bang Kaling." Ab Ang bhi, Bang bhi, or Kaling bhi, all three will have your government, and all three have suffered for quite a few years. What's your immediate agenda for the state of West Bengal?
Restore law and order. Very important to restore law and order. Break all those gangsters which are trying to rule the state and do all those atrocities on women especially. That has to be broken. Third, bring back the state on path of development.
Particular, business has suffered. There were a lot of people who are in business, in construction. They keep worrying about, and one word that one heard constantly is chakri. We need work. How does that happen in a place where, we remember Singur, we remember Nandigram? So how do you reconcile the two?
Industries were hounded away from West Bengal because of multiple factors, syndicates, cut money, the kind of law and order situation which was there in Bengal. It was palpable that people are People have to leave the state for jobs. Now that will change.
All right, I think Shiv has a question.
Shiv, yeah. Minister Vaishnav, a huge congratulations. Nice to see you again. You know, as minister leading many of our tech sectors, Bengal has conspicuously been lagging on many industrial parameters. What is your vision? There's a huge young base there, a big, a large potential workforce there for tech, AI. What would be your message to them now, sir? They will be very hopeful.
See, the state of Assam got a semiconductor plant because the kind of government, the proactive government which is there, they got a semiconductor plant. Imagine the electronics manufacturing ecosystem getting developed in Assam. That is the kind of potential our country has today. We are now net exporters of electronic components and electronic equipment. We have almost 25 lakh people employed in electronics manufacturing. And Bengal was losing out on all these opportunities because the state government did not want any industry. All these things will change now.
Ashwini ji, just one more question, and I'm very curious about this because, you are considered a bit of an outsider as far as politics is concerned because you're much more thoughtful. Bengal was a place where it was a very high voltage, high octane campaign where very, fiery, inflammatory things were being said as part of the political narrative. For someone like you, what did it feel like being in that battlefield, sir?
Chief, you were there and Rahul was also there in one of the editors' meetings.
Yeah.
About a month back or maybe 1.5 months back. I had very categorically told all of you that we'll win with 170 plus seats.
You did.
And the reason for that kind of conviction was that people had made a decision. People were very clear they want a change. They were very clear what they were missing out. They were very clear that the atrocities on women must end. They were very clear that Bengal must get back onto the path of development. Bhay se bharosa is the transition which is happening now. Bhay se mukti is the victory being depicted now.
Manogya Doibal has a question. Manogya.
Namaste Ashwini ji. Just a small question. There are a lot of railway projects that have been pending, including the metro project of the city itself and the timings that were to be changed for Kolkata. What should the city and the state expect as the first three things from your ministry in railways as well as INBA?
First, bullet train will take to Siliguri. That's the first big project we'll take from Patna to Siliguri, the bullet train. Second, Kolkata Metro we will now complete because as I told, the TMC government went all the way to Supreme Court to stop the project. And now that factor will be out, so we'll be able to complete the Kolkata Metro. Third, there are about 80 plus projects which are pending in the state because the state government was saying no to those projects. Now we'll be able to start many of those projects.
Thank you so much.
But you have many problems. Like this is the only state which has the Land Ceiling Act still, Mantriji. This is also a state where incentives are given and the incentives are taken back. So there's also a problem with very small fragmented land holdings and therefore the challenge with land acquisition. How does the BJP intend to deal with these structural issues when it comes to industrializing Bengal?
Where there is a will, there is a way. It's possible to do things if the intent is right. If the will is there, then it's possible to do things. You have seen how Chenab could be built by Prime Minister Modi ji's government. You have seen the most complex projects which have been delivered in the last decade. It's a question of willpower. It's a question of political will.
Sir, what do you make of the results in Chennai? Vijay superstar winning close to a full majority. As you process the victories in Tamil Nadu and in Assam and in West Bengal, what do you make of Tamil Nadu?
In case of railway projects, we had only 3 states where states were opposing the projects. Keralam, Tamil Nadu and West Bengal. All the 3 places the governments have lost.
So, Veera Raghav. Sir, as you make that point, this is the last decade has been defined by this, antagonistic battle between the state and the center, especially opposition states like Tamil Nadu, whether it's the language policy, etc. Do you believe that a new force would perhaps make a fresh start? What's your sense? Is it optimism or are you skeptical about the new force that's coming to power?
A lot of this, what you call the a large number of conventional political parties, they were trying to basically put it in different A versus B. It was a kind of, that adversarial relation in politics was being created by conventional political parties. If you talk to the young people, there is a unanimous need for development. There is a unanimous consensus for taking India to the next level, growing an economy, creating more opportunities. That entire spirit, that aspirational India which is there among the youngsters, that is universal. I think that spirit which is winning now, and that old politics of putting one against the other is going away. Thanks, Rahul. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate you taking out time. Ashwini, Vaishnavji, many congratulations on this big victory. And, the lotus blooming in a state, Kanchandao, where it was thought impossible, is a big victory. This is a significant day in the annals of the BJP's history.
I was just thinking, in a way, in a manner of speaking, this is homecoming for the BJP. It has sort of won an election in a state where the idea of a Hindu core political party, political organization took shape. And I'm not referring to either the BJP or the Janasangh, but the Hindu Mahasabha. And people forget, but in the elections subsequent to 1952, the Hindu Mahasabha would win seats in Bengal. And one of them was famously Nirmal Chatterjee, father of Somnath Chatterjee, the great Marxist leader.
Sir, can I just for a moment go across to Harsh Goenka? He's joining us now. He's put out a post earlier today saying industrialists are thrilled with the result. His family comes from Kolkata. They'd left, one part of the family is still there. He's moved now to Mumbai and elsewhere. Mr. Goenka, welcome. Do you want to summarize what you think is the feeling amongst business communities, families like yours that trace their roots to Kolkata, and how you process this result in West Bengal? Mr. Goenka.
I've spoken to a lot of businessmen today, and there is a general sense of euphoria that it's great news for the business community. There will be a shift from welfare politics and dole to sustainable economic development in the state. There is a general feeling that now there will be an industrial revival, and there has been a fair amount of migration that has taken place. There would be a reversal of that, and for growth, one needs less of local tensions and societal cohesion, which will come. And more important is there is a lot of entrepreneurship within the Bengal community, and I think startups, entrepreneurs, and MSMEs will get a lot of boost. One found a lot of resistance from what is known in Bengal as syndicates. I am sure there will be greater law and order, and more jobs. I think it's extremely important to have the migration reversal. So all in all, the entire business community seems to be absolutely delighted.
What would you like to change? What would you like should change in West Bengal with the new government coming to power, Mr. Goenka?
I think the entire the focus on economic development, on industry, something that I hope that will happen. It has been neglected in the last several years, and I would say several decades. Once the CPM came in, and then Singur happened, somehow or the other, the Bengal never got its brand back as which it was. And I hope the glorious days of the past come back to Bengal. It has lost the race to so many other states like Maharashtra, Gujarat, Tamil Nadu, etc.
Mr. Goenka, it is so poignant that you mentioned Singur, because this was a seat that was continuously held by the Trinamool Congress. It catapulted Mamata Banerjee to the Chief Minister's chair, and today the TMC has lost on this seat. Becharam Manna, who was the right-hand man of Mamata Banerjee in the Singur agitation, he's lost this seat. Do you think In that sense, Bengal has come a full circle in the verdict today.
Absolutely right. It has come a full circle, and people in Bengal are looking for employment. They are looking for better opportunities, better economic growth. So it's extremely vital that the state comes back to its old glory.
We leave it over there. I know you don't want to get involved in a hectic political conversation, but we leave it over there. Many business families had to leave Kolkata, not just during the Trinamool rule, but going back as well. They, of course, would be delighted with the fact that the government has changed. Thank you, Mr. Goenka. Kanchanda wants to make a point. Thank you, sir.
Very quick comment on what Harsh Goenka said just now. Of course, I mean, whatever he said makes eminent sense. I mean, do things fast. Do things in a way that there are sustainable jobs. That's a number of so-called industrialists. They were severely compromised by Mamata Banerjee's government, if not she herself. And I don't wish to get into names or talk of individuals, but to get them out of that situation, to get them going again, would be quite a task, and that is one of the things they have to attend to immediately. Rahul, coming back to the results as such, now it increasingly seems that Mamata Banerjee will not be able to cross the 3-digit mark. Now, this is something which I don't think she ever imagined in her worst nightmare, that she could be dumped in such a manner.
In fact, after our non-stop coverage now, we have to take a very quick break at this point, but we'll come back to what Kanchan Gupta is saying.
There's a big breaking story which we'll talk about after break. Veera and Shiv mighty excited about it because apparently the Congress is getting into dialogue with the TVK. TVK is a little short, they have to get the rest. So how do they get it? Where do they get it from? So kahani mein twist, there's much to go still.
Raveen also
everyone wants to talk to TVK, but nobody knows where Vijay is.
That ENP and Congress should be hiding their MLAs in a resort. No, absolutely. He needs 10 for a majority.
He can take them away from the Congress.
No, but I'm telling you.
So we'll slip into a break. Lot to talk about. Can the Congress lose its MLAs? That's what Jem is. Take a resort politics now. Okay, coming back on the other side of a quick break. Stay with us.
Good morning and a very warm welcome to all of you in India and around the world tuning in to NDTV. The day is finally here, guys. Results day, the 4th of May. There's a sense of disbelief this morning. As you can see, I'm in my usual clothes, but Padmaja and Veera have decided to embody the two states where I think the intrigue is the maximum. Padmaja, I'm going to start it off with you. I don't think you've slept last night.
I haven't. I haven't slept.
Veera slept very well, by the way.
I put my phone on silent and went to sleep.
The way you're dressed and crisp you're looking this morning, I know how well you've slept. But Padmaja, let's start it off because we've got a lot of breaking images coming in from the two big states. What did you do overnight last night?
Last night actually I was just obviously, in addition to going over the minute seat data, etc., just trying to think of an overview to this election. And I think what it boils down to, the one theme that stands out is that this is an identity and demography election. Every single state had got some theme, barring Kerala, where obviously you've got the anti-incumbency and whether Pinarayi Vijayan can again buck the trend and get a third term running. But in Assam, in West Bengal, in Tamil Nadu, the whole idea of a regional identity versus demographic change and the entire election being spun around it. So looking for themes and how the entire election played out, that was key in this.
And this feels like a national election. Viewers, I want to say this to all of you. If you've ever got the sense that this isn't just about state elections, but feels a little bit like a sort of semi-Lok Sabha election with all the center versus state framing in many of these states, the big personalities, the constant national impact,
and the sheer number of seats, the sheer number of seats to the Lok Sabha.
If you look at this election and why this is extremely important, and I think this point needs to be seen from a national picture. You've got the DMK, the TMC, the two strongest regional forces in contest. The TMC, of course, directly against the BJP. DMK, of course, in a three-way fight in Tamil Nadu. You also have the left and the Congress in Kerala, which are also regional parties in Kerala. Let's not forget. So it's largely, whether it is beef in Kerala, Tamil pride in Tamil Nadu, fish in West Bengal, it's largely a regional identity versus.
Good morning and a very warm welcome to all of you in India and around the world tuning into NDTV. The day is finally here, guys. Results day, the 4th of May. There's a sense of disbelief this morning. As you can see, I'm in my usual clothes, but Padmaja and Veera have decided to embody the two states where I think the intrigue is the maximum. Padmaja, I'm going to start it off with you. I don't think you've slept last night.
I haven't. I actually haven't.
Veera slept very well, by the way.
I put my phone on silent and went to sleep.
The way you're dressed and crisp you're looking this morning, I know how well you've slept. But Padmaja, let's start it off because we've got a lot of breaking images coming in from the two big states. What did you do overnight last night?
Last night actually I was just obviously, in addition to going over the minute seat data, etc., just trying to think of an overview to this election. And I think what it boils down to, the one theme that stands out is that this is an identity and demography election. Every single state had got some theme, barring Kerala, where obviously you've got the anti-incumbency and whether Pinarayi Vijayan can again buck the trend and get a third term running. But in Assam, in West Bengal, in Tamil Nadu, the whole idea of a regional identity versus demographic change and the entire election being spun around it. So trend scanner. So you're going to see all of that. Whose strength lies in which area?
Good afternoon and welcome. It's been an absolutely incredible day. In case you're just tuning in, it seems that we are in for a colossal change in Indian politics. The fact that the BJP has breached Mamata Banerjee's fortress, the fact that the Trinamool Congress is unlikely to get to three figures, that is absolutely striking. As striking perhaps the situation in Tamil Nadu, where you've got Vijay and his party proving to be a nemesis for the DMK and the AIDMK. If you ever felt that Tamil politics would remain essentially the way they are, where they're driven by two political fronts, then you would need to think again. There is a new star in Tamil politics. Vijay is his name, but we're going to have to actually see how the process of government formation works. We'll have to see the final numbers as far as that is concerned. But let's talk a little bit about Bengal for starters. And Manogia has been traveling around Bengal for a period of time. There would be a sense of utter disbelief in the Trinamool Congress at this stage. But to not cross 3 digits, right? Because that's what it looked like now. It's a colossal loss for a chief minister who's been in power in Bengal for 15 years.
Well, I think, Vishnu, I have to say that our personal predictions and the reading on the ground, the writing was on the wall. But maybe the Chief Minister should have read it loud. And also, second point is that there was a very, very serious anti-incumbency on ground, combined with a consolidation of Hindu vote, as well as a consolidation for the minority vote. So I call it the 5M of Manogya, where we start with the minority, majority. Then you come to the entire paraphernalia of Mamata, Modi and Mahila. Why I say this, I decode it for the viewers. Number one is minority. Minority 30% vote bank that has been voting for Trinamool Congress forever and has combined and has come back together this time also with a little bit of dent in Malda, Murshidabad, where Congress and others have done better across the state. Second is majority. A first ever consolidation of the Hindu vote bank in the state of West Bengal, where 70% are Hindus but have never voted for a single party in the past but have voted this time. Third is Mahila. It cannot happen without a dent.
Manogia, we've got breaking news coming in. We're going to swing across now to Tamil Nadu, where sources are indicating that there are quote-unquote open lines between the Congress and the TVK. Veera Raghav is going to come in on this in a moment. Congress and TVK leaders are talking, sources indicating that this Congress's support to the TVK might actually be on the cards. Let me go across to Vasudha first before I come in with Veera. Vasudha, what are you hearing? And what exactly is the conversation in terms of numbers? What really can the Congress offer?
Well, what we know for sure, Vishnu, is that Vijay is leading in almost 110 seats. So it goes without saying that he is, he's the leading chief ministerial face, and there are many prospects of him becoming the chief minister. But he, of course, is behind. He's yet to reach that magic mark of 118, which is why the Congress and TVK are in talks. I'm told that the TVK has reached out to the Congress party. There is a group.
Vasudha, again, sorry to interrupt you. We've got Ramesh Chanitala of the Congress with us on the phone. I've come in and I'm interrupting everybody. I apologize. Ramesh Chanitala, thanks very much for being with us. Are you working with Vijay at this stage? Let me ask you a larger, broader question. In terms of numbers, are you looking to actually prop him up? All right, sorry, sir. Sorry,
you. Please repeat
sorry,
the
sir.
question.
I'm just going to repeat that question. Looking at the situation in Kerala right now, Mr. Chanitala, where exactly do you see you having, the Congress party having done and performed as well as it has?
The Congress party and UDF has fared well because the last 10 years this government, the people disliked this government, and the authoritarian rule of the state government and the corruption was a major issue here, and we had gone to the people with all full vigor and with all unity. That is why the people have given a convincing victory for the UDF.
Mr. Chanitala, I'm not sure whether you're aware of all the developments in Tamil Nadu, but there are some suggestions at this stage that the TVK and the Congress may be in some sort of conversation, some sort of talks. Are you able to share any information on that?
My opinion was we should have an alliance with TVK, but it was not materialized. That was my personal view, but it has not been materialized. Of course, that was a good proposition.
And sir, in terms of that proposition, do you realistically believe that the two of you in Tamil Nadu can actually come together to take the TVK across the magic mark?
Pardon?
Do you believe that the Congress can actually back the TVK to take them across the magic mark, help them form the government?
No, that is over now. That is over. We couldn't do any alliance with him. That was a past.
Mr. Chanitala,
think about the future that the party will decide.
Mr. Chanitala, Veeraraghav here. I was trying to ask you this question earlier when you had joined. Who do you think is better suited to be the Chief Minister of Kerala, the leader of opposition or the chairman of the campaign committee?
That has to be decided by the party high command.
Who do you think so? Who do you think is more? Who do you think is better suited? Now the elections are over. Now you can be a little more honest.
That has to, our system. That is, how can I answer such a question at this time? It has to be decided by the Congress High Command.
No, but sir, where in your mind do you see the entire issue of leadership going? By when will we get a clear idea in Kerala?
That, just election is not, the process is also not completed.
All right, Ramesh Chanitala, thank you very, very much, sir, for being with us. Let me just, Veera, to you, two issues over here. Obviously, the performance of the Congress party in Kerala, they'd be very pleased with that. The issue of Chief Minister is number one. But if we just focus to Tamil Nadu and the breaking news coming in of the Congress party being in talks with the TVK, how exactly or how do you see that potentially?
I think this is premature at the moment because the numbers have still not formed up. But let's not forget, Vishnu, that the Congress had genuinely several people. Praveen Chakravarti was here in the morning and he said, look, there was a genuine effort, there was an offer that was made, there was communication between the two sides. I think the TVK wanted the alliance with the Congress stuck with the DMK. And in hindsight, it's been a terrible mistake on the part of the Congress. No, if they got even 20-30 seats, and with the Congress, TVK could have got a great number. Now, if it's going to firm up around this number, Vishnu, where it's 105 right now.
105 right now.
For the TVK, TVK still needs 12 more to get the magic mark. 117 is the magic mark. The Congress does not have enough numbers. Now, everyone's going to take a beeline, stand outside Panayur residence of Vijay and say, please, sir, Vanakkam, take us in your party.
Yeah, Vanakkam, but he's not going to say Vanakkam.
He's going to say, no, Vanakkam, well done.
Do we still have Vasudha with us? All right, Vasudha, sorry I interrupted you earlier on. You broke this news of the Congress trying to have its open lines of communication with the TVK. Realistically, given the fact that the Congress doesn't really have those numbers, how exactly do they intend to make a difference?
Well, this is also the Congress thinking a long-term, Vishnu, and this is not often that the party does this. There are also factions within the Congress party. There is one that's led by Praveen Chakravarti, Manikam Tagore and several others, and there's also one that's led by Mr. Khadge and P. Chidambaram, who believe, that the DMK Congress alliance should have stayed, and of course that stayed. But yes, now what we understand is that talks have begun between these leaders, and these are two leaders extremely close to Vijay in the TVK, and of course one leader very close to Rahul Gandhi. We'll have to wait and see. At some point, Rahul Gandhi is also expected to talk to Vijay today, is what we understand. We'll get more on this as numbers firm up and the trend analyzed, and there'll be some clarity on how many seats does Vijay actually need. But this is also Congress trying to ensure that it has a long-term strategy TVK in place, because for the Congress party, it's not just the state elections that matter. The parliamentary elections are also going to be very important.
Vasudha, political parties, I said all political parties will be outside Panayur residence trying to say Vanakkam Vijay. He says he may not want to say Vanakkam to me. So what do you think? Do you think the TVK is actually in the quest for allies now? Because none of them stood by the TVK when the TVK needed them most, which was before the alliance. Do you think the TVK will just wait it out? Because definitely the numbers will come its way.
Absolutely, Veera. In fact, all these fans are just, practicing the, swearing in lines that he would be taking, the lines that he would utter, he would have to say during the oath-taking ceremony. For the fans and supporters of TVK, it does not matter that he has not really reached the majority mark, because at 105, they seem to have really, placed him as the Chief Minister of the state. But yes, technicalities are important, and he has to get that 117 to reach.
I just wanted to come in and ask
the Chief Minister of the state.
Narayanji, how exactly is this going to work? Because it's more than just a technicality.
There is one huge moral Rubicon has to be crossed. Congress can be talking to TVK with whatever in mind, but isn't it funny that it has actually won whatever seats it has, 5 or 7, in alliance with the DMK, and so it's like you're winning with the votes of DMK implicit in your constituencies and going and tying up with this. You can't do an NCP so easily, because at least in the case of NCP it was a formal split. In this case, it's so
so it becomes a legal issue, right? If you're part of it.
No, there's no legal issue. Congress party can go. Party contested on the hand ticket. Now, let's not forget, pre-poll alliance is different from a post-poll reality. The Congress was not given the number of seats that it wanted. It has taken 2 Rajya Sabha seats from the DMK. One now, one later. What was the promise? If we have the numbers later, you'll get it. So they're not getting the second Rajya Sabha, because the one that was already given, they can't get the second Rajya Sabha. Now it's perfectly fine. It's open, free for all. Anyone can go anywhere as a party. Only thing is that DMK guys cannot go, party. If you're part of a party, if you won in a symbol, then you can't support.
But how is the Congress done? How is the Congress done?
Congress is now at about 4 seats, Vishnu.
So they're still short.
No, they're very short. Look, you're talking of
clearly short. So this is the moot point at this moment. Lines of communication are open.
No, but Vishnu, when a star is 105 seats,
it's within striking range.
If the rest of I'm just saying that if any of the rest of the parties conspire and do not allow him to become CM, he will come back with 234 seats.
Lakshman, how do you?
I would like to say that is sort of the supply side. The demand side is what Vijay and his TVK want.
Yeah.
And for them, this is an opportunity to make a clean break with the so-called Dravidian politics mode. And so Congress is ideal. And of course, they'll have the ragtag of 1 + 2 + 3 + 4 seats added on. And so he'll have to push to get to that.
I'd like to draw your attention to the ADMK tally of 58, which actually includes some of the other minor.
AMMK, BJP.
PMK particularly.
PMK, AMMK and BJP.
Yeah, so those leave BJP aside, because technically Vijay is on record that he's supposed to be anti-Stalin and anti-Modi.
Okay, all right, both of you hold on for
look at those parties.
We will do that. But for the moment, let's go straight across to my colleague Vedika Sood. She's been reporting from Kolkata. It is it is absolutely shocking. There were many, including me, who felt that Mamata Banerjee being defeated in Bengal would be quite difficult, possibly unlikely. Vedika, what is the latest that you're getting? Just about an hour back, Mamata Banerjee issued a statement where she told her party workers...
Vishnu, and this is the reason why This is what victory looks outside the BJP office. The party was happening inside with loud music. Now they've got a tempo outside with bigger speakers, louder music, saffron gulal all over. You can see people are absolutely colored in gulal. The dance continues here. The jhalmuri distribution continues. The sandesh distribution continues. And we're told it'll continue all evening. These are the scenes we've been witnessing for the last 3 hours inside the BJP office on a historic day for a party that in 2016 had single digits in the assembly elections, then had double digits, and this time has had a sweeping victory. And the party will continue here. You have leaders, top leaders from the BJP streaming in. They're coming in absolute white kurtas. They're walking out in saffron tinges because of the gulal that is being thrown around. You can see the BJP flags all around. This is just outside the entrance to the BJP office. In fact, even the images of the Prime Minister inside that have been stuck on the gates have been put. He has gulal on his face there on those images. That's the level of celebration here outside the office of the BJP. Back to you.
Vedika, we'll come back to you in a little while. Huge celebrations over there, and I'm sure there'll be a lot more. But we did speak to the man of the moment in Bengal, Shubhendu Adhikari. Here's what he said.
बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो, आपने तो क्रांति कर दी। ऐसे स्टेट में आप बीजेपी को ले गए जहां इससे पहले बीजेपी कभी जीती नहीं है।
देखिए, जनता को बधाई दे रहा हूँ। कंप्लीटली मिसरूल के खिलाफ जनता ने वोट किया और पूरा अब हर ईवीएम हिंदू कंसोलिडेशन और 7% स्विंग हुआ। इस बार जितना गाली, जितना अत्याचार ममता बनर्जी हिंदू लोग को ऊपर दिया, हिंदू ने मुंह तोड़ जवाब ईवीएम में दे दिया।
शुभेंदु दा, आप तो खुश होने चाहिए, ऐसे डांस करना चाहिए, एक्साइटेड होना चाहिए। आप तो इतना सीरियस टाइप का जवाब दे रहे हैं। आपने ऐसा किया जो श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के टाइम से बीजेपी वाले सोच रहे, ड्रीम कर रहे करने की, लेकिन आज तक कभी हो नहीं पाया।
नहीं, हम हर कार्यकर्ता इसमें पार्टिसिपेट किया। हम लोग को जो, मैं तो कुछ मेरा छोटा भूमिका था, लेकिन पूरा कार्यकर्ता, खास करके 300 बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता आपने बलिदान दिया ना, उसका ये जीत उनका इसका है। 300 बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता बलिदान दिया।
आपसे जब मुलाकात हुई, आपका जब इंटरव्यू हुआ, आप 170 बोल रहे थे, अभी तो 200 के पास चल रहा है। आपने तो दीदी को एकदम धो डाला।
हाँ, धो तो डाला है। तो ये देखिए, यहाँ आध्यात्मिक कैपिटल है देश का, ये कल्चरल कैपिटल है देश का बंगाल। इसको ममता बनर्जी जिस तरीके से खत्म किया, और इसमें जनता का जीत है, मोदी जी का जीत है। मोदी जी ने खुद कैंपेन का लीड किया है, उन्होंने काफी मेहनत किया है। मैं जनता और मोदी जी को आभार प्रकट करता हूँ।
आप नेक्स्ट चीफ मिनिस्टर हो गए वेस्ट बंगाल के, पार्टी ने बहुत हद तक क्लियर कर दिया। हाउ डज इट फील टू बी द चीफ मिनिस्टर?
आई एम नॉट पासिंग एनी कमेंट। मेरा पास कोई कम्युनिकेशन नहीं है। मैं अभी पूरा प्रदेश में शांति ठीक रहे। कोई भी टीएमसी जिस तरीके से गुंडागर्दी करता था, जो भी भ्रष्टाचारी है, गुंडा है, वो जेल में जाएगा कानून के अंदर। लेकिन जितना 2021 में पोस्ट पोल वायलेंस हुआ, इस तरीके से कोई काम हम लोग करने नहीं दूंगा।
पोल वायलेंस ना हो, उसको कैसे इंश्योर करेंगे? पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस वहां रहेंगी सर।
हम लोग का कंट्रोल है यार, आप लोग मान के चलिए ना। मैं इसमें कोई कम्युनल बात नहीं बता रहा हूँ। हिंदू लोग एरोगेंट नहीं होता।
ये कंचन गुप्ता हैं, आप जानते हैं उनको।
कल्चर में एरोगेंसी नहीं है।
कंचन गुप्ता आपको कांग्रेचुलेट करना चाहते हैं और आपसे बात भी करना चाहते हैं। शुभेंदु दा, कंचन दा, let me just bring my laptop across. Shubhendu Adhikari, yes.
শুভেন্দু বাবু,
নমস্কার।
কেমন আছেন?
আমি আছি, আমি গণনা মনিটরিং করছি। আমি এমনি কমফোর্টেবল, গোটা 200 কাছাকাছি সিট যাচ্ছে। আর ভবানীপুরে মুসলিম এলাকা কাউন্ট শেষ হয়ে গেছে। মমতা ব্যানার্জি 11,000 মতো লিড নিয়েছে। এবারে আমি কভার করে দেবো, হিন্দু এলাকা বাকি আছে।
शुभेंदु बाबू, अभी देखने को जो मिल रहा है कि जितने भी बॉर्डर कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसीज हैं वहां पर भाजपा इतना शानदार रिजल्ट कर रहा है। इन साउथ 24 परगनास जहां पर पार्टी की कोई जगह नहीं थी, आपने वहां पर कब्जा कर लिया है, डायमंड हार्बर में कर लिया है। इसकी कोर रीजन क्या है, कोर कारण क्या है?
इसका एक ही रीजन है, घुसपैठिया। जिस तरीके से डेमोग्राफी चेंज किया उसका खिलाफ ही वोट हुआ।
मैं आपसे एक और सवाल करना चाहता हूं, महिलाओं ने किसको वोट दिया इस बार?
देखिए, वोट हिंदू माने मेल फीमेल में नहीं हुआ। अब यहाँ हिंदू कंसोलिडेशन हुआ है, हिंदू महिलाओं बीजेपी को वोट किया। साथ में इस बार आदिवासी वोट काफी मिला हम लोग को।
ये पद्मजा जोशी हैं, कैंपेन को बड़े जोरों से कवर किया था, वो आपसे सवाल पूछना चाहती है। पद्मजा, आई एम सॉरी, दिस इज जस्ट live on the fly. Yes, Padmaja, go for it. Yes.
Thank you.
सब भालो। I am very well, sir. I am very well. आपने बहुत धुआंधार प्रचार किया। आपके खुद के क्षेत्र में तो पूरा क्लीन स्वीप हुआ है। ट्राइबल वोट बहुत पड़ा है आपको। इस बार आपने जंगल महल में भी स्वीप किया, नॉर्थ में भी स्वीप किया। डायमंड हार्बर मॉडल अभी भी कायम है। एक ही सीट वहां पर अभी बढ़त दिख रही है, उसमें थोड़ा सेंधमारी की कोशिश अभी भी है।
हाँ, वहाँ थोड़ा तो वो लोग डराने का काम किया और वहाँ डेमोग्राफी ज्यादा चेंज हुआ था, इसलिए जहाँ जहाँ डेमोग्राफी चेंज हुआ वहाँ इस तरीके से हुआ है। आने वाला दिन में सब ठीक ठाक हो जाएगा। हमारी तो 189 चल रहा है, ये बड़ा अंतर, बाकी हम लोग संभाल लेगा।
शुभेंदु दा, आपने वहां पे भी अच्छा किया जहां पे बंगाली भद्र लोग थे और लोगों को लग रहा था कि इन एरियाज में आ ही नहीं सकती। कोलकाता के इर्द गिर्द एक बंगाली भद्र लोग जो मान नहीं रहा था बीजेपी जीतेगी, बोरिया मजुमदार हमारे साथ है, वो आपसे बात करना चाहते हैं। यस
শুভেন্দু বাবু, প্রথমত কংগ্রাচুলেশনস। দুটো প্রশ্ন, ভালো। হ্যাঁ, আপনাকেও দুটো প্রশ্ন। এক, আগের বারের ইলেকশনের পরে আমরা প্রচুর গন্ডগোল দেখেছি। কলকাতায় 200 বছরের বাস, উত্তর কলকাতা, এটা কিভাবে সাধারণ মানুষকে আপনার মুখ থেকে শুনলে সবাই বলবেন, এটা কিভাবে আটকাবেন? দ্বিতীয়ত,
বিজেপি বা আমাদের সনাতনী রাষ্ট্রবাদীদের কালচার এগুলো নয়। আটকানো মানে এখানে হবে না, কিছু হবে না। ওই ধরনের ভায়োলেন্ট করতে পারে জামাতি মাইন্ডসেটের লোকজন। আমরা যারা রাষ্ট্রভক্ত লোকজন আছি এবং সনাতন কালচার মানি, গীতাকে মানি, আমরা এইসব কালচারে নেই। আমরা যেটুকু যদি ছোটখাটো কিছু ঘটে, আমি এবং আমার প্রদেশ অধ্যক্ষ সভাপতি আমরা দুজন সামলে নেব।
দ্বিতীয়ত, আমরা যেটা আমি ইংরেজিতে জিজ্ঞেস করছি। so there are parts of Calcutta, Shubhendu Babu, where we have kind of seen over the last couple of years, when we only have traveled as Bengalis, we did not feel great about it, because a certain community, there were things like, rules are not the same for Bengalis, Hindus and Muslims. There was polarization of a certain sort, and even the Hindus were feeling that very inside Calcutta. Take Raja Bazar, take Metia Buruj, both north and south. You are talking about consolidation. Was that one of the reasons, and did TMC not see the writing on the wall?
Due to their vote bank politics, TMC did this type of unethical job. It's a high appeasement politics. Due to this ground, the demography has been changed in Calcutta surroundings area. All are infiltrators. They are coming through border. The Mamata Banerjee government not provided land to the BSF. This is the main reason. Further reason, the entire Bengali, Hindu and all other true patriotic people, they are united, they are casted their vote in favor of Lotus, and the outcome is now coming.
जाने माने जर्नलिस्ट एडिटर हैं वीर सांघवी, वो एक क्विकली आपसे सवाल पूछना चाहते हैं। यस वीर। शुभेंदु दादा।
Shubhendu, just a basic question. What will you do apart from this Hindu-Muslim stuff which you've gone on and on about? What will you do in Bengal that will be very different?
Please tell me again.
You've talked about Hindu consolidation, people's concerns about infiltration, which is valid and probably accounts to your victory. But my question is, once you get away from that, once you come to power in Bengal, what will you do that is different?
No. You saw in Assam, Tripura, after BJP came to the power, the infiltrators issue already overcome. The double engine Sarkar will perform properly, and central state relation will sort out this problem.
सवाल ये शिव अरूर हमारे मैनेजिंग एडिटर है एनडीटीवी 24/7 के। शुभेंदु दा, जाने से पहले एक सवाल शिव अरूर आपसे करना चाहते हैं। शिव,
Shubhendu da, this entire election, previous election also was framed as, the BJP is a party of the Hindi heartland, Bengali identity समझते नहीं है BJP वाले. Do you think that has been disproved now? Outsider, insider wala politics?
Yes, outsider, insider, it's Mamata Banerjee's very cheap politics. The people rejected it. You know it very well. One Bengali Hindu, renowned, respected Hindu, Bharat Keshari Dr. Shama Prasad Mukherjee, formed this party. This party is functioning under the Mamata Banerjee, very cheap politics.
Shubhendu, one final question. At this moment in Bhawanipur, it's been going up and down. Mamata Banerjee is currently in the lead. Previously, she was trailing. How is it looking for you in Bhawanipur? You are still known as a giant slayer from Nandigram in the last time.
I am hopeful because the Muslim area 63, 67, 77 ward already covered. My calculation inside was that she may lead 20,000, but now she is leading 16,000. The entire Mamata's vote bank area are now covered.
ये पश्चिम बंगाल के दो जाने पहचाने जर्नलिस्ट हैं, वो आपको कांग्रेचुलेट करना चाहते हैं। खत्म करने से पहले जयंत घोषाल आपको कांग्रेचुलेट करना चाहते हैं।
शुभेंदु, कांग्रेचुलेशन। जयंत बोलছি
কালকে রাতে বলেছেন দেখেছি।
হ্যাঁ দেখেছেন, টুমরো আই সেড। না, আমার একটাই প্রশ্ন আছে। থ্যাংক ইউ।
ডিফারেন্স অফ অ্যানালাইসিস।
থ্যাংক ইউ। ইয়েস। না, শুভেন্দু একটা প্রশ্ন করব। তুমি কি are you like to shift your office to again writers building, or you will go to Nabanno?
It's a BJP
major decision এটা।
We are working in collective leadership. It's a national party. We will sit and discuss all the
writers একটা heritage building.
No, I am not thinking any regional party or personal party.
Right.
अच्छा, महुआ चैटर्जी आपको कांग्रेचुलेट करना चाह रही हैं। महुआ,
কংগ্রাচুলেশন শুভেন্দু বাবু।
জয় মা কালী, জয় মা কালী।
আপনাকে একটাই প্রশ্ন করছি, অনেকে অনেক প্রশ্ন করেছে। I would like to ask you that since you were the one who defeated Mamata Banerjee in Nandigram last time, and if the final results in Bhawanipur are such that you defeat her in Bhawanipur, you should be the undoubted leader and the chief ministerial candidate.
No, I am not passing this sensitive question. BJP is collective leadership under the great leadership of Narendra Modi. We fought this election and results are coming. No problem.
अच्छा, शुभिमा कृष्ण आपसे पूछना चाहते हैं। कृष्ण,
with the consultation of the elected
Thank you.
शुभेंदु, one last question.
जोड़ा इंग्लिश कबे আসছে?
Thank you.
जोड़ा इंग्लिश कबे?
ধন্যবাদ হবে।
जोड़ा इंग्लिश कबे আসছে?
Okay, we'll leave it there. I really don't want to drag my luck on this. but that's the. अच्छा, शुभेंदु दा, मनोज्ञा लोईवाल आ रही है, वो आपसे बहुत कीन है पूछने के लिए। आप जाइए मत, एक मिनट रुकिए। वो काफी देर से आपके कैंपेन को ट्रैक कर रही है, भागते हुए आ रही है, हमारे हिंदी स्टूडियो से दौड़ते हुए आ रही, कह रही मुझे भी बात करनी है। मनोज्ञा लोईवाल, शुभेंदु अधिकारी।
दादा नमस्कार।
गिरा मत देना मेरे लैपटॉप को। Go on.
কালকে বলেছিলেন 190 প্লাস হবে। अच्छा, आपको मैं आपको राहुल एक बड़ी
Go on.
कल हमारी जो बात हुई थी तो आपने कहा था कि जो आंकड़े हैं वही रहेंगे। क्या मैं भावी मुख्यमंत्री से बात कर रही हूँ शुभेंदु?
वो नहीं, सवाल का जवाब नहीं दे रहे। और कुछ पूछो।
और कुछ पूछे तो मुझे ये बताइए, आज के की खाबेन झालमुड़ी ना माछेर झोल?
You celebrate?
All মাছের ঝোল উইথ রসগোল্লা।
ओ बाबा
ये थोड़ा रसगुल्ला हमको भी भेज देना आफ्टर विनिंग इन दिस फैशन. It's very important.
चलिए नाउ काउंटिंग इज गोइंग।
खाली एक आखिरी सवाल, शिशिर बाबू से बात हुई, उन्होंने क्या बोला? शिशिर बाबू इज हिज फादर.
माय फादर इज ऑलवेज ब्लेस्ड मी।
ठीक है, ऑल द बेस्ट दादा, शाम को फिर बात होगी.
Thank you very much and many congratulations.
All right, Shuvendhu Adhikari, very much the man of the moment. In case you're just tuning in now, here's the reason he is the man of the moment. These are absolutely staggering numbers. People who would have said or who have been saying that defeating Mamata Banerjee in Bengal is absolutely impossible. Take a look at this. The BJP at 190, the Trinamool down to under 3 digits at 98. The left, in a sense, staging a micro-mini sort of comeback with 2. They hadn't done very much. The Congress, again, the left and the Congress, non-players in Bengal, both parties had once dominated this political sort of scenario in the state. But what would be interesting to actually do is to break it actually down and see where the BJP has gained most, where the Trinamool has actually lost out. So if we go through some of the regions, the Bardwan region first, it's the BJP, and this is the Bardwan region in the west of Bengal. The BJP at 37 in terms of leads over here, the Trinamool Congress at 17. So this is where the BJP has gained over the Trinamool Congress. But if you ask me, perhaps the most decisive area which has gone completely against the Trinamool Congress is Mednipur. The BJP at 53 in terms of leads over here, and the Trinamool Congress absolutely devastated. Joyantada, would you like to come in and sort of take a look at Mednipur itself? How is it that this difference is as stark as it is? Because if the Trinamool were to get close to the BJP, they would have had to have done phenomenally better in Mednipur.
It's a very important point. Number one, rural Bengal was TMC's stronghold.
Yeah.
And now BJP is, has captured this area. And SIR effect, it is less in this area.
Right.
It's not border area.
Right.
So SIR impact on this result, that also will be oversimplification.
So all right, hold on for half a second. I've got GVL Narasimha Rao of the BJP also joining me over here. Congratulations. Absolutely remarkable performance by the BJP. This entire conversation, GVL Narasimha Rao, of insider versus outsider has been decidedly thrown aside as far as Bengal is concerned. I'm looking at various regions, looking at Mednipur, where the gap between the BJP and the Trinamool Congress is whopping. The BJP at 53, the Trinamool at 3. Can you explain why or how the BJP did so well in South West Bengal?
Vishnu, good afternoon to you, all the guests in the studio, all the anchors in the studio. I think it's not just in one region, it's a sweep across Bengal. For a party that has won 77 seats and to become the opposition party, today we have again made almost a three-time jump in our tally, closing almost nearing 200 seats. I think it's a sweep across West Bengal, and particularly in regions which have seen a big jump in turnout. I think even seats which were considered to be a fortress, considered to be citadel for Trinamool Congress, the BJP has been able to win such seats because people of Bengal have decided that it's time for them to really throw out the present incumbent government out of power. And West Bengal, I think people certainly see the development, the kind of rapid strides in development that different states of the country have seen under the rule of the BJP. And therefore they feel it's always good to have a double engine government with a positive approach towards developing the state hand in hand with the central government. The Trinamool Congress, by becoming a hurdle in this development, in this process of development, people said, well, let's get rid of the TMC. But one point I'd like to make about the Tamil Nadu discussion that you were having. The Congress, I think there was a lot of discussion about how Congress could become a player. The Congress is insignificant in Tamil Nadu. The numbers that
what they just all that they have said is that their lines are open. It means nothing because, as you correctly said, the phone call is open, but nobody is dialing, or so they statistically don't have the numbers. So it's a no. They've kept the phone open. That's about it. So there's nothing more. But GVL Narasimha Rao, just hold on for half a second. I wanted to bring in Moa as well, because one of the areas in Bengal where the BJP has really consolidated is in Siliguri, Jalpaiguri, the Darjeeling Hill, the Dwards region. This region, Manogia, very close to me. I'm a St. Paul's Paulite. I studied over here for some time. The BJP at 27, the Congress at 0, the left at 0, the Trinamool at 0. Now this is an area more that the BJP has held, has been strong. How have they gone up even further?
I'm not surprised with the North Bengal result right now, the way the leads are showing, because that has been, North Bengal has from 2019 onwards, when BJP first started its major inroads into the state, those are the regions that it had consolidated on. Even in 2021, most of its seats for the assembly election, most of its 77 seats came from the northern parts. The surprise part is the southern Bengal. But you were on Mednipur just before this, and I just wanted to make two short points. One is Mednipur is bordering Orissa for Bengal, and the turnaround in Orissa just some time back, with the BJP coming into a full majority government there for the first time, has certainly had an impact on its border district, and the that adds on to the Shubhendu Adhikari factor, who is a leader from Midnapur. Oh. So this, that entire saffron belt, it's a Shubhendu consolidation to a great extent.
There's a very interesting factor to it. Jhargram and Midnapur and the surrounding areas, especially Bankura, Purulia, have a very strong population of tribals in that area. Exactly. BJP, I say and I repeat it on record, that BJP from vocal in 2021 to went local in 2026. They picked up issues like Alchiki language in this part of the state. Jhargram and surrounding areas have a challenge that they want their language recognition there, and that's how they use this local issue to also extending 294 charge sheets in every constituency against the Trinamool Congress or the incumbent MLA. Even in their own districts where they had their own MLAs, they ensured that they had another part of it where they wanted to catch hold of whatever the problems people had locally with the state government. Now imagine someone in Calcutta had an issue like bad roads that was being used in Calcutta, but someone in Jhargram had a bigger issue like an Alchiki language to be included that was being used in Bardhaman. Job opportunities, chakri chai. It was not a Hindi or an English election, it was absolute Bangla elections, only putting in fray leaders who have had language efficiency in Bangla, and also two faces need special mention today. Sunil Bansal, who's been working since 2002, has made almost more than 100 rounds across the state of West Bengal of 294 constituencies. Bhupendra Yadav, the real Chanakya of this election, who has worked silently and made more than 15 rounds of the entire state since he hit the roads in September last year. I asked him that, do you think who's winning? He said, Manogyam Sarkar bana rahe. I gave a very smug smile and said, okay, this is Bengal, right. Welcome to Bengal. Who believes that? But that was September 2025. And till last week when I spoke to him, I think what I have tweeted, predictions of 190 seats, that's what is bang on. Okay, but Bhavya, that's also on the ground.
Manogya, hold on for a second. We've got Bhavya Narasimhamurthy of the Congress Party. Bhavya, thank you very much for being with us. We'll talk about various states, but I think let's start with Tamil Nadu, because what we are now actually told is that the Congress Party has got its phone lines open for the TVK. Is that correct? Is that what you're actually looking at this time around? You've got some conversation happening with the TVK?
That's left to the High Command to decide on, and it's too early. Maybe by end of today we will have a clarity regarding this. Yeah, it's too early to comment on that right now.
So, interesting though, I mean that there is some sort of conversation happening, but you aren't confirming it one way or the other, is your point?
Yeah. Because it depends on our high command, right?
All right. Well,
they are the ones to decide.
Well, it's a pretty fluid situation. But the other question, of course, to ask you is the overall look at Assam. Now, this has been an extremely disappointing performance for the Congress party in Assam. The BJP just short of 100, the Congress at 23. Gaurav Gogoi, your big star, hasn't been successful in Assam at all. What do you account, or how can you account for these numbers? You're actually down 8 if these leads translate into results from last time around.
We definitely expected better, but it's not up to our expectation. We are definitely disappointed about this. And considering Hemant Biswa Sharma, one of the most corrupt Chief Minister of India, it was really important for us to defeat him. And for his crass comments on our leaders or whatever, his corrupt administration, everything that needed to be taught a lesson. But sadly, this was below our expectation, but I'm really happy about our performance in Kerala.
But one other question, Bhavya, before I ask my panelists also to jump in over here. The BJP says that there is a certain lack of connect between Gaurav Gogoi and the state and people in the state. How would you respond to that?
Of course, he's a member of parliament, so mostly his work will be in Delhi. But during elections, he was there campaigning, he was there, faced completely, who was opposing Hemant Biswa Sharma head on. He took, head on against the incumbent Chief Minister.
Madhavan, you had
he was fully there in the state, although he was an MP.
I think my question to you, Bhavya, is that whether it's Assam or Bengal, do you think there is room for introspection in Congress beyond slamming a leader who's already won? I mean, you may say anything about Hemant Biswa Sharma, or for that matter, in Bengal also, BJP has won. Where do you think is the room for introspection in Congress, or is there any room at all?
These images, meanwhile, are from Kolkata of Mamata Banerjee leaving. But Bhavya, go ahead. Yeah.
We do not have many seats in Trinamool in West Bengal. No, we definitely have room for introspection, definitely. In Assam, we have not fared very well, and Bengal, Congress.
All right, Bhavya, I'm sorry to interrupt you for half a second. We've got some live images now coming in from Kolkata. Mamata Banerjee has left her residence. My colleague Shreyashi is tracking the movements of Mamata Banerjee. It seems that the Trinamool Congress down and out. She will not be Chief Minister. Remarkable performance by the BJP. What is Mamata Banerjee saying? Shreyashi.
Well, Shiv, what it seems like, she is going towards the counting center for Bhawanipur. Of course, yes, she's taken the turn towards the counting center. Remember earlier, she made allegations that there were load sheddings in these strong rooms, and of course she has been saying there's been slow counting, and as a candidate and as someone who has very, very high stakes in this election, she's going in person to the counting centers to meet her cadres, her councillors who have been here since morning. She stormed out of her residence in Kalighat just a short while ago. We took the wrong routes because of course there was the CM convoy, and now she has gone to the counting center. We will be getting you all that details from here in Kolkata, as of course the leads since the morning have been giving BJP an edge here in West Bengal, something that the Trinamool Congress had not expected. And interestingly, right outside the counting center there is BJP celebrations as well. And now with the Chief Minister going to the counting center, we are going to be expecting her to speak to the media. She did not say much when she came out of her residence in Kalighat, which had an isolated look which we've not seen before here in West Bengal. And now here at the counting center, she has gone in to check. She has got a slight edge over Shubhendu Adhikari from this particular seat in Bhawanipur, but of course as the party chief, she has gone inside the counting center to see the process that is taking place, and here BJP workers are raising slogans against the Chief Minister. and central force has been stepped up.
Yes, Shreyashi, please go ahead. We are listening to you. Mamata Banerjee going to that counting center. She's entering that counting center as a contestant. She has the rights to do that. But please carry on with what we are seeing. You mentioned there were some BJP protests as well. Please describe for us what you're seeing. Okay, I think there's a bit of a police presence over there. We'll come back to her in a little while. Moa, I think it's interesting, about an hour and a half, 2 hours back, Mamata Banerjee issued a statement where she said that the true point, the true results would only become evident when the next rounds of counting take place. And she said that the Election Commission had slowed down or stopped counting in approximately 100 seats. Is there any logic in that, or is this somebody who's not willing to confront the truth of what faces Bengal?
Maybe both, because one thing is for sure, for the last more than an hour or close to an hour, we are also watching the same figures on West Bengal on our screens here.
It's been stuck at 194, 90.
Yes, and that's been, I think, almost more than an hour now. So something definitely is, I mean, for some reason, counting must have been stalled, or they are not coming out, the results.
It's even down now. TVK is down to 101-2 now.
But there's movement. But in the West Bengal panel, there is no movement for quite some time now. And I'm watching my ECI thing on the phone here. Same thing. It's been static.
ECI will be even slower.
Static for a while. But so, I mean, there might be something, since we are not there on the spot, but she's also
something as sensational as
it
seems unlikely.
No, but I am coming to that. But whatever the leads are, in fact, from the morning, we are sitting here from 7, I think, in the morning, and so we've seen the opening scores, and till now, it was only for a very short while that TMC took the lead, and ever since BJP has been increasing its numbers, leads over TMC. So as of now, it seems unlikely that this whole scenario will completely change. So, but let's see.
All right, let's go back to Shreyashi, who's over there. We've got the line back with her. Is it tense over there right now? BJP workers outside, tell us what's happening.
Well, the BJP workers are right here. They are raising slogans, and we did see them celebrating already. And why not? It has been an unprecedented result for them. And we have seen how in 2021 BJP workers were attacked by the Trinamool Congress. So the BJP workers coming out in large numbers right outside the counting station. As for security, there are 3 layers of security. There's central paramilitary forces, there are Kolkata police senior officials, as well as the constables over here, and barricades that have been put up so that no one reaches them to enter the strong room and the counting center, which is just down the lane here in Lord Sinha Road. Interestingly, this also houses the BSF office here, as well as the special branch office of the Kolkata police. So it's a highly secured area. But of course, remembering the kind of strong room showdown that Kolkata saw just 4 days ago, the ECI does not want to take any chance. CM security also present. Now the Chief Minister has, of course, issued the videos on her social media page, but this is the first time that she has come out and gone to the counting center. This is something, again, Shiv, that has not happened before here under her tenure. The Chief Minister usually doesn't go to the counting center. Her polling agent does. If I can recall correctly, in 2021 for the by-polls, Firhad Hakim had come in on behalf of the Chief Minister along with his daughter to go check on the numbers that were coming out round by round. But this time, the kind of margins and the kind of lead that the BJP has got shows that the Trinamool Congress has a lot to go back and see where they went wrong. But of course, we are waiting for the Chief Minister to come out and then address the media. She is not given up as yet, and that is clear from the body language when she left her residence. She's come to the counting center and we are going to be expecting her to address the media shortly. Back to you.
I think that's important, and we'll be watching out for what Mamata Banerjee has to say. She's been fairly defiant throughout the afternoon, despite the numbers being against her. But I do believe that Moa makes an important point that in terms of the pace of the count of the votes, it seems to have gone slow in Bengal along the lines of what Mamata Banerjee said. But I would suggest that these numbers are now absolutely glaringly in favor of the BJP. I don't suppose that there would be, a last change or a quick last-minute change in this. What we can now bring you is shots of celebration as far as the BJP is concerned. BJP workers feasting on a meal of fish curry and rice, as trends clearly indicate a victory, a landslide one at that, for the party in state assembly elections. Can I suggest that this jhalmudi business has been overstated? As a Bengali, I can tell you, we have far better things to eat than jhalmudi. It's very easy for, and can I use the two words non-Bengalis, to be associating, jhalmudi with cuisine in Bengal. I can assure you it's not. If you want snacks, the puchkar is way superior to jhalmudi. Leave it over there. We'll come back in half a second.
It's a case of March.
Sorry, you touched a nerve over there.
Ado about nothing.
As I said,
शुभेंदुदा, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो। आपने तो क्रांति कर दी। ऐसे स्टेट में आप बीजेपी को ले गए जहां इससे पहले बीजेपी कभी जीती नहीं है।
देखिए, जनता को बधाई दे रहा हूँ। कंप्लीटली मिसरूल के खिलाफ जनता ने वोट किया और पूरा आप हर ईवीएम में देखिए हिंदू कंसोलिडेशन और 7% स्विंग हुआ। इस बार जितना गाली, जितना अत्याचार ममता बनर्जी हिंदू लोग को ऊपर दिया, हिंदू ने मुंह तोड़ जवाब ईवीएम में दे दिया।
शुभेंदुदा, आप तो खुश होने चाहिए, ऐसे डांस करना चाहिए, एक्साइटेड होना चाहिए। आप तो इतना सीरियस टाइप का जवाब दे रहे हैं। आपने ऐसा किया जो श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के टाइम से बीजेपी वाले सोच रहे, ड्रीम कर रहे हैं करने की, लेकिन आज तक कभी हो नहीं पाया।
नहीं, हम हर कार्यकर्ता इसमें पार्टिसिपेट किया। हम लोग को जो, मैं तो कुछ मेरा छोटा भूमिका था, लेकिन पूरा कार्यकर्ता, खास करके 300 बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता आपने बलिदान दिया ना, उसका ये जीत उनका इसका है। 300 बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता बलिदान दिया।
आपसे जब मुलाकात हुई, आपका जब इंटरव्यू हुआ, आप 170 बोल रहे थे, अभी तो 200 के पास चल रहा है। आपने तो दीदी को एकदम धो डाला।
हाँ, धो तो डाला है। तो ये देखिए, यहाँ आध्यात्मिक कैपिटल है देश का, ये कल्चरल कैपिटल है देश का बंगाल। इसको ममता बनर्जी जिस तरीके से खत्म किया, और इसमें जनता का जीत है, मोदी जी का जीत है। मोदी जी ने खुद कैंपेन का लीड किया है, उन्होंने काफी मेहनत किया है। मैं जनता और मोदी जी को आभार प्रकट करता हूँ।
आप नेक्स्ट चीफ मिनिस्टर हो गए वेस्ट बंगाल के, पार्टी ने बहुत हद तक क्लियर कर दिया। हाउ डज इट फील टू बी द चीफ मिनिस्टर?
आई एम नॉट पासिंग एनी कमेंट। मेरा पास कोई कम्युनिकेशन नहीं है। मैं अभी पूरा प्रदेश में शांति ठीक रहे, कोई भी टीएमसी जिस तरीके से गुंडागर्दी करता था, जो भी भ्रष्टाचारी है, गुंडा है, वो जेल में जाएगा कानून के अंदर। लेकिन जितना 2021 में पोस्ट पोल वायलेंस हुआ, इस तरीके से कोई काम हम लोग करने नहीं दूंगा।
पोल वायलेंस ना हो, उसको कैसे इंश्योर करेंगे? पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस वहां रहेंगी सर।
हम लोग का कंट्रोल है यार, आप लोग मान के चलिए ना। मैं इसमें कोई कम्युनल बात नहीं बता रहा हूँ। हिंदू लोग एरोगेंट नहीं होता।
ये कंचन गुप्ता है, आप जानते हो उनको?
कल्चर में एरोगेंसी नहीं है।
कंचन गुप्ता आपको कांग्रेचुलेट करना चाहते हैं और आपसे बात भी करना चाहते हैं। शुभेंदु दा, कंचन दा, let me just bring my laptop across. শুভেন্দু অধিকারী, yes.
শুভেন্দু বাবু,
নমস্কার।
কেমন আছেন?
আমি আছি, আমি গণনা মনিটরিং করছি। আমি এমনি কমফোর্টেবল, গোটা 200-র কাছাকাছি সিট যাচ্ছে। আর ভবানীপুরে মুসলিম এলাকা কাউন্ট শেষ হয়ে গেছে। মমতা ব্যানার্জি 11,000 মতো লিড নিয়েছে। এবারে আমি কভার করে নেব, হিন্দু এলাকা বাকি আছে।
शुभेंदु बाबू, अभी देखने को जो मिल रहा है कि जितने भी बॉर्डर कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसीज हैं वहां पर भाजपा इतना शानदार रिजल्ट कर रहा है। इन साउथ 24 परगनास जहां पर पार्टी की कोई जगह नहीं थी, आपने वहां पर कब्जा कर लिया है, डायमंड हार्बर में कर लिया है। इसकी कोर रीजन क्या है, कोर कारण क्या है?
Welcome back. Elections in 5 key battlegrounds across the country today. Let's take a look at Kerala. The political winds in God's own country have clearly taken a decisive turn. This is one state where the Congress has done well. The United Democratic Front, which the Congress helms, has surged ahead, scripting a powerful comeback in Keralam. This marks the end of the LDF's 10-year rule in the state, and it paves the way for a return of the UDF to power in a state which has frequently seen pendulum. It's either the LDF or the UDF in power, but it's been a while since the UDF has been in power. They will come back now. The LDF, led by Pinarayi Vijayan, has fallen short, with the electorate signalling a clear shift in mood across the state. Celebrations have begun in the Congress-led UDF camp, with sweets being distributed, cadres dancing to music, and senior leaders hugging each other. With the CPM-led government suffering a defeat in Kerala, the left will not have a government anywhere in India for the first time in 5 decades. Let's take a look at several reactions we have at this stage.
To make this happen, sir?
I'm happy to say that we have predicted that we may get more than 100 seats. Now we got more than 100 seats.
Right.
Raghav has a question for you.
Now we are crossing 100 seats. Now we are crossing 100 seats. Now it is 103.
Okay.
That was our prediction.
You remember you promised me that you will come to Kabini and do an interview with me. You like going to the forest? You said you'll come to Kabini.
Definitely.
Are you going to Delhi now, or are you going to Kabini? Are you going to Delhi now, or are you going to Kabini?
Definitely, I want to visit Kabini again. No. As I said you earlier.
Will you be the Chief Minister of Kerala? Will you be?
That will be decided. That will be decided by the Congress High Command. There is a procedure. You know that there is a procedure. I am not the competent person to say anything about that. Now, we predicted more than 100 seats. We are now reaching more than 100 seats. We are very happy. There was an anti-incumbency against the government, and we said to the people that we have been criticizing the government for a long time. At the same time, we said that we have alternatives. Wherever the government failed, the UDF have alternatives. Now the people believed us that we have alternatives. In the fiscal situation, Kerala is vulnerable, health, education, everywhere, and the brain drain is happening. And we have made a detailed study. We have done a homework. For the last 2 years, we have been doing this thing. And we have conducted many conclaves. We interacted with many experts across the world. Then now we have documents in each and every subject. Now we are going to implement. Definitely our UDF government will implement what we promised to the people of Kerala.
शुभेंदुदा, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो, आपने तो क्रांति कर दी। ऐसे स्टेट में आप बीजेपी को ले गए जहां इससे पहले बीजेपी कभी जीती नहीं है।
देखिए, जनता को बधाई दे रहा हूं। कंप्लीटली मिसरूल के खिलाफ जनता ने वोट किया और पूरा आप हर ईवीएम में देखिए हिंदू कंसोलिडेशन और 7% स्विंग हुआ। इस बार जितना गाली, जितना अत्याचार ममता बनर्जी हिंदू लोग को ऊपर दिया, हिंदू ने मुंह तोड़ जवाब ईवीएम में दे दिया।
शुभेंदुदा, आप तो खुश होने चाहिए, ऐसे डांस करना चाहिए, एक्साइटेड होना चाहिए। आप तो इतना सीरियस टाइप का जवाब दे रहे हैं। आपने ऐसा किया जो श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के टाइम से बीजेपी वाले सोच रहे, ड्रीम कर रहे करने की, लेकिन आज तक कभी हो नहीं पाया।
नहीं, हम हर कार्यकर्ता इसमें पार्टिसिपेट किया। हम लोग को जो मैं तो कुछ मेरा छोटा भूमिका था, लेकिन पूरा कार्यकर्ता, खास करके 300 बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता आपने बलिदान दिया ना, उसका ये जीत उनका इसका है। 300 बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता बलिदान दिया।
आपसे जब मुलाकात हुई, आपका जब इंटरव्यू हुआ, आप 170 बोल रहे थे, अभी तो 200 के पास चल रहा है। आपने तो दीदी को एकदम धो डाला।
हाँ, धो तो डाला है। तो ये देखिए, यहाँ आध्यात्मिक कैपिटल है देश का, ये कल्चरल कैपिटल है देश का बंगाल। इसको ममता बनर्जी जिस तरीके से खत्म किया, और इसमें जनता का जीत है, मोदी जी का जीत है। मोदी जी ने खुद कैंपेन का लीड किया है, उन्होंने काफी मेहनत किया है। मैं जनता और मोदी जी को आभार प्रकट करता हूँ।
आप नेक्स्ट चीफ मिनिस्टर हो गए वेस्ट बंगाल के, पार्टी ने बहुत हद तक क्लियर कर दिया। हाउ डज इट फील टू बी द चीफ मिनिस्टर?
आई एम नॉट पासिंग एनी कमेंट। अब मेरा पास कोई कम्युनिकेशन नहीं है। मैं अभी पूरा प्रदेश में शांति ठीक रहे, कोई भी टीएमसी जिस तरीके से गुंडागर्दी करता था, जो भी भ्रष्टाचारी है, गुंडा है, वो जेल में जाएगा कानून के अंदर। लेकिन जितना 2021 में पोस्ट पोल वायलेंस हुआ, इस तरीके से कोई काम हम लोग करने नहीं दूंगा।
पोल वायलेंस ना हो, उसको कैसे इंश्योर करेंगे? पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस वहां रहेंगी सर।
हम लोग का कंट्रोल है यार, आप लोग मान के चलिए ना। मैं इसमें कोई कॉम्युनल बात नहीं बता रहा हूँ। हिंदू लोग एरोगेंट नहीं होता।
ये कंचन गुप्ता है, आप जानते हैं उनको?
कल्चर में एरोगेंसी नहीं है।
कंचन गुप्ता आपको कांग्रेचुलेट करना चाहते हैं और आपसे बात भी करना चाहते हैं। शुभेंदु दा, कंचन दा, let me just bring my laptop across. শুভেন্দু অধিকারী, yes, yes.
শুভেন্দু বাবু,
নমস্কার। নমস্কার,
কেমন আছেন?
আমি আছি, আমি গণনা মনিটরিং করছি। আমি এমনি কমফোর্টেবল, গোটা 200-র কাছাকাছি সিট যাচ্ছে। আর ভবানীপুরে মুসলিম এলাকা কাউন্ট শেষ হয়ে গেছে। মমতা ব্যানার্জি 11,000 মতো লিড নিয়েছে। এবারে আমি কভার করে নেব, হিন্দু এলাকা বাকি আছে।
शुभेंदु बाबू, अभी देखने को जो मिल रहा है कि जितने भी बॉर्डर कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसीज हैं, वहां पर भाजपा इतना शानदार रिजल्ट कर रहा है। इन साउथ 24 परगनास, जहां पर पार्टी की कोई जगह नहीं थी, आपने वहां पर कब्जा कर लिया है। डायमंड हार्बर में कर लिया है। इसकी कोर रीजन क्या है, कोर कारण क्या है?
इसका एक ही रीजन है, घुसपैठिया। जिस तरीके से डेमोग्राफी चेंज किया, उसका खिलाफ ही वोट हुआ।
मैं आपसे एक और सवाल करना चाहता हूं। महिलाओं ने किसको वोट दिया इस बार?
The headlines at this hour: the BJP breaches Mamata's fortress, Didi loses Bengal's control after 15 years. The BJP is set to begin a historic term in West Bengal. Prime Minister Modi will visit the BJP national office in Delhi after the Big Bengal win. The Prime Minister will address BJP workers around 7 p.m. We'll be cutting across to that. Massive victory celebrations are planned. Vijay's Tamil Nadu blockbuster. Vijay doing extremely well. They are on the cusp of forming a government. The DMK is a distant second, the ADMK at the third spot in the Tamil Nadu battle. The TVK asserts that they could form the government in Tamil Nadu on the 7th of May if they get a little bit of support. The Congress says that their lines are open, but the Congress may not have the numbers. The Congress-led UDF has swept Keralam, marking a major comeback after a decade. The Congress has been celebrating the alliance's return to power. The BJP secured another victory, this one in Assam, delivering a thumping win. The Congress has suffered a major setback in the state. Well, some huge news coming in a state where they were not expected to win possibly anything. The BJP's won 3 seats in Kerala. This is the BJP's best performance in Kerala, with the BJP's Rajiv Chandrasekharan winning. The BJP has won Nemom, Kadakutam and Tatanuttar as well. I'm joined by my colleague Vasudha Venugopal. Vasudha, this is big news for the BJP. Rajiv Chandrasekharan among 2 others winning. What are you hearing?
What I know so far is that Rajiv Chandrasekhar has won the constituency of Nemam, and Mr. V. Muralidharan, who was a former MOS Vishnu, he has won the constituency of Kayakutam, and both these constituencies are very close to Thiruvananthapuram. This is also a sign of the BJP increasing its footprint in the state of Kerala. It was expecting around 3 to 5 seats. It has gotten that 3 seats. This is also a sign that the LDF went down, Vishnu. That means a huge chunk of the Eva and the Nair population, mainly the Eva population, also shifted to the BJP. This is the BJP making its mark. This is for the first time that it has won 3 MLAs. In 2016 is when it won for the first time an MLA from Thiruvananthapuram or Rajagopal. In fact, Nemam was incidentally the seat that he won, and now Rajiv Chandrasekhar has gotten it back for the party. This is also a huge win for him because just about a year ago he was made the president of Kerala BJP, and clearly that gamble seems to have worked for the party.
Would you like to quickly come in on this, Jay? It's huge.
Are in the Trivandrum region.
Right.
So the next one is in Attingal Lok Sabha, which is the next Lok Sabha. So based that, but the party gained substantially in central Kerala also, where it did not register wins. Palakkad, Trichur, they gained very well there.
All right.
All temple towns, please note.
Right.
That's very important.
Well, we're going to come back to Kerala in a moment, but that news is fairly remarkable. The BJP doing well in 3 seats in Keralam, winning 3 likely. But moving away to Tamil Nadu, there's been a tectonic shift which is underway in Tamil Nadu, breaking over 50 years of duopoly of Dravidian politics. There's a new victor who has emerged. Thalapathy Vijay's TVK has swept the polls with leads in over 100 seats. While on one hand, TVK cadres were seen rejoicing in Kanchipuram even before the clock struck 10 a.m. Tents and chairs were being packed up at the DMK headquarters in Chennai. When tents, Moa, get packed up at 11 a.m. in the morning, then, it's like being very honest to yourself.
Yes, yes. You have to give it to them.
Stalin has been defeated. You may just want to verify.
All right. So the unconfirmed reports, Jay mentioning to us, is that Stalin might in fact have been defeated. We'll try and confirm that in just a moment. Vasudha, outside the headquarters of Vijay's party, the TVK, when we spoke last, Vasudha, you indicated that the Congress party was trying to reach out to them because they're just short of the magic mark, but the Congress itself doesn't really have numbers. So in terms of coming closer to forming a government, what is the TVK planning?
Well, the question that you asked, Vishnu, is the crux of everything that's happening here. I'm right outside the Panayur headquarters of the TVK, and let me just tell you in a gist what all is happening right now. The TVK has numbers. It's leading in 107 constituencies, but it is also short of the majority mark, which is 118. Now it has 2 options. It can take the AIDMK support. I'm told that the AIDMK would also be willing to give that support, but does it want the AIDMK support remains to be seen, because that's a call that Vijay will have to take. It'll have a comfortable majority then. I'm also told that Vijay is inclined on taking the smaller parties on his side, which includes the Congress party. Congress party is leading on 4 seats. The communist parties are also there. They are leading in about 5 seats. And then there are other smaller parties like PMK and DMDK. So will we see an operation whistle in the state of Tamil Nadu remains to be seen. Vijay is here with me. Vijay, what exactly do you think TVK is expected to do in the coming hours? And remember that Kolattur counting is still going on. In fact, last 1 round is left. So a lot of TVK leaders are still in the counting center, which is why we are not able to, reach out to them. Their phones are all stuck.
Vasudha, as we speak, so far with counting, TVK has gained more than 1.28 crore votes, which is very huge actually. So after 60 years of dominance from 2 Dravidian parties, the shift is completely happening. It is we can say it is a wave, TVK wave we can say. And as we speak, so far they are leading in 105 seats. So the majority mark here is 118 seats. So I think TVK is still under discussion. They have asked their party spokesperson leaders not to interact with media also. We don't have any clear picture as we speak, but here you see how supporters are here gathered here, and they are also waiting to see what would be the decision from TVK Chief Vijay. But TVK Chief Vijay himself had a meeting with candidates 2 days, 3 days before. He was very confident, and we spoke with many candidates who were part of that meeting. They said after winning the election, he asked all the candidates to visit party headquarters. So we can expect.
Waiting for Vijay is expected in Panayur in some time from now, but Vishnu, the core of today's battle is what is Vijay going to do? Is he going to go with the smaller parties for that magic number, or is he going to ally with a bigger party? That remains to be seen. Discussions are still underway.
Deepak Bopanna, thanks Vasudha. Deepak Bopanna, our colleague, joins us. He's outside the residence of Vijay right now. Is he expected to come out very soon, start addressing his supporters, give a hint of where he's going to get the support from? Deepak?
Well, Vishnu, that's the anticipation that's really building here. I'm just going to take you through firstly the scenes that I'm witnessing outside. The police presence has increased through the day. When I came in here, it was just at the end of the street that there were a few policemen. Now, as per protocol for politicians, there would be such metal scanners as well that would be installed at the front gate. It has just been brought in a while ago. And the police, of course, are saying that somewhere around 5 or 5:30, he could, in fact, leave from here. Where is he going to go? Is he going to go to collect, his victory papers? And that, I'm told, there could be at Anna University, or he could go directly to the TVK headquarters. But some sources are already suggesting that back-channel conversations have begun. Like Vasudha was pointing out, the numbers for him are dwindling around the 107 to 110 mark. It's fluctuating quite a bit. He still needs about 10 to 12. Where is he going to get those numbers from is the question, because having a party like the AIDMK back him is a big load for him to carry, because he'll have to placate a lot of them. But the smaller parties, of course, will come at a better bargain for him. But right now the IUML has about 3. There's a Congress that has about 4. You put them together as well, you don't have the kind of numbers that he needs, which is about 10 to 12. So it really at about 6 o'clock this evening, where will the numbers really stand for him and how many he will need, will really go on to define how he'll really form this government.
That's a key point. That's a key point that you mentioned, Deepak, because I think what we'd like to do is actually analyze the numbers that you're talking about. Jay, with us over here.
Yeah.
Remember, the magic mark in Tamil Nadu is 118, total 234 seats. 118 is what the TVK is targeting out here. You know that the Congress has opened the phone line and said, we are willing to talk right now. So assuming the Congress is on board, right, that pushes them at 111. They're still slightly short. The
PMK for another one. This is the party had split. This is completely the Sons party, Anbone Ramdas party. In this others,
there is left over here, right?
5 are from the left front, 3 CPI, 2 CPM. So Congress left, so and PMK
9 and 5, 14, and
106, 120
14 more, 120. So
they crossed the halfway mark
over the majority mark.
And then there are 2 more possible. One is from Manargudi, Sasikala's hometown, with the AMMK party, and one more is Prem Lata, the widow of Vijay DMDK.
But please remember, most of the people you mention are officially part of the DMK-led alliance.
ADMK-led alliance.
So, where from a coalition point,
but there's nothing illegal in them. They're not splitting a party.
It's not illegal, but
separating.
So there are questions on. Some of them have won on DMK's symbols. We'll have to
no. So here we are on the specific symbols. These are on their own symbols.
Okay.
All the parties we are referring to are on their own
Congress,
symbols.
the PMK, and the left.
They're on their own symbols.
On their own symbols.
They're
part of
the DMK front.
So the anti-defection law does not
apply.
But it is politically a challenging thing for them to cross over.
So procedurally, what would be done
for Vijay? Because if he is seen to be somebody who doesn't need the ADMK support, let alone the DMK support, not that that was ever happening, his independence as a leader is reinforced. Right, he may prefer to have a slim majority than a gigantic one with the ADMK, but that would end up diluting his politics.
I think there are 2 things that have to be looked at. One, even among the people that were said, one person contesting in the VCK ticket is not from the VCK party. He is from the erstwhile Congress, who has been given a ticket independently. He is the only person leading from the VCK. There is no loyalty attached to the VCK party or to the alliance. Similarly, with the CPI also, one was an independent who had already won. He is not part of the CPI. So he is just contesting for the first time in CPI.
But technically, to give letters of support to the governor, you're elected on somebody's symbol, you belong to that party.
Certainly.
So what Madhavanji is saying is absolutely right. Now, the good thing is we have filtered it out by the symboled parties. So these are all symbols. Left 5 symbol, Congress 5 symbol, PMK 4 symbol, makes it 120.
Basically, but this looks all wonderful, and I think this analysis, Jay, is absolutely great. But
I will also go with one more.
Strikes me for the large benefit of a larger viewer.
Absolutely. Let's do this one.
Across the state, 2021, the DMK at 159. 2026, there's something called the TVK which has emerged. It is unbelievable. This is a gigantic change in the politics of Tamil Nadu. You've had the ADMK, the DMK now. You've got a third player which is more dominant than the others. And that is massive, absolutely.
The problem area is here, the entire great.
Smriti Irani now joins us, senior BJP.
The DMK had the biggest setback. 37
All right, breaking news, Stalin has not with those. Would you like to quickly react to that? A massive, massive loss with Stalin going.
Shift. A former chief minister after Jayalalitha has not lost the election in Tamil Nadu since 1996, 30 years later. And that shows the anti-incumbency that a sitting chief minister has lost, one. And two, it also shows the deterioration of the Dravidian politics. That merely one ideology that you're trying to sell to the people without development, without progress, without law and order, without social security, without progress cannot sustain. So that shows in this result one more
demographic reason. I think DMK put a lot of eggs in the Chennai basket.
I have to clarify.
Everybody in Chennai has been defeated.
Yeah, I have 2 points to make. One is urban areas. TVK has taken over from DMK in Madurai, for instance. Former high-profile finance minister who was IT
PTR.
Palnivel Tyagarajan has lost. But more important, I would like to disagree slightly with Ramaswamy. With TVK under Vijay also swears by the Dravida party ideology, including Periyar's leadership. But in terms of delivery and aspirations of a young, highly industrialized state's population, the DMK, in spite of a high-profile development agenda, doesn't seem to have delivered, or the people want even more, especially youngsters. Right now, I have a statistic saying 1.28 crore voters have voted for TVK, which is a huge number in a state which has 5.28 crore voters. So there is.
So Kolathur is what we're looking at.
Kolathur.
Let's try and pull up Kolathur over here. And
we just go and put K over here. We should get
K
it
over here, and right here.
Kolathur.
Right there. And this should have. Now this is now a result which has actually come in over here. MK Stalin losing in Kolathur. This is
about 8,000 votes.
The incumbent losing over there, and the margin of victory, assuming that this is what the final numbers are,
it's going to be about 8,000.
It's
8,731. 7,730.
So I mean, it is quite huge over here.
Quite huge. As per the election commission, it's 8,400 settling. So that's what it is like. So
All right, we are now joined by Mr. Dharanidharan of the DMK. Thanks. I just noticed that you just sort of went in over there. Now, this what we've got up on the screen with Mr. Stalin having lost is what we are told. It's a huge setback. Could you perhaps tell us why this took place, in your opinion? I mean, what went wrong?
I think it is a Gen Z wave towards Vijay. If it was other factor, they would have voted for ADMK/BJP, but it is a vote for the establishment. The youth are disillusioned with the existing establishment, and it is more like, I am angry with the existing status quo.
It's a vote against the establishment.
Yes, right? Establishment. All parties together. So that is why Vijay knew this and was very smart not to ally with any of the established parties. He knew that because the moment he established the ADMK, we could have still won the election because he's part of the establishment.
But if you just take a look at these numbers and the fact that there has been such a staggering wave in Tamil Nadu away from the DMK and the ADMK, it means that this is a state where both the major formations are completely out of touch with what people want. Right?
Exactly.
You are willing to accept that, you know, I mean, that it is a complete loss of connect with their core voters. How could a party which didn't exist in the last elections do so well? See, is it just Gen Z? What else is it?
No.
Is it employment? Is it corruption? Tamil Nadu is much cleaner than so many other states in the country.
No,
even the entire notion of nationalism or patriotism, in his avatar appears to be somewhat different, but it is a common theme.
No, I think Tamil Nadu is also distinct from other states because Tamil Nadu is also the place where there is very high internet penetration of 95% and also very high literacy and also because a state where people do not like a lot of a lot of inequality. Though there are a lot of inequalities across the country, Tamil Nadu minimal, but the whole point is it's because of the whole lot of social justice movement where we have told people that you can question the status quo. So the whole essence of Justice Party and Dravidian movement is to question the status quo, and that has come to bite us. I'm not rejecting that.
The DMK welcomes the TVK, right? You welcome the fact that there is a new party over there.
See, the fact is, the people did vote the DMK 3 times, 2 Lok Sabha elections, 1 Assembly election. So I do accept the people's mandate. So the people had given us 3 times, so they have given this time TVK, so nothing wrong about it.
All right, let's just hold on for 1 second. I'll come back to you. Shiv Arur joins us as well. Shiv, go ahead.
Vishnu, MK Stalin losing his seat from Kolattur is a body blow. VIP seats being lost, even in the wave of an anti-incumbency of this kind, is going to be a very bitter pill to swallow. Yes, anti-incumbency will be used to explain this loss, but remember Pradeep Gupta, many of us here at NDTV had during the exit polls accepted what Axis My India had said when they said that some very, very high profile big ticket seats are going to be having a bad day on results day. And clearly, as we spoke to Pradeep Gupta a short while ago, he said he literally meant MK Stalin. His son Udayanidhi Stalin is leading by a narrow margin from Chepauk Tiruvalikeni, but in Kolattur, MK Stalin, the incumbent chief minister, losing his seat is only a symptom of the Vijay wave. Chennai at large, the damage that Vijay's TVK has done in the Chennai metropolitan area and the seats there speaks for itself. And I think for the towering figure of the DMK, who was front and center in this election, the man considered to be on the front line of what the DMK had hoped would be a history.
All right, Shiv, just give me half a second as I pull up this map.
Lost.
And keep talking, Shiv. We've got Kolattur up over here. If these are the final results, that MK Stalin was trailing by 60,688 votes over there. VS Babu of the TVK leading significantly over here. But the fact that MK Stalin would lose, and the fact that the overall numbers are as shocking as they are in the state, in favor of Vijay's party, it just seems to indicate a complete disconnect.
Yeah, and this is the story that Shiv was referring to, the Chennai region. TVK 32, look at the split, 32 on 37, it's practically taken over 85 to 90% of the Chennai region. It has polled 45% votes here vis-a-vis its state average of 34%. And this was the bastion of the DMK earlier. So I think the biggest hit to the DMK is its crucible, which was Chennai.
Let's go across to Vasudha as well, who joins us outside the office of the TVK at this stage. Vasudha, what are we going to hear? Now, the TVK is just short, right? But I think, as Jay was pointing out a few moments back, along with the support of the smaller parties, it appears that getting to 118 will not necessarily be that difficult. What is the roadmap that you believe that Vijay would be looking at?
Well, there are 2 options for Vijay. One is to go for the smaller parties, PMK, DMTK. And of course, the more realistic option, Vishnu, is of course to go for the Congress party. The Congress party has already reached out to the TVK. They have about 4 leads now. And then, of course, the Communist Party, which about 4 leads. But for me, the fact that, MK Stalin is losing from Kolattur, that's like quite shocking, because MK Stalin was the face of the DMK's campaign. He was seen as somebody who was mild-mannered, was not really arrogant, was seen as someone who was accessible, and also seen as somebody who was the face of social justice and welfare, something that the DMK branded itself on. Kolattur is not a very difficult constituency. Remember, he used to contest from Saidapet. I have as a young reporter, I have covered his campaign against Saide Iduraisamy, and that used to be the CM's constituency, and now he shifted to Kolattur in 2011. He has been winning Kolattur since I don't know when, and now somebody who left the DMK to join the AIDMK and then the TVK, VS Babu, has defeated him. It has a lot of implications, ramifications for DMK to lose the Chief Minister's seat. Well, one would say that even Rahul Gandhi lost Amethi and Mamata Banerjee also lost Nandigram. We know what's happening with those parties, so it is clearly a signal that the DMK needs to wake up and smell the coffee. Vijay is here with me. Explain to me, Stalin losing from Kolattur, how significant is it for the DMK?
It's really shocking, Musda. You know, like you mentioned, Stalin has been winning that seat from 2011, take it 2011, 16, and even 2021 elections also. But now he got defeated to V.S. Babu. V.S. Babu, interestingly, V.S. Babu was North Chennai District Secretary of DMK. He worked for M.K. Stalin in 2011, and then M.K. Stalin won that election with a close margin. So the DMK High Command took action against V.S. Babu, and he joined ADMK, and now under Edappadi K. Palaniswamy, and very recently he joined TVK under TVK Chief Vijay. He was announced as a candidate. You know, from here he visited when there was a candidate meeting with TVK Chief Vijay. V.S. Babu here showed his hand, a favorite sign like this, to media. Remember, DMK Chief M.K. Stalin also showed that sign after finalizing their alliance with Congress in Anna Arivalayam. So very interestingly, now V.S. Babu has won this election with almost 9,000 vote differences. So really, I don't know how DMK going to introspect this.
I know this will be a defeat that the DMK will find it very difficult to digest. So, Vishnu, as far as the TVK is concerned, celebrations have started. Firecrackers are already there. Everyone is waiting for Vijay to come here. We are told that he'll be going to Perambur first and then, of course, come here. But yes, TVK has two options: reach out to the smaller parties or reach out to the Congress and Communist parties. But yes, he has to get the magic number of 117, and he's at least 7 seats away from that.
You know, it's an interesting point that you mentioned, because Jeb and I were just taking a look at this. Remember, the magic mark is 118. At 109, they're 9 short of that. So where could the numbers come in? And what you were mentioning is that it's very easy for them to actually get the Congress, the PMK,
and there are 5 of the
left front parties. So 5 plus 4 is 9, 9 and 5 is 14, and then they are
108. So they make 122, it's above 180.
Yeah, so they're over that mark. So this shouldn't be very complicated math at this stage.
But some...
and 10 out of the 20 on offer.
You know, but Vishnu...
More positions. The speaker will take 1 seat. Vijay is contesting in 2, that will go 1. So they require only 1 less seat than what is normally required. So with 116 or 115, they should still be able to form government.
No, but Mr. Dharan, I see you are sitting over here. We don't expect there to be anything but, you know, that very serious look on your face today. It's not been good for your party right now. For a party which has been as dominant as the DMK, a party which has been efficient in so many levels, brought about economic growth at so many levels, you prided yourself 27 in terms of a drop. Something has gone down, and it's not just look Gen Z voted for Vijay. It has to be more than that.
Vishnu, what the most difficult thing in an election is to pinpoint the reason why a party has lost or reason why a party has won. Sometimes you may list some causes, but the correlation is never the causation. It's very difficult to find the causation on why a party wins and party loses. But one thing is very, very interesting in this election in Tamil Nadu. I think that's very interesting for the whole of the country is that none of the standard operating protocols for elections has been followed by TVK, and they won. 1, money. 2nd, caste equation in constituencies.
Yes.
And 3rd, grassroots. For example, in Vaniyar constituency, Vijay made a Gounder contest. In a Muslim constituency, a Brahman had contested. In a hardcore non-Muslim minority constituency, Muslim had contested and won. So the caste equation, the religious equation is gone for toss. In most, for example, I'll tell you, one minister who contested in Alandur has never lost an election since 1989. Sorry, since 1996. Even he won in 2001, he won in 2011. But young guy, 26-year-old, TVK, 90% did not know his name. He has defeated this minister by at least 20,000 votes.
That's an incredible trend.
Two questions for...
But just hold on for 1 second. I need to quickly move on to some breaking news. And the big breaking news is from West Bengal. And that is because the latest that we have, and this is going to be updated. The latest that we have, it's come down. It touched 200 and it's come down to 199. So our breaking news has been broken slightly. But they were touching 199. Why don't you talk about this?
No, it's actually, Bengal is pretty fascinating. If you compare 21 and 26, just look at the BJP has taken the max of all that it could have taken. Some areas of South Parganas, which were really difficult, minority dominant, still remain with the TMC. A little bit of Dakshin Dinajpur, little bit of Murshidabad still remains with the TMC. But North Bengal completely taken.
Rampur has gone completely over there.
Completely over there.
The Trinamool wiped. Talk about that. Hold on for a second. Let's go across to NDTV's Shreyashri, who is now in Bengal. Shreyashri, you were tracking Mamata Banerjee very closely. She went into, a stronghold over there to see how voting was taking place. There were BJP supporters outside. She has been, insisting that the final truth will come out very late. What is she saying now? What is the Trinamool saying?
Well, this is not a regular election. Larger political implication, not just here in West Bengal, but even in the national capital, because if the BJP looks at the seat, the government here is going to BJP will form a government here in West Bengal. Their supporters out in large numbers playing with the saffron color outside the Bhawanipur counting center. A very, very different picture, something that West Bengal has never seen on counting day here before. When the CM is inside the strong room, the BJP workers and supporters raising Jai Shri Ram slogans, raising Bharat Mata Ki Jai. I don't know how many of y'all can recall, but there was an instance where a BJP supporter had raised Jai Shri Ram slogan at Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's convoy once, and she had said, she had gotten off her cavalcade and she had said, I will skin you alive. So that is the kind of, that was the kind of grip that the Trinamool Congress had asserted on BJP supporters, and now they are celebrating here outside the strong room. The Trinamool Congress refusing to accept defeat. The Chief Minister, when she came out of her residence, she didn't look perturbed one bit. She was still confident. She went inside the strong room. She was accompanied by her CM security. Her councillor, who's also her sister-in-law, was present outside, but then because of the BJP workers raising slogans, they gherowed her, they started screaming "Chor Chor" slogans, and the police had to frisk her away. On the other hand, the central security force has been stepped up because, of course, this comes under the prohibitory zone because of being a strong room, and we are expecting the Chief Minister. It's been a while that she's gone inside, and while she's inside, the BJP workers celebrating. The results in West Bengal is going to have a long-term impact, not just for Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, but also for Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who is looking at a pan-India picture. It's not only restricted to the Hindi heartland anymore. The BJP's footprint has expanded and come over here in West Bengal, the land of Shama Prasad Mukherjee, and the BJP's long-term planning from just 2 MLAs, 2 MPs to now looking at a sweeping majority here in West Bengal. Lots has changed, new factors coming in, but of course a lot for the BJP workers to celebrate. We are waiting for a word from the Chief Minister once she comes out of the strong room. Back to you.
All right, thanks very much. Lots of, excitement happening all around you over there. Perhaps some supporters of the Trinamool, but mostly of the BJP. What we'd like to do now is go back to Tamil Nadu, and Radhika Ramaswamy is with us at this stage. Radhika, give us an idea of where you are, what's happening around you.
Right, Vishnu, I am at the counting center in Loyola College. In fact, this is the constituency of Vijay's. This is where his constituency votes are being counted, and which is why Vijay is expected in just a bit here. I'm going to go across to a few fans of Vijay. They've all been gathered here, TVK fans, TVK supporters, TVK cadres, gathered with flags, and they're all whistling, and they burst some firecrackers as well. Let me go across to them. Vijay has won. Tell us, what's your first reaction?
Tamil Nadu in 2016.
It is historic, yes.
Yeah, which year you can say? If any year the single party they will enter the election to own the CM, no. Like Tebudika, like NTK, the DMK, like ADMK, anyone will say the first election they enter, no one can enter the CM election.
Right, and Vijay may need some more seats, perhaps to seal the deal. Konja seats.
We know currently 107 or 108 only they have won the seats, but we have 14 or 15 seats we have need to own. Whatever, you know that. But CM, Tamil Nadu, CM Talabadi Vijay only.
So Vijay is going to be Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister, looks like.
Yeah, obviously he's been winning across all the 234,
states, and he'll be around 120 seats. Okay, so always the victory. So you know, this is Satakekida. That's what we're just going to say it. Okay.
Right. All right, so those are the reactions coming in from a lot of Vijay fans. Enna sollna? Yeah.
Myself Raja, Indian hockey player. I'm really proud for Talapati TVK. He's won the Tamil Nadu election. हम लोग को बहुत खुशी है. हम लोग बहुत इधर सेलिब्रेट करने के लिए सभी आया. Thank you.
All right. So those are the reactions coming in from TVK, Vijay fans, cadres, admirers. I mean, this has obviously created a lot of traffic jam. We are in the center of Chennai. As you can see, there are a lot of firecrackers that had been burst since this afternoon. A lot of them celebrating here. And look at the security deployment. There are at least about 100 police officials in different gates of this particular college because Vijay is expected to come here in just a bit to collect his certificate, and perhaps Vijay may give that media bite after that victory. When that will happen, that remains to be seen, and what kind of alliances he may form in order to win those perhaps those 5 to 10 seats that he may still have to get for that magic figure.
All right, we'll just come to you in a moment, but we've got a quick reaction from Vijay's father as well. Let's take a look at that.
Do you expect this kind of a performance?
Yes. I expected more than 125. I have to see before evening 6 o'clock. He will face all the consequences and he will decide. He has some dreams to do the Tamil Nadu, Tamil people. Definitely he will do. First of all, he should get the majority. Then he will decide what to do further.
Where do you think he'll get the support now?
So how do you see
No. He will come separate majority.
Congress?
Sir, if at all,
Are you seeking an alliance with Congress or secular parties?
So do you think that
No.
now only...
No, I am not deciding anything. I am not in the position.
No,
I am.
suggestion to Vijay.
See, I am his father. As a father, I am proud. I am happy. My family is happy. That's all.
இவ்வளவு பெரிய வெற்றியை கொடுத்த தமிழ்நாட்டு மக்களுக்கு என்னோட என்ன சொல்றதுன்னே தெரியல பரிபூர்ணமான நன்றி.
All right, Radhika Ramaswamy, let's come back to you at this stage. We expect that important statement from Vijay. I mean, is he going to wait to cobble up support before declaring victory, or has he sort of, the fact that he's already said that he's going to be the Chief Minister, does it mean that as far as he's concerned, it's settled, it's a done deal?
Vishnu, I'm not able to hear you, but let me show you more visuals coming in of sweets being distributed among Vijay supporters. Among Vijay supporters as well as TVK supporters here. These are all fans, admirers, young and old, women as well. In large numbers have gathered outside Loyola College, distributing sweets, bursting firecrackers. Really happy. It is a joyous occasion for all of these TVK cadres and supporters since this morning. I mean, we've been witnessing early leads as far as TVK is concerned since morning, and at this point at least about 105 to 110 seats. Okay, let me go across to some of these Vijay fans. Yes, tell me, you're celebrating, you're distributing sweets.
We are so happy that our Anna becomes CM. Bro, come on, bro. Bro, come on. Talaiva.
From Malaysia. I'm from Malaysia.
From Malaysia. I would like to give this for Stalin, sir. You have to speak. I would like to give this for Stalin, sir. You have to speak. தளபதி வந்து ₹1 கூட காசு கொடுக்காம ஜெயிச்சிருக்காரு. எல்லா கட்சிக்காரங்களும் இன்ன வர தமிழ்நாட்டுல காசு கொடுத்து ஜெயிச்சிருக்காங்க. ஆனா எங்க தளபதி தான் ₹1 கூட கொடுக்காம ஜெயிச்சிருக்காரு.
A lot of young women as well. Solunga, you're blowing the whistle, which is of course a TVK symbol as well. How happy are you?
just going to hop in, Radhika, for half a second. We've got some important news. Udaynidhi Stalin has won, we are told, in Chepauk. He was contesting against Selvam D of the TVK, who's been trailing, and Adhiranjanam of the ADMK. But this is some good news. Mr. Salam Dharanidharan, MK Stalin lost, but Udaynidhi Stalin appears to have won. In fact, this leads, we are now told, it's likely to be a win for him. Your first thoughts on this?
No, it's a very positive thing for the party, but overall it's a disappointment. But I'm happy that the Deputy Chief Minister has won. But I want to add, and to the point, that if you look at the 24 elections, we got 47%, and ADMK got 23%. BJP, the alliance, got 18%. So right now, ADMK plus BJP, no anti-incumbency for them because nothing changed in 2 years. Their vote share remains at 24%. Our vote share has gone down to 23%, actually 24-23%, which means the entire vote of BJP means is an anti-DMK, ADMK vote. So that has been transferred to Vijay.
Yes, absolutely true.
That's the important point. And second important point is all the allies vote of DMK has gone to Vijay. The Makkal Nidhi Mayam,
Yes.
DMDK.
They've been voteless actually. They've been featherless weightless. All the weight has gone to.
There is a disagreement with Selvam Dharanidharan to support the DMK's position. The DMK can't claim that all of their 47 dropping down to a 24 means 23% belong to their allies. A significant drop of the DMK has translated.
I'm not saying that. Yes.
So that is there. The allies also piggybacked only on the DMK. It's not that they independently had a position to contest and they made their mark either in 2019 or 21 or 24.
See, I have a political question for you, Mr. Dharanidharan. The BJP, the performance that you mentioned in 2024 was built on the standing of Mr. Annamalai.
Exactly.
You think they did a mistake by shunting him out?
See, it's not my job to give BJP idea, but I did tell BJP in itself that it was a very confused idea for BJP. Initially, they want to stand as an alternate to both these parties by having an person like Annamalai who had an individual opinion, and I think more than the party, he had an individual standing.
Yeah.
He's a good person, bad person, a completely different debate.
Yeah, because in the entire Chennai region, the BJP didn't win but came second to DMK.
Exactly. So I think that was a mistake because then when they went and joined hands with the ADMK, then they become part of the establishment. Because Annamalai was so slightly different than the rest.
Yeah.
So the anti-establishment votes went to BJP. But again, there is strong strong anti-BJP in Tamil Nadu, which is why he could not make any dent.
He couldn't grow further.
Yes.
I have two sharp questions for you.
Yes.
One is, you mentioned earlier that TVK has done well in spite of not playing caste-based candidates. Do you think Tamil Nadu, because of industrialization and the Gen Z rise, is beginning to see the end of caste-based identity politics? Is there something more egalitarian or here? Is there something to read?
That is what I'm trying to say, because in politics, we never know what causes you to win and what causes you to lose. So because of that, certain established norms across India, I'm not saying it to Tamil Nadu, across India has been fixed, right? So how do you know that in other places, if the DMK could not have won by having a counter candidate in a one-year place and vice versa, and candidate education is important? Because no one wants, no party, I'm saying including the BJP, does not want to change because you don't want to risk losing. So the status quo applies. The status quo template. But he has nothing to lose. Okay. He's a new guy, 1 year.
Next question. I've been observing, DMK has an elaborate development-based agenda under Mr. Chief Minister Stalin. It included doorstep delivery of education, Illam Tedi Kalvi, then your non-Mudalvan startups. Every segment of the demographic was covered. Do you think there was a flaw or shortage in the delivery of these programs, or it doesn't seem to matter? I mean, isn't it amazing that 5 years of active, various kinds of branded fiscal burden coming to the state, which has been criticized, in spite of that, you've spent your coffers, and yet it is shown. What?
See, the first thing is, I think it's a myth that finances were ruined under DMK. It was not the case. The debt to GDP improved. But anyways, people do not feel the actual finances of the state. They don't feel. if you are an individual household and you have higher debt, then you feel it. So the people of the state do not feel. So that has never had been.
Okay, all right, gentlemen, just hold on for
1 second. So, but what is important to know, it's not just 5 years. I think it's overall last 20 years or 15 years is where how the people felt. I think it's more to do with also the AI revolution, IT jobs being lost, and people after engineering not able to find jobs across India. But because Tamil Nadu has a very high internet penetration, it was possible for somebody like this to come. But if it is possible in Tamil Nadu, it is possible across the country.
Yeah.
Right, for example, in states where BJP has been ruling for years.
You know, what we thought we'd do at this stage, Mr. Dharanidharan, I'm just interrupting you for a little bit, is to give, our viewers an idea of just what the implications of these elections are for across the country. If you look at the saffron surge which has taken place across the country, Assam, it's already been there, Northeast, they're already dominant, and now in Bengal, a state which was thought to be absolutely unbreachable as far as the BJP is concerned, going to Maharashtra, if you look at Rajasthan, if you look at Gujarat, if you look at Madhya Pradesh, and certainly Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand as well, Haryana, the fact that the BJP is as strong as this means that there are only a handful of states where the opposition continues to rule. And so therefore you've got Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala, Jammu and Kashmir as well. But that is where the overall situation is. This is our India now. And to those who make the point that, look, we need to have an opposition which actually can create a real presence and make a difference, I would suggest that has changed. Jemrig, would you agree that if you just look at this, and I mean, hats off to the BJP for their performance, and that's not the point. They worked incredibly hard in all of these states. But where is India's opposition? India's opposition is almost finished.
Well, it's actually been relegated to a distant second, or it's been splintered out. Right. So, for example, in Telangana,
22 states is what the BJP controls. 22 states,
and 2 more where it is the 4 more where it is a principal opposition.
Right.
Right. So, effectively, the opposition remains splintered, or it's relegated to a good 8 or 10% lagging distant second. And I think that is their real dilemma.
Okay, we've got some breaking news coming in from Bengal. A Trinamool Congress office has been set on fire in Jamuria. The attack on the Trinamool Congress office comes after a big BJP win. Jayantudha, where exactly is Jamuria? Where exactly is Jamuria? This is where this Trinamool Congress office has been set on fire. Let's go across to Saurabh Gupta, who joins us right now as these visuals come in. Violence in Bengal. A TMC office has been set on fire. Saurabh, go ahead with this information.
Well, this is Jamuria, this is in Asansol, and this is, of course, a place where, again, the BJP has done well, and this is, of course, the victory that the BJP was looking at. But one of the things that will be a challenge now is, remember, the cadre of the BJP at the lower level have been subjected to violence, and therefore they would want to extract their pound of flesh. But obviously the BJP leadership is now saying that there shouldn't be the case. In fact, I am at Shyama Prasad Mukherjee's house. The state BJP president, Shomik Bhattacharya, is going to come here and pay respects to Dr. Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, the ideologue, founder of the Bharatiya Janata Party. And obviously, this is one of the things that the BJP wants to make a difference, that they don't want this. But again, cadre will obviously have to be controlled, have to be reined in. I spoke to some BJP supporters here who said that they will not indulge in violence. When I put to them this question that, will you do to TMC workers what happened in 2021 to you? And they said no. But again, there have been sporadic incidents that have been coming in from the districts, not just in Asansol, but in other places as well, where Trinamool party offices have been vandalized. But this is something that the BJP leadership is going to send a strong message on, because perhaps the people have voted for change, Poriborton. And what Bengal needs is Poriborton from this mindless political violence that we see in every election cycle. So obviously that's one thing, but the big event of the day is when the BJP state president arrives here today to pay respects to Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, because remember, the BJP has said that this is Shyama Prasad Mukherjee's birthplace and they would like to form a government here And for the first time, they are going to do that.
All right, Saurabh, thanks very much. We've got these images up on the big screen over here as well. This is in Asansol in Bengal, where this Trinamool office has been set on fire. In as much as the BJP has been saying that it's the Trinamool which has been responsible for this, creating this fear, unfortunately in the politics of Bengal, fear is dominant among all the political parties. It is used as an instrument for political parties, particularly during elections. The left was notorious for that. The Trinamool was notorious, and some would suggest that the BJP as well. Joyantada, would you agree that if there's anything that needs to go as far as the political process in Bengal is concerned, is this rubbish violence, cadres on the ground, all the major parties do it, and it has become synonymous with elections in the state?
This is BJP's challenge, Vishnu, because when Siddharth Shankar Rai was Chief Minister, the Congress lumpens were there, and those lumpenization of politics continued. And when CPM came to power, that was the extension of that lumpen politics, and lumpens entered into CPM party. And especially in the electoral politics, in the election, district-wise election machinery, man management, all controlled by those goons. And after TMC's arrival, those goons entered into TMC. So this is a inheritance that bad CPMism entered into TMC. Now there will be an effort from those elements to enter into BJP. Because BJP is the ruling party, ruling regime, so they want to take shelter. Atulya Ghosh, you know Vishnu, the late senior Congress leader, once said that the lumpens are very important factors in electoral politics, but we should keep them out of the house, not inside the house. But gradually they entered into the bedroom of TMC politicians, and they became politicians, and they used to control the politics. I hope that BJP will try to change this milieu. Unfortunately, violence and Bengal,
absolutely
synonymous.
They become synonymous, and it is a big tragedy. We're going to return now with our focus on Tamil Nadu, and that big focus, and what we've been talking about is just the magic couple of numbers, seats, supporters that the TVK has to find to get to the magic mark of 118. The point that Jemrig has been mentioning is that with the Congress, the PMK, and some supporters within the others who are left, it should be a relatively easy sort of situation. The Congress has already been saying that their phone lines are open. If they are able to actually do that, then they can stay away from the ADMK, and their identity perhaps would be far stronger. Let's go straight across to my colleague Vasudha Venugopal, who's been at Vijay's office. Tell us a little bit about what's happening around you. Do we expect a major announcement on who's going to support him as he comes to power or attempts to do so?
Well, there was a huge crowd right now, but everyone has been asked to move slightly away because the firecrackers have come about, Vishnu, and we are told that Vijay will be visiting his parents first, and after that he will be making a visit to the Panayur party office. Remember, this used to be apparently one of his ancestral houses. He converted that into party office, and he was waiting for the Kolatur and the Chepauk results to become clearer. What we know so far is that MK Stalin, the Chief Minister, has lost, and he has lost to V.S. Babu, who was formerly with the DMK and then with the AIDMK. Now he's a TVK candidate. And now from Chepauk, of course, the only good sign for the DMK is that the Deputy Chief Minister, Udaynidhi Stalin, has won. So there could be sunrise in the Uday Suryan party before we expected. But yes, he could be the LOP. Vijay is expected in the evening. All the candidates have been asked to come to the Panayur residence. But remember, he is still away from that, magic mark of 117, and there is outreach that has been initiated not just from his party but also from the Congress parties. But yes, the numbers are still getting finalized. We'll have to wait and see. By the end of today, there is some clarity that is expected.
Very much. Just another reminder for our viewers of the Chepauk seat. This is where Udaynidhi Stalin has now won, is what we've been told. And another little piece of development now coming in from Bengal is that it appears that the BJP has now touched It's going back and forth, but just a few moments back they touched that 200 mark as well. Mr. Salam Dharanidharan still with us. Mr. Dharanidharan, just in terms of the overall situation in Tamil Nadu, again for the benefit of those who've just tuned in, these numbers tell a pretty frightening picture. If you're not the TVK, then you're in deep trouble. And you were telling us a little bit about how this is not just Gen Z, there are other factors. Could you tell us what those other factors are which resulted in your party, for example, doing fairly disastrously this time around?
No, as I said, it's primarily the Gen Z votes and also the way of campaigning. He primarily used social media and more so because his fans, whereas die-hard fans, they were able to work in a very motivated manner, extraordinarily motivated manner for Vijay to form government. They face the election as if it is their election. Yes. Which normally doesn't happen in a regular party because the cadres are not as motivated as the candidate himself. But because of that, they were able to go and canvass their friends and family. I think that changed it for Vijay. For example, let's say Vijay's conference had about 1 million people coming. And maybe 2 million, all the conference put together, 2-3 million. And each of them had gone and mobilized 5-6 people, that's 1.5 crores vote. Sure. That is what happened. They convinced their family, they convinced their friends.
Hold on for 1 second, we can go straight across to Gauri Dwivedi. She's at the BJP headquarters. The Prime Minister is expected to speak over there in a little while from now. I presume, Gauri, lots of celebrations over there. Give us an idea of what's happening where you are.
Vishnu, I hope I heard you clearly. So as you can expect, at the BJP headquarters, just about an hour and a half to go for the Prime Minister to come. So there is a lot of activity here. And there's reasons for it because of the kind of historic mandate that has come in favor of the BJP with regard to Bengal. And in fact, I'm going to tell Kannan to just pan the camera around to just have a flavor of the scale at which preparations are being held right now for Prime Minister Modi's address, where he will come. It is slated to be around 6:30 when he is set to arrive here at the BJP headquarters, and he will be addressing the Karyakartas. Interestingly, Vishnu, I was here the night of the Bihar mandate, and the one thing that he told all the BJP workers was that next is Bengal. He said that, the Ganga flows through Bengal, and that's exactly the momentum, the sentiment that he will be speaking about today in just about, 2 hours or so to go. And there are lots of women Karyakartas here, dressed in beautiful Bengali saris, waiting for the Prime Minister and his address.
Okay, we want to go across now at this time to Sanjeev Goenka, one of the leading industrialists of West Bengal, joining us now at a time when West Bengal industry has suffered massively over the last several decades. First under the watch of the CPM, then the Trinamool. He joins us now live and exclusive from Kolkata. Dr. Goenka, welcome. As one of the leading industrial families still operating out of West Bengal, can you share with our viewers on NDTV your first reaction to this big turnaround in political fortunes, the BJP winning big, the Trinamool losing big in your home state, sir?
Well, I must start by saying, as someone who's born in Kolkata, who's lived all my life in Kolkata and would probably die in Kolkata, I have a vested emotional angle to the development of the city and the state. And I look forward to playing my own small little role in the transformation or development of the state, as the case might be.
When we'd met in Kolkata, while the elections were going on, you'd pointed out during the course of an interview, a lot of your investments were happening outside, in states like Uttar Pradesh, etc. What do you think this mandate means in terms of what the new government needs to prioritize for West Bengal, Dr. Goenka?
I think there is a lot of anticipation, there is a lot of expectation, and there is a belief, there is a confidence. And I think it will be good to bring back the confidence of industry in investing in Bengal, in the state of Bengal.
My colleague Vishnu Shom has a question for you, Dr. Goenka.
Dr. Goenka, Vishnu here. It's an interesting day, fascinating for politics in Bengal. A quick question. One of the big concerns over an extended period of time has been people moving away, particularly young people from the state of Bengal, migration, professionals migrating elsewhere. How do you believe these professionals, extremely educated, skilled, need to come back to centers, whether it's Kolkata or elsewhere?
You know, it's not about Bengalis migrating. It's about getting good talent to Calcutta. It doesn't matter where they might be from. It's about getting that talent into Calcutta, into Bengal. I can only share that I had told my son and daughter-in-law a few years ago that feel free to live wherever in the country you want. And they said, no, we are happy living in Kolkata. So I think we need many more of those, and we need many more people to come, invest, and happily live in the state.
So West Bengal is the only state that still has a land ceiling act. It's one of the states where incentives were given to industry, then pulled back. How important would it be, from your perspective, for the new government to prioritize these kind of things? Because these are relics of the past, which is why several parts of West Bengal look like they're frozen in time.
Absolutely. I think, frankly, the urban land ceiling is as you said, an act which reeks of a relic of the past. I would imagine that it's outlived its utility completely. And when I had met you maybe a fortnight ago, I did say that what we need is also a consistency of policy, not an announcement of policy and then pulling it back. And we are very confident that the BJP will actually imbibe confidence and encourage people and industry to invest.
Okay, we'll leave it over there. It's a big change for the people of West Bengal, for society, for the Bhadraloks, for industry, everyone together. Thank you very much, Dr. Sanjeev Goenka, for joining us. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mahua, a big change in life in Bengal. They haven't seen this. Other states like Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, they've experienced a BJP government. This will be all new for West Bengal.
Totally. That's exactly what has been playing in my mind, Rahul, because from the morning we are all sitting here seeing the change come in, seep in gradually. So that's the point. I mean, I consider Calcutta to be my city since I was born there and brought up there. I studied there and I keep regular touch. So my point is, it's one of the most cosmopolitan places that I've grown up in. It's one of the most pluralistic societies that I have seen. I've learnt my Hindi in Calcutta as opposed to the feeling in Delhi that Bengalis speak terrible Hindi. They do because they don't try, but the option is there. So I'm just trying to tell you that this pluralistic approach, and there is a sense of, liberal living in that city, which has continued over years, over governments, over changes in the rural and urban areas. So BJP's will be the first experiment with Bengal, and Bengal's first experiment with BJP, which is not really in other states so far seen as the most liberal party. Right. So how the two things, how both of them will adjust to each other, Bengal to BJP and BJP to Bengal, is something very interesting to see.
This is your home state as well? No, it is indeed my home state, and I studied in St. Paul's, Darjeeling. I note the BJP has done incredibly well over there. The Trinamool completely washed out in North Bengal, in the Dwars region, Siliguri, Jalpaiguri, that sort of region. But what strikes me, Rahul, is this entire insider-outsider tag. I was talking to Veera Raghavan, and there's no way that the BJP will be able to rid itself of that outsider tag. This is a body blow. The cultural identity of Bengali politics, it is a body blow to the Trinamool Congress that the BJP is no longer an outsider, they are the decided insider at this stage. How much of a factor is that in the politics of Bengal?
Yes, you are absolutely right, Vishnu, and I would just like to add that this body blow to the political culture of Bengal is not just to the Trinamool, which was ruling for the last 15 years. it's also a body blow for the other existing parties which may have not scored so well in the last two elections, like Congress and the left, but which still have a fair amount of support base which may not
We
be
want to go
voting.
across now, live and exclusive at this time, to one of the top ideologues around Tamil thought. We met him when we were on the campaign trail in Chennai. Mr. Gurumurthy now joins us. Thank you very much, Mr. Gurumurthy, for joining us. When we had a long discussion, you spoke of how Tamil politics was ripe for change. What you were talking about was a very different kind of change. What do you make of the fact that superstar Vijay will be the next Chief Minister of your home state of Tamil Nadu?
See, this is a paradigm shift from the Dravidian ideology. See, so far, Dravidianism has been weakening and it is not having the kind of bite it had 25, 30 years ago. And particularly after Karunanidhi disappeared, has been my narrative about Tamil Nadu politics. But the alliance with the national parties alone kept the Dravidian parties functional in Tamil Nadu. But many people were thinking it is the national parties which were reliant on the Dravidian parties. Actually, Dravidian parties were reliant on the national parties. This has been going on since 1990s. That there has been a very powerful anti-establishment sentiment in Tamil Nadu was very visible. In fact, I've been noticing it. But the media in Tamil Nadu was completely compromised by the DMK government through various means, including threats. I don't know. I have myself listed about 32 instances where the media was physically muzzled. It was not even noticed by the national media. It was a very surprising thing. And that underlying factor, which never came out, we perceived that it is likely to explode. I always felt that the anti-establishment sentiment which were developing because of Vijay, because of Seeman, because of the ADMK, the beneficiary will be the ADMK because that is likely to win against the DMK. But unfortunately, it is Vijay who looked credible in the eyes of the people that he is the right person to defeat the DMK. And there are three factors which stand out. One, he never paid any money for votes. This is something which the Tamil Nadu politics needed desperately. Every political party thinks it can win election only by paying money. So Vijay's victory has proved that paying money is not the way to win election, or it will not help you to win election. This is one. You can win without paying money. This 2009 in Thiruvangalam formula it started, and now Vijay has ended it, for which the Tamil Nadu polity must congratulate him. The second thing is that the DMK and ADMK both are losing their bite in Tamil Nadu politics because their story is an old story. It is a 50, 60, 70-year-old story which doesn't have relevance today. They have not changed even a little bit of their narrative against Hindi, against North, against Brahmins, against Hinduism, against anything that India stands for. And of course, ADMK is a very mute supporter of this. Both have an alignment in sustaining this narrative. And Vijay, by dropping the word Dravida from his party and substituting with Tamil, has done the paradigm shift. Tamil Nadu has become a Tamil state and it is no more a Dravidian state.
Veera Raghav has a question for you, Mr. Gurumurthy.
Yeah.
Sir, your analysis, we've discussed this about the Vijay impact. I want to take your look, a look into the future. How do you see him evolve as Chief Minister A? And B, what would you believe is going to be the challenge for a state that's been largely well administered by the bureaucracy between the ADMK and the DMK to transform into this new administration? What would be the most crucial challenge? What would be your advice to him? We seem to be.
Can you hear us? Okay. I want to go across to Dr. Shashi Tharoor. He's joining us at this time. Dr. Tharoor, can you hear me? I just want to establish that before I ask the first question.
I can hear you very well, Rahul.
Okay, apart from everything else, I'm very intrigued by those glasses. I'm very intrigued by those glasses. So tee us off by telling us about these glasses. What do you know that we don't? Are these like some reflection-proof glasses for your screen?
No, I have cataract. I've had cataract surgery. This is purely protective doctor's orders. It'll disappear in a month's time.
Okay, congratulations on a big victory in Kerala. The UDF coming back to power in Kerala in a very, very convincing fashion.
Yeah, in fact, it's so convincing that it was more than we expected. To actually win 100 seats is no small matter, and we might even cross one or two over when the final results come through. It's really remarkable. And I will say that it's astonishing at various levels because, for example, the CPM has never lost 50 seats out of the 140. 50 seats they have never lost in the entire century. And suddenly they're going to come in at 37 or 38, which means they have lost at least a dozen of seats that they had never thought they could lose. Now, that kind of victory is truly astonishing. And I do believe it marks a return of the Congress with a kind of mandate to bring about radical transformations.
Vishnu Shom has a question for you.
No, I think the larger question I wanted to ask you, Dr. Tharoor, is that I think it's 22 states now that are, saffron states, states which the NDA rule, assuming that all of these leads result become results or translate into results. Where is the opposition in India?
Well, I would say that the Kerala result, Vishnu, is the marking of a certain new momentum being gained for the Congress party. I mean, if there is going to be a credible national opposition, it has to be built around the Congress. And for the Congress to get some wind in its sails, a victory in Kerala was imperative. The fact that it's come in such an extraordinarily dramatic way with such really wonderful results is absolutely astonishing. And as far as I can see, we're looking at an amazing result. Your numbers are not right. It says 89. All the numbers we have point to above 100. I think you're counting the independents who are backed by the UDF in the others column. They should be counted as UDF because they were all UDF candidates and were supported by us.
We'll just take a look at that. But what about Assam? And the fact that
Assam has been a disappointment, and Tamil Nadu has been a surprise, as has been Bengal, and we have to learn from all of that. But I do believe we have the capacity to learn, and with the momentum we've gained from Kerala, I think we have at least demonstrated that they can't take us for granted. When you win a state that you haven't ruled for 10 years, that means that the prospects of doing the same elsewhere will multiply, and we're looking forward, for example, to Punjab again next year as a possibility for the Congress to again renew its momentum in the north as well. So I'm really looking forward to some significant opposition strength in the year ahead. In the interest of Indian democracy, Vishnu, Indian democracy needs a credible opposition party.
Dr. Tharoor, speaking about this, sticking to Kerala at the moment, the decimation of the left in a sense, you said you didn't expect the scale of victory, but with that scale of victory, perhaps comes another threat. The end of the left in Kerala and the rise, as many have been speaking about, the BJP to replace that space. Do you believe that this result sort of expedites that? What's your sense?
Well, look, I mean, I would be foolish to dismiss the BJP as an insignificant force. Obviously, a party with 2 or 3 seats in the assembly is not at the moment a significant factor. But I do realize that in Bengal in 2011, they had 0, as they did till today. In Kerala, then in Bengal, they went from 0 to 8 in 2016, from 8 to 77 in 2021, and from 77 to 190 odd today. And that suggests that they are capable of actually building up where they had no base at all. But Kerala, I think, poses a very different challenge for them. It's what one might call a cultural challenge. This is genuinely a state where people of all religious groups have lived, coexisted side by side for a very, very long time, and who therefore will simply not be receptive to the Hindutva message. Okay, and every time the BJP has tried to move away from Hindutva and tried to stress development, they are by reaching out to the Christian community in Kerala. There will be some incident somewhere in the north where priests and nuns will be harassed, attacked, arrested, and so on. And of course, all of them turn out to be from Kerala, and the message they send back to their families and communities back in Kerala is, don't trust the BJP. They'll sweet talk you today, but this is what they do when they have power. Now, that kind of problem that the BJP faces in Kerala was not an issue in Bengal. So I do want to say that they have a specific challenge. The message that we all have talked about in Kerala throughout of being and voting beyond communal considerations has to be taken very seriously. We've had the two astonishing cases of a constituency in Kochi that is overwhelmingly Christian voting for a Muslim representative, and we've had another one in Tanur where a constituency overwhelmingly Muslim has voted for a Christian candidate.
What's the lesson you think, Dr. Tharoor, that the Congress nationally needs to learn from the Congress in Kerala? The structure of the party far more active in Kerala than elsewhere. You've seen the party in both places, in Kerala and outside. What are the lessons you think the Congress nationally should learn from Kerala?
We need much more grassroots strength. We need to make sure that we actually exist at all the bottom levels from booths upwards. Every booth should have a congressperson or more. Every ward should have a good committee. And that's sort of thing that doesn't always happen in some parts of northern India. On top of that, we must not lose sight of the whole notion of politics as social service between elections. Politics is not only about winning elections, it's also about being there to help people in their daily tribulations of life. If the Congress party worker in your particular mohalla is somebody you would turn to fill in a ration card, to find out whether you can get below the poverty line status, to find out how you can get attention for a health problem, to protest if the policeman is refusing to take a complaint down when you've been harassed or your home has been broken into. If the Congress party worker is there for you in all these circumstances, as they would be in Kerala, then I think you have a different story. And I think that's the sort of politics we need to get back to. What the BJP does in elections can't be better. They're professional, meticulous, thorough, fiercely organized, and very, very well resourced. But what we can do, I believe, to compensate for that is to be the kind of party that will actually be with people and work with people between elections.
Vishnu has one last question before we let you go, Dr. Tharoor. Vishnu.
Dr. Tharoor, do you welcome the emergence of the TVK and Vijay in the politics of Tamil Nadu? And is it true that you are, as in the Congress, is actively reaching out to him, that with your 5 seats over there, you might actually help take him to form a government?
Well, look, I can't answer that because I don't really deal with Tamil Nadu at all. All I can say, frankly, is that while it's not for me to welcome the defeat of an ally, and we have been loyal to the DMK as an alliance partner, I will say that this is an extraordinarily interesting development. For the first time now in decades, we have no state in the country ruled by the left, and similarly, we have for the first time in decades, 7 decades or 6 decades, no party with the name Dravida in it ruling in Tamil Nadu. These are no small matters. And there are very important changes in politics taking place, which I believe require further reflection and introspection.
Are you in the race to be Chief Minister, or you've given up on that?
No, Rahul. I'm a hard-working member of Parliament in Delhi. And I have people to represent from Kerala whom I owe my allegiance to.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Shashi Tharoor, for joining us. We were chatting with Mr. Gurumurthy, and then I lost that line. I requested him to come back, so here he is again. Mr. Gurumurthy, where do you think the BJP missed a trick? Because you were a proponent of the Annamalai line of thinking, push by itself. You kept saying Tamil politics is ripe for disruption. The disruption did happen, but in a way very different from what you would have liked. What's the lesson from the BJP in a larger term perspective? What does Vijay's victory mean for the future of Dravidian politics?
See, as I mentioned earlier, Dravidian politics has lost all its bite. It is recollecting the past. And the political parties in Tamil Nadu did not realize it, because in the competition between the DMK and ADMK, one forming it's the competing groups, that's all. There is no competing ideology, there is no competing viewpoint, there is no competing policies. It is just 2 groups fighting for power. That element was not recognized by the BJP. In 2024, it opened up actually. Annamalai opened up that possibility. But the BJP again thought of a shortcut by aligning with the ADMK. And it was clear to many of us that this was not going to work. Today, Vijay's intervention has proved what we have always been feeling, that Tamil politics, Tamil Nadu politics has moved away from the Dravidian roots, Dravidian moorings. And what Vijay has done is to substitute, as I said, the word Tamil for Dravidian. This is the shift in Tamil Nadu politics, that we are like Telugu Desam or whatever. The local pride is there. But it is not against the nation. Dravidian has anti-national moorings. And Tamil is not. So Vijay means a shift, paradigm shift. But Vijay faces a huge challenge. I don't know how many of his MLAs he would have had directly even talked. How many names of these 100 odd people who are getting elected, whether he will even know the names of those people, I don't know. So it is a crowd.
Martin Narayan has a question for you. Go on, sir.
Mr. Gurumurthy, I have to ask, Vijay has a huge portrait of Periyar E.V. Ramaswamy Nayakar with him. He says officially he says there is no disagreement with the Dravidian ideology as such. So how can you say just because the word Dravida has been dropped, it's no longer Dravidian?
You see, Vijay has kept in Tamil Nadu politics, people keep every photo, every picture. There is no party which does not have picture, some Prabhakaran. In Tamil politics, he's a jumbled up. And if everybody shares everybody. How many Mahatma Gandhi's pictures? They have nothing to do with Mahatma Gandhi or the Congress. So don't look at it that way. The only party which represented the Dravidian mainstream idea from then till now is the DMK, not even ADMK. The DMK losing out to ADMK is not a big shift because it is the original versus the shadow. Vijay is not like that. Qualitatively, it is very different.
Veera Raghav has a question for you, Mr. Gurumurthy.
I was asking you before we got cut off, sir. What's the future? Look, Vijay has won the election. Do you see him as a temporary aberration to Dravidian politics? Or do you believe that there are certain things about him which could possibly make him a great chief minister? You've seen what? You've seen from MGR to Jayalalitha, you've seen every top leader of Tamil Nadu politics. How do you rate him? How do you assess his abilities to be a chief minister?
See, there is no evidence of his abilities so far. He's popular. And he has struck at the right time. These two things are correct. And he struck in a way that he knew the DMK was a failing party. And he hit the DMK as the main opponent. And he emerged as the main opponent, which the BJP and ADMK should have done. And they didn't and couldn't. He carried the credibility because he gathered crowds and all that. So the first point I am making is that he's a completely untested material. He has no experience. And he doesn't seem to be a serious politician. For example, he cancelled many rallies. And the way he approached the people also, he didn't look like a very strong and courageous leader. For example, when flowers were thrown out him, he ran away. These are all the things which give an impression that he is yet to evolve. But so far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, it is well administered and there is a bureaucratic setup. And Tamil Nadu culture itself is very, very, what I can say, towards peace and harmony. Even in the worst days of the DMK and DK, there was never a violence in Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu is a very, very evolved society culturally, and that reflects in its politics. So I don't see any problem in his managing Tamil Nadu. But how will he be able to, will he be an alternative? Will he generate ideas? I don't know what kind of advisors he will have. His biggest challenge is, how is he going to build power? He's a raw man. MGR and Jayalalitha were not like that. MGR was a full-blown politician under the DMK. The ADMK resided within the DMK. And Jayalalitha was a brilliant
From
woman.
what you've understood,
and she
what
was
kind
great.
of a chief minister is he likely to be? Because you're also there, you know the man, you see him in society. What kind of a chief minister is Vijay likely to be? And will his party, full of newbie netas, first timers, imports from other parties, will he be able to govern Tamil Nadu?
That is the point I am making. He has only a crowd. Whether it is the party or whether it is the groups of MLAs, he doesn't seem to have a personal relationship with anyone. And there is no structure through which he would be able to guide them, govern them, relate to them.
Sir,
it's a very peculiar situation he is in.
When you make this point, very briefly, I want you to draw a parallel with MGR and the frenzy that was around MGR vis-a-vis what you've seen with Vijay. What's the core difference, or perhaps the lesson that he needs to take from MGR?
You see, MGR was in the DMK, and MGR Rasikar Mandram, his fans association, was the backbone of the DMK. And there were at least 40 MLAs who were elected representatives of the MGR fans association. There were half a dozen ministers. There were 10, 12 MPs. They were used to functioning under a structure. They knew what is a party hierarchy. They knew booth working, how to organize, contact people. See, ADMK was an evolved party, a subsidiary of the DMK, which worked as the backbone of the DMK. When it came out, N.G. Ramachandran was new to power, but he had a well-oiled machinery ready. Very experienced people from the DMK. Very important DMK leaders shifted to him, right up to Nedunchezhiyan, who was number 2 in the party. So MGR did not lack talent, nor did he lack stature in the leaders whom he brought in. It's a completely different thing. And the situation was also different. Now it's a completely different in the sense, as I said, Vijay must first begin to look as serious politician. He doesn't look a serious politician first.
Vishnu, show us one quick question, sir, before we let you go. Vishnu.
Mr. Gurumurthy, I'm just trying to understand the number situation. As you know, Vijay is just a couple of seats, approximately 10 seats adrift of forming the government. It appears that with the smaller parties, by which I mean Congress 5, the PMK 5, and among the others, which is 11, there is 4 of them are left, that he could actually come to power using the support of the smaller parties. That means he doesn't need to ally with the AIADMK. Do you believe that his independent identity in Tamil politics will be reinforced if he manages to come to power with the smaller parties as opposed to allying, let us say, with the AIADMK?
You see, wisdom dictates, practical and political wisdom dictates that he should not ally with either of the two Dravidian parties. And I don't think he will. Because Congress and Vijay very narrowly missed getting allied before the elections. And so the Congress is likely to shift grounds. And DMK, anyway, is looking for an opportunity to share power in Tamil Nadu. It will also shift. And I understand, I saw some statement from VCK that they would also like to support, which means he will gobble up a majority. Of course, a wafer-thin majority. And nobody is going to pull him down very easily. He will run a government. How it will shape up in future will depend upon how well he runs the administration. Because Tamil Nadu is already a well-governed state. Despite the fact the political parties are not the ones which governed the state. There is a culture, there is a bureaucratic culture, there is a behavior of the people, very hard-working, sincere people. And so it is not like other states. So he is having a good state to govern, but whether he will be able to provide something different to what the DMK or ADMK did is a big question mark, which he has to answer. And I think at the moment, he doesn't have enough human resources to do it.
Okay, we'll leave it there. You're skeptical about his chances. It'll remain to be seen how he finally does. Mr. Gurumurthy, for taking out time and joining us on NDTV. Thank you very much. Appreciate this. Veera, the old guard, the old timers, obviously very wary of the ability of the new party. and the new Chief Minister to deliver.
Absolutely, and I think that's part of the age demographic problem and the reason why we did not estimate or assess the TVK sort of a fact that they could possibly get power on their own, right? So I think Vijay has proven everybody wrong so far in terms of his abilities to have gotten this far in an election. Let's see what he does in the future, but I would just disagree with Mr. Gurumurthy there one bit on two aspects. One, he's right that this is the first party without the Dravidian name that's come to power. But the point that Madhavan Narayan's making is that Vijay's ideological positioning is as Dravidian as the Dravidian parties, in the sense that it's as opposed to the BJP and its Hindutva as, you know, in that sense.
Let's be very clear. But he's not only on record on this, he began his first rally in Madurai by taunting Modi by saying, what is this G and all that. And later, after the
but I just wanted
he toned it down.
I was just completing my point, Vishnu, and I think Vishnu asked a very important question on how he's going to get the numbers to be there. Vishnu, I think no one will be able to stop Vijay at 108 from being
I
Chief
think
Minister.
but
midterm, Vishnu, with a wafer-thin majority,
he could be in trouble.
If he is not doing great work, if there is too much that comes out, because let's not forget that the DMK and ADMK are hawks. They know what their game is. So it's going to be very interesting to watch how the numbers
come back. Okay, all of you hold on for 1 second. I'm told we just have to go across to NDTV's Deepak Bopanna, who's been tracking so many developments in Tamil Nadu. Are we expecting a statement from Vijay anytime soon? What's happening?
Well, Vishnu, a statement hasn't come in from, the actor ever since elections was announced. Other than the times that he speaks on the dais, he hasn't spoken to the media. So it's unlikely that he's going to step out of the house now and probably speak. But he is definitely going to address the party cadre. Where that's going to happen is not very clear. We are told that he's going to leave his residence in about 5 to 10 minutes. He's headed, in all likelihood, to meet his father and his other family members. I'm just going to show you the heightened security right now at his residence. A huge convoy of police vehicles right now on standby to escort him. We've seen in the past as well, across the stretches where he moves, there's a huge number of fans and supporters who really gather. There is a frenzy of sorts, and it usually, results in a little bit of a chaotic situation. The police right now want to avoid that. You're looking at a man possibly who's going to take oath to become the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. So they don't want to really leave any stone unturned to ensure that all safety protocols are followed. Just a while ago, we even had metal detectors, which you're looking at now, which was brought in. And these are indicators that they realize now this is a person of prominence. They need to ensure that all security safety protocols are followed. But right now for, Vijay, while of course it's time for celebration, but it's not completely over. The mathematics will still continue because his numbers are at about 110 at this point in time. They could fluctuate by a number or two, but not beyond that. So where is he going to get that number of about at least 10 to remain comfortable? Is he going to go to the smaller parties? The dialogues will be on, and you can be rest assured that some of the advisors, some of his friends.
All right, Deepak, just hold on for half a second. Those numbers are something we were looking at very closely. They are at about 108 now. They should have the support of smaller parties to get to 110. We'll have to wait and see. But we can go across to Vasudha Venugopal as well, who joins us. And there are celebration shots over there. Vasudha is at the headquarters of the TVK. Vasudha, what's happening all around you?
Absolutely, a lot of activity has intensified here, and the group of fans actually came in and they put that big mala on top of the gate, and they've also put in the kodi or the flag of TVK. Ninga danla yeri ninga potinga, enge vandirkinga?
நான் இங்க பனையூர் தான் மேம்.
யார் ஏறி போட்டீங்க?
அவங்க தான்.
Where have you come from?
My from வந்து சாலிகிராமம். He's come from சாலிகிராமம். சாலிகிராமம். My candidate, my என்னோட is okay. This one. Our people says get that there and our flag also overall in Tamil Nadu. Okay. Only whistle also in Tamil Nadu. Whistle.
So Whistle and Vijay has won. Then there's a lot of activity there, and there's also there are many women also, Vishnu, here. நீங்க நல்லா பாடுறீங்க. என்ன விஜயோட ஃபேனா இல்ல சப்போர்ட்டரா?
விஜய் அண்ணாவுடைய தங்கச்சி.
She says that she is the sister, younger sister of Vijay. ஏதாவது ஒரு பாட்டு பாடி காமிங்க.
என் அண்ணன் வந்து எப்போவுமே உயர்ந்து தான் இருக்கணும், அவர் கீழே போக மாட்டார், எப்போவுமே மேலே தான் இருப்பார். அதனால அவருக்காக ஒரு கடவுளுடைய பாட்டை பாடுறேன். நீ மேலே எழும்பிடுவாய், மிக உயரத்தில் பறந்திடுவாய், நீ மேலே எழும்பிடுவாய், மிக உயரத்தில் பறந்திடுவாய், நீ காத்திருந்த நாட்களுக்கு பலனை அனுபவிப்பாய். அவர் காத்திருந்தார் இந்த நேரத்துக்காக. 4ஆம் தேதி எல்லாரும் எதிர்பார்க்கிற இந்த வெற்றியின் பாதையை அண்ணன் ஜெயிப்பார் என்ற இந்த வெற்றி கட்சி, வெற்றி தமிழக வெற்றி கழகத்தை என் அண்ணன் எதிர்பார்த்த மாதிரி அவருக்கு வெற்றி கிடைச்சிருக்கு. எல்லா மக்களுக்கும், தமிழ்நாட்டு எல்லா மக்களுக்கும், எல்லா நண்பர்களுக்கும் எங்க நன்றியை நாங்க தெரிவிக்கிறோம்.
So that is that the celebrations have intensified. Vishnu, it was quite a quiet place for some time now. But yes, Vijay is also expected to come here after 8 o'clock. So I think all of this is also going to, in some ways, have a more colourful picture to it.
Stay with us, Vasudha. Madhavan, this is
I have some
Jan Nayagan in real life.
Let me contrast him with MGR.
Yes,
your
please
real
do.
perspective. MGR was called Purachi Talaivar, literally means revolutionary leader. And he referred to women as Thai Kulam, the community of mothers. Now, Vijay is belonging to a different generation. It's called Jananayagan or Dalapati, which means general or people's hero. And the most interesting thing which he's made in his early campaign speeches is that he says, all you Tamil women, I am your brother, and I am the uncle to your little child. You know, it's like I am your mamaji and your woman's brother. So this woman who we spoke to, she sees herself as Vijay's sister, not literal sister, but in a metaphorical sense, and that has a kind of emotional pull, the way Thai Kulam had for MGR as a
You know, I'm a voter in Mylapore. The day I went to vote and came back, the first thing I hear from my son, who's 20 years old, who's not a voter in Chennai, is turn around and tell me, I hope you guys voted for TVK. This time, for the first time, I'm actually listening to all your politics talk on
as a
TV.
Gen Z person yourself, I have no doubt you voted for Vijay.
No, I don't want to say who I voted for, but number 2 is that my 11-year-old nephew comes back and tells my mother, ask my mother and my sister, I hope the family has voted for TVK. If he loses, I'm not going to talk to you guys.
So the Panna Pramukh has been replaced by the family Pramukh now.
Can I just make one small point? We'll come back to Vasudha in half a second, but you know, Rahul, in Bengal it was BJP 199, 200, and then it became 200, 201. It's at 201 now. That dominance, that sweep of the BJP, it is truly incredible. Let's go back to Vasudha at this stage. Vasudha, we interrupted you earlier on. Go ahead, tell us what's happening around you. I think 8 p.m. you said is when Vijay comes out. He starts addressing party cadres. There was that wonderful song we heard over there. What else is happening?
Well, Vishnu, you know, I just met this, senior person, and you have been telling us, sir, that you watched NDTV and you liked it. Are you also a Vijay fan? Because, you know, there is this belief that only Gen Z and youngsters are voting for TVK. Do you like Vijay, sir?
I like Vijay very much. I'm very happy that he's going to come to power.
Why?
I'm sure that he'll bring a drastic change in Tamil Nadu politics. He will do good to the public, to the entire public of Tamil Nadu. And I'm very sure we can see progress in the state. So I have a lot of hopes in him.
So that is, and what do you do, sir?
I'm a retired engineer.
He's a retired engineer who says that he's happy that Vijay is coming to power. But remember that Vijay is yet to get that magic number of 117. But for all of his fans, that really doesn't matter. They've put the Kodi, they've put the Malay. In fact, you know, it's very funny that all these people, they came here saying that we spent so much money buying all of this. None of these leaders are here. Now the fans are trying to climb up this big gate, and they're putting this poster, putting this thing out. It says massive victory for TVK, and has a lot of praises for Jananayakan, for Vijay as well. And the doors, the gate has not been opened. They're just hoping that Vijay will come here in some time from now.
Ramaswamy is there outside the Loyola College as well, Vishnu. Radhika, what are you hearing? What are you seeing?
Right, Veera and Vishnu, yes, I am outside Loyola College. In fact, this is where the counting for his constituency, TVK, Vijay's constituency, has happened. He will be coming here to collect the certificate, which is why a sea of fans have gathered here in huge numbers. there is massive traffic jam as a result of this, and they've been here for the last couple of hours. Youngsters, women, people young and old whistling away, showing the TVK flag, bursting firecrackers. There is security arrangement all around. There are at least about 200 police officials, all over this particular place. So that's the kind of security enhancement in this particular place. Let me also go across to a few fans here. என்ன சொல்றீங்க இப்ப விஜய் வருவா
விஜய் இப்ப வர அவருக்காக தான் நின்னுட்டு இருக்கோம் எல்லாரும்
என்ன சொல்றீங்க அவரோட வின்ன பத்தி சொல்லுங்க
ஹிஸ்டாரிக்கல் மூமென்ட் கிரியேட் பண்ணிருக்காரு गर्ल्सக்கு வந்து we feel it's so
முடியும் சீக்கிரமா இவர மாதிரி இங்க எல்லாமே என்ன விசில் போடுங்க பெண்களுக்கு security is something Vijay will assure, is what these women here are saying.
அவர் காசு கொடுத்து ஓட்டு வாங்கல
Okay,
அவர் காசு கொடுத்து ஓட்டு வாங்கல
this is something a lot of people have been echoing here since this morning, that while DMK and ADMK have been giving and gifting money and coupons, Vijay did not do that. Despite that, he won with this kind of a margin, or he won more than 100 seats. That's as a result of, the faith in TVK, faith in Vijay is what all of these people here are saying. And, that's evident with the numbers. Numbers are a testament to the kind of fandom he has, to the kind of popularity he has. But we really have to see how he'll get that magic figure of 118. As of now, perhaps 100.